One of the great days of sport, full stop, in a nation and city that loves its sport. The middle Saturday of the Australian Open, this place, as we like to say, goes off. And there are so many people enjoying some world-class tennis and world-class amenities around Melbourne Park, Grand Slam Oval, or the other places available. It's the place to be today, and thanks for making part of your day. Bluezone, Adam Peacock alongside Blair Henley, and welcome to Middle Saturday, Blair.
Thank you. It's my first one as a Tennis Australia employee, and I'm feeling good. I'm ready.
Yeah. So what did you notice when you walked through the masses today? It's pretty full on out there.
It's full on, but one thing that this event has going for it, there's space. At the US Open, Middle Saturday, a little tougher to walk around the grounds. People definitely having a fantastic time out there today.
And we have got a show and a half for you today. So how it usually works, we put in our request and then we just see what comes back. And then
That's
sometimes we get to 3:30, about a half hour before we go on air, and go, okay, Blair and I are going to be doing a lot of talking today, but we're going to be doing a lot of questioning today. We're guest after guest after guest coming by, including Emma Navarro not too far away.
Yeah, we've got Emma Navarro coming. Jordan Thompson, I believe, is going to drop by. Robbie Ginepri, who coached Alex Mickelson to his first fourth round appearance here at the AO. And listen, when it rains, it pours in terms of interviews, but that's not the case with the weather, which I think brings us to my favorite segment, shampoo and conditions.
Yep. Still haven't broken it. Still no conditioner or shampoo up here,
no
but look at that.
Shampoo or conditioner over here.
Perfect.
But it is toasty out there, 29 degrees Celsius, 84 degrees Fahrenheit for our friends over in the States. Humidity is low, still a little bit breezy, not as windy as it's been, though, over the past few days, which has been troublesome for the players.
Absolutely. Let's now, before we get going, rolling with the tennis, and there is a stack to bring you up to date with, some very good players playing very well, and some ones involved in battles, including Alex de Minaur on Rod Laver Arena right now. It's out to well, one of the kings of the watch party in Jad. Usually this is Elle's spot, but I think it's Jad, and he's standing by with a very funny human being.
G'day guys, how are you? Thank you, Adam and Blair. I'm here at the Bluezone collaboration station. I'm with a special guest today. I'm with Joe from Sushi Mango. Carlos has just had a baby, and Andrew's pumping weight somewhere in Singapore. So I've got Joe here. How are you, Joe? Talk to me, man. How's the vibe down here at the AO?
It's good. There's sweat in all places of my body I've never seen before in my life. I'm very excited about the sweat. It's so good, and we're having a great time.
Now, Joe, apparently we've got this incredible new challenge that's never been done here at the collaboration station. Run me through this challenge.
The challenge is you have to get the ball and balance it on the racket here more than 745 times. Is that right?
Mate, we'll be here all night. You sure you got that enough energy in you?
You can do it.
All right, so what we're going to do, Joe's going to pick out 3 people. Whoever can bounce it this many times wins a beautiful hat. Look at this hat. Sarah's actually going to steal this hat off me. Stunning hat.
And a brand new car. No?
As long as it's from Kia.
Yeah, Kia car, giving it for you. But you might not get it for another 7 or 8 years.
Okay. Guys, let's go. Joey, come on, pick someone. All right.
That there with the red hat.
Yes.
On, red hat.
Let's go. What's your name?
Tam.
All right, Tam, let's go. So pretty much you got to try. Joe, give her a demo. Give her a demo.
Oh, that way.
He's got 2. All right. Let's see how many times. You got to try. You got to bounce the ball on it.
Give me your hand, Tam. All right, here we go. On the count. Now, hit it. You got to bounce like that. That's it. All right, that's 2. 2 for Tam.
2 for Tam. All right, 2 for Tam. Who's next? What's your name? I thought it was birthday boy, but anyways.
That'll do.
All right, go Marcella.
With the orange hat. Come on, Charlie.
2,
Oh,
3. Hey, we got 3. Solid. All right, go.
My name's Joe. Joey.
Joey, that's a beautiful beard, Joey.
Ball stuck in your beard.
Thank you.
All right, here we go.
So what do I got to beat? 3?
Beat 3.
2. Hey! Hey! Hang on. Hey! We've lost Joey. He's taking it a bit too seriously.
Lost Joey. That's water down there, by the way.
Is it?
Yep, Joey's gone. That means we have to give Joey the car.
Okay, absolutely. I'm here with Elle. I found a new... Elle, look who I found. Guys, look who I found.
Hi guys, did you miss me? I'm
We
an
for
extra
sure
today.
missed you.
Guys, it's all sorts of great energy up here at the Bluezone. I'm just going to go on the count of 3. Bluezone. 1, 2, 3. Bluezone! Thanks, guys. Cross over to you. Thank you.
I can't get over the athleticism in the collaboration station right now.
I was worried about HR becoming involved pretty quickly. I'm not sure we've got cover for all that, but yeah.
Joey's a part-time parkour athlete as well.
Yeah,
we
well,
just found. Yeah.
Absolutely is. Absolutely. If you're not sure, if you have a look at Sushi Mango online, especially Instagram, they are 3 of the funniest guys going around. They had me in tears through. They got really big during COVID when everyone was home, and they did some skits, and obviously they live near to each other, and they don't mind poking fun at their own heritage and just poking fun at people, but in a nice way, in a funny way, in a creative way. Put it that way.
Good stuff. Well, speaking of creative, we've got director Manny on the cams behind the scenes. I think we're going to take a look, see what's going on. All right. That's the spot where people like to stand because you can see every court. You can get all the score updates. That's also where the players get called from.
This is the warm-up. This looks like the stretch zone, like before, you either go to the gym or you go out to court or whatever. But like 15 minutes ago, it was peak hour, but it's really cleared out at the moment because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 courts with singles action going on right now.
That's right. That looked like Veronika Kudermetova. Looking where she lands. It's tough because there she is. She is on 1573 Aryna. She's taking on Beatriz Haddad-Maia today.
Yeah, and just about to be called, I think, because the doubles match before there has just finished. So, yeah, feels empty at the moment. This is probably the quietest place of the entire Melbourne Park precinct right now, because if you go outside, it is just a sea of humanity. There we go. Rolling into your Saturday arvo, Australian style right there, Blair. And of course, it's a great place for the kids too, Melbourne Park, Australian Open.
Yeah, the tennis party is hopping. This might be out in the ballpark area for kids, which is like a main event for kids in itself. I'm very impressed.
This was a little earlier because I think Jannik Sinner's gone out for a hit, and so he's prepping for later tonight. Yeah, he's first up on Rod Laver Arena, and Novak, as you do on your day off, exercises like that.
It was a big night for Serbia.
Oh, wasn't it?
Last night.
What happened to Jess Pegula against Olga?
It got cold.
Milovic?
That's what happened.
Really?
Jess plays fantastic in really quick conditions.
Yep.
Last night, she said the court was playing slower than a clay court. Daniil Medvedev would probably agree.
Yeah.
Much warmer today, though, unfortunately for Jess.
Yep.
She didn't get that last night.
Yeah, so looking around the place at the moment as we see the players warming up and activating or deactivating, Alex de Minaur, did you see this one coming, Blair? Down a set on Rod Laver Arena.
Fran is tricky. He played Laver Cup, which is where I got to know him a little bit better. Played college tennis at the University of South Carolina briefly.
Cerundolo, he looks at watching the match, he's been able to just poke back into that backhand corner and rip that forehand. So
he loves the forehand. That was the scouting report at Laver Cup. It was just stay away, stay away.
Taylor Fritz Galmonfils a set all on Margaret Court Arena. And Lerner Tien, see if he can back it up after that marathon against Medvedev. He's early in his first on Kia Arena. The juniors as well, so it's a little busier with the juniors around. And interestingly enough, I don't know if you saw it on the schedule, Blair, but I haven't seen it too many times, and not before time given to a junior player, Cruz Hewitt, I think on court 3, if I'm not mistaken, and not before 6 o'clock, just so people can make the appointment to get out there and see Leighton's son.
Main event, and what you're seeing just there is Ksenia Efremova. She's one of the most heralded young players. She's actually out on court right now. Looks like she dropped the first set, but up a break in the second. She trains at Patrick Martoglu's academy all over Instagram. So she's already a star. We'll see if the tennis can back it up here.
So a friend of the show, we had her in earlier in the week because it was an amazing story when Eva Lise found out she was playing in the main draw after losing in qualifying. She became a lucky loser, found out 10 minutes before her first round match against Kim Birrell and had to put a flight back and had to rebook the hotel. I wonder how many times she had to do it because she's going to have to do it again. She's still in the tournament and through to the fourth round as a lucky loser. This is an extraordinary story. It's the first lucky loser to make the fourth round of the Australian Open while it's been here at Melbourne Park since at least 1988.
History for Eva Lise, and you see what it means. What a run. And you did ask her on the show, Adam. You said, which weekend did you rebook your hotel for? She's gonna have to push it back.
Yeah. Well, there is the small matter in the round of 16 of Iga Swiatek
right.
to get past. But you're right. I mean, she came in here, and this is Iga, by the way. We'll touch on Iga. And I was watching this one. I thought, OK, the bakery threatened to open in the first set and then flung the doors open in the second.
No, the bakery did open. That is a breadstick, Adam.
Oh, it's a breadstick, sorry.
It sure is. It sure is.
Breadsticks and bagels. We've got a special guest joining us right now.
We sure do. She is the number 8 player in the world, marathon woman, 3 three-setters here at the AO, most on tour over the course of the past year and a month. Emma Navarro, thanks for saving enough energy to join us here on the Bluezone couch.
Damon will...
Thanks for having me.
Don't forget that. Yeah. Thanks, Damon.
Now you
Great
can
job,
hear
bud.
me. Thanks for having me.
Well done.
That was quite the introduction as I was walking in, perfectly timed.
Yeah.
We love a good introduction here. We also love the fact that you can walk straight into our studio and literally straight out onto the couch because there are no rules here in the Bluezone. Do you like our digs?
I love it. These, yeah, I might have to get some of these couches for my place at home. Nice blue velvet. I'm rocking with it.
Cheers, by the way. This is how I prep,
Cheers.
and that's how you...
Love it.
Yep.
Blair doesn't need it. She's got enough energy, so...
Yeah, that's questionable. But Emma, incredible win today over Ons, who's playing some really great tennis to start her season. How are you feeling? Do you feel like you're getting more comfortable round by round? Give us the update.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I had a little bit of a longer off season, and it was, you know, just took a little while for me to feel comfortable again on the match court coming back, and you know, maybe didn't get the results I wanted in my first 2 events here, but now I feel like definitely finding myself getting more and more comfortable with every set that I play. There's been a lot of them. But yeah, feeling really good and really excited to be into the 4th round.
One of the things about tennis that people always say is, why can't we put a definitive time on how long a match of tennis should take? I'm looking at a stat here that suggests that I think people who love following you, your family, friends and your fans, just block out 2 hours at least, because 31 times now you've gone to 3 sets since the start of last year. I don't know if you're aware of that. Your body might be feeling aware of that right now after today, but why?
I don't know. I think I'm playing a lot of really great players, and you know, maybe in my first 2 matches here, I didn't play the best, and you know, I was kind of hanging on there, and you know, got a few lucky breaks and was able to stick in there and dig some points out. But I felt like today Ons played a really great second set. You know, I felt good about how I was playing, but she just played a better second set than I did, and yeah, on we go to the 3rd.
All right, you're ranked number 8 in the world, and with that comes photo shoots. There are new sponsors. I've seen all the things on Instagram. Do you like that side of things? Do you have a signature look to the camera now in all the photo shoots that you've had to do?
I'm working on the signature look, the smize, I think it's called, the soft smile.
Right, I'm still working on that too. There's no such thing as a soft smile for me. Okay.
We'll always, yeah, we'll stay working on it. We'll get there. But yeah, I think it's, you know, something that I've had to get used to a little bit for so long. Tennis is just, you know, something that I work at on my own with my coach. And, you know, it's most natural for me to, be in the back of the facility, court, whatever, 35, just grinding it out. So it's different being in the spotlight for sure. And, there are a lot of positives that come with that, but it's definitely something that I've had to get used to for sure. And it's still always surprising when people recognize me when I'm out. Someone asked for a selfie at the coffee shop down the street the other day, and maybe it was my fault because I had my rackets at the coffee shop, so that one's on me. But yeah, it's definitely something I'm getting used to and starting to embrace.
Throws up some interesting things to do in your whatever off season you have or spare time. Shoot me down from the sky here, but from memory, you played an event at Madison Square Garden.
I did.
In the off season. I mean, having an event like that, New York City in December is a pretty special place to be. How was that?
Yeah, it was awesome. New York in December, it's really special. Maybe, one of my favorite times of year and one of my favorite places. And, it was very festive, very Christmassy, and got to play with Jess.
Full house as well?
Full house at MSG. It was pretty awesome. And we went to a Knicks game the night before, so definitely an experience I'll remember for sure. My first exhibition too in MSG was pretty cool.
The scouting report on you off the court is everyone seems to agree that you are really funny. And we've seen bits and pieces of that. My first introduction to it was your Billie Jean King Cup rookie rap, which I contend was fantastic.
I thought we weren't talking about that anymore.
We don't have video.
I thought
don't
I graduated.
But it was really fun to watch that side of you. And then, of course, at the Olympics, we had the LeBron meme, which was spread far and wide. Do you think you're funny?
Yeah, I guess so. I think people tell me that I'm funny. I'm starting to get a little bit more comfortable with a mic in my hand, so maybe we'll see some more funny.
I think that's good for all of us. That's a good thing.
And it's chilled out funny. It's not boisterous funny, I'm tipping, because you seem like you're on an even keel, even when you're going through 3-set attritional matches out there. Like, what sets you off? Either hysterical laughter or what we call down here a blow up, like you lose your temper real bad. Does it happen?
I don't think so. Maybe probably one of my siblings could get me to that place where I just lose it. But yeah, most of the time I stay pretty even keel.
That's a good way to be.
I was going to ask you about your siblings. You have 3 of them. So where are you in the birth order, and what kind of sibling are you? Because I feel like there are very distinct types.
I'm number 3, so middle child. I don't know. I don't know how to describe myself as a sibling. I think, maybe I bring the laughs and, try to keep things entertaining, for sure. And I got to spend a ton of time with my siblings this off season, which was great. And one of my brothers is moving down to Charleston, and we actually lost the other one. He's moving to Vermont. Family time is the best time. So, I probably bring the energy for the siblings.
What advice do they flick to you? Because they're probably the most brutally honest people on earth, I'd say, siblings.
For sure. One of my brothers, he always says, whenever I win, he'll text me, "Good job, do it again." So that's some great advice. That's what I'm trying to do, just do it again.
Who is someone that has surprised you as far as maybe a famous person, athlete, celeb who's reached out to you, who's watched you play?
I got to meet Aryna Mayer, I think that's how you say her last name, at the Olympics. She's, we had, I don't know, a moment, an exchange with accents. There was a lot going on. I can't even explain it. Doesn't make sense. We kind of hit it off at the Olympics, and, she'll message me on Instagram sometimes and, say congratulations and stuff. And then, also Hannah Berner.
Yes.
Who I'm a big fan of. She has a podcast called Giggly Squad.
Former tennis player.
Former tennis player. I think she's hilarious, and she'll message me on Instagram sometimes. So, she's awesome. So it's cool to, get some support from her.
Nice.
Best shoes we've seen from a guest.
Yeah, no, I was going to send you off with that as well.
Are they UGG boots?
They're UGG boots, and yeah, I've heard there's a good discount here in Australia on the Uggs, so I might have to invest in another pair.
Well, the way that your dollar is just obliterating our dollar at the moment, I reckon you could buy two.
Everything's
pairs.
on sale.
I'll be back with boots for both of you guys.
Thanks, Emma.
Appreciate it.
All right, thank you guys.
Appreciate you hanging out with us, and come back anytime.
Thanks for having me.
See ya.
Thanks,
See ya.
Cheers. Let's check out the social poll for today, our head-to-head of these two iconic moments.
Standing ovation. Thoroughly deserved. He's going to throw everything.
There's not much left to give away.
Well, this is one of the gutsiest performances that I think we've seen, Gary.
Well, Arno, come on. He is just a wonderful entertainer. Listen to this crowd.
I don't think Barbora liked that one that much.
A little bit of... Whoa. There's a lot of theatrics that go along with Stritzever's game.
Arnaud Clément, there's a name from the past, and Stritzever as well. Just kind of, we had an alarm go off in here before, about an hour ago, and it sounded like that. So vote away on the social poll, those two iconic moments from the Australian Open. Tell us which one you love the most. Blair.
That's right. Well, we've got back-to-back guests here in studio. I am sitting right next to a former top 15 player, American, now coaching one of the young Americans, Alex Mickelson, who had a fantastic win today over the number 19 seed, Karen Khachanov. Robbie Ginepri, thanks for being here.
Appreciate you guys having me.
Robbie, how well do I have to know you to call you Neps? Because I feel like that's the name behind the scenes. Like, are we there?
Sure. Why
Okay,
not?
great. Neps.
Like everybody does. I always respond to it. So.
Okay, perfect. Well, again, great win for your player today. What were his feelings going in, and how was he feeling afterward?
He's pretty confident before the tournament started. Been playing well and hitting the ball well. So he's just staying in the moment out there the best he could. He likes the big stage. He had a good first round win against Tsitsipas, so he was familiar with the environment out there on John Cain. He got off to a pretty good start. You know, Karen's a dangerous player. He's got a lot of firepower out there. But Alex hit his forehand well and his backhand, which he typically does, and squeaked out the second set tiebreak, which was a big step to get up 2 sets to love against him.
Take us back a couple of steps with Alex. How did the relationship start? How did you come to work with him and try and get the best out of him?
Yeah, so his agent called me after the French Open last year, roughly, and we started talking. And the beginning of the summertime, right after he finaled at Newport, we were chatting and seemed like it was going to be a good fit. And we did most of the summer last year and a lot of the indoor tournaments in Asia and Europe. And here we are again, starting 2025 off with a bang.
Yeah.
Well, about a year and a half ago, he thought he was going to go play college tennis at the University of Georgia, made the final in Newport, plans changed. What has changed most in terms of his development over the last year and a half? Because I feel like for the first maybe 6 months or so, it was sort of like gangly young kid just trying things out on tour. How has he changed as a professional?
I can see he's taken more ownership on the day-to-day, just understanding what it takes to get a lot of wins out here on the tour. Every day is a little bit different, but he loves the process. He loves tennis. He loves watching it. If he's not playing it, he's talking about it. So he's consumed with it, which is a very healthy lifestyle to live in. And he's gotten a lot fitter and stronger off the court, which is helping him succeed today.
The great Wally Mercer, friend of ours, would be a friend of the show if he was here this year. He's got this saying that for a player, a young player, every day is a new day.
Yep.
So to couple that with a coach who hasn't been on tour, they're learning every day is a new day altogether. So you don't have that because you were a tour player for well over a decade. What are the things that pop into your mind that you can pass on to Alex that just chill, mate, this is all new, I know, but this is what's going to happen in 2-3 steps' time?
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of one of the terms, every day is a new day out here, that I use for myself because, you know, luckily he's 20. His body's not going to let him down. But later on in your career, you know, that is one of the question marks that you're always wondering, how am I going to come up the day after some long matches? But he can rely on his health right now. But just not trying to get too high or too low, to stay consistent out here. You know, there's so many great players with depth out here that can play at a high level any day. So just managing expectations and just focusing on getting better each day.
We're going to take a look at some of his highlights from today, but as we do that, I'd love to have you tell us how much information you like to give him before the match. How much are you using stats? How much do you use practice sessions as information?
Sure. Yeah, we'll go over game plan a couple times. I'll show him some tape of opponents and what shots work well against them, and
like
have
drop
him
shots.
try to yeah. He's good with the drop shot, especially off the backhand side. And obviously we like to know opponents' serving spots, tendencies, and during the match, if things are going well, it's just kind of letting him do his thing out there. Don't want to get in his head about anything. We'll have pretty much open dialogue consistently throughout the match, and if there's anything that, you know, I see, I'll speak up and tell him right away, or if he has any questions, he's not afraid to speak up and ask. But I think he's one of the players that would prefer more information, and then he can process it the way he needs to.
He looks like he's a Southern Californian kid who grew up near the beach, not on the beach, but near the beach. So he's, by nature, he's, I'm assuming, pretty laid back. Do you ever have to tell him, prod him at all to say, can you like wake up a bit? Or the other way, is it,
No,
can you just dial it down a bit, pal? You're thinking too quick here.
He wakes up just ready to go. So that's really refreshing.
Oh, like
to
a
be
toddler,
around.
basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, he's so eager. He wants to be on the practice court or playing the matches. The competitiveness that he has is what makes him extremely dangerous. So there's no on-off switch with him. He's just always ready to go. So it's very enjoyable. I think, you know, he's made a lot of good strides in the last couple of years, and you know, here he is into the second week of a Grand Slam for the first time.
Oh, that's big. Well, your name was making the rounds a couple of days ago because, I'm going to read this so I don't get it wrong, when Alex and Lerner reached the third round here, it was the first time two Americans 20 and under had reached round 3 of a slam since you and Andy Roddick in 2003. Did you have any idea that this was a benchmark?
No clue. A few people had sent me that. So, I mean, he's in great company with Andy and myself.
That's right.
I told him, and what a phenomenal feat for Lerner to get through that 5-setter with Medvedev. And I know Alex and Lerner are great friends, training together back in SoCal. So, terrific tournament for both those guys. Hopefully they can keep going. I think Andy in 03, he won the U.S. Open.
Right.
I ended up losing, I think, in the third round. So, you know, they've already surpassed me in that category for that.
So, as you mentioned there with the years you're mentioning, your career just coincided with the emergence of 3 of the greatest players we've ever seen, full stop. And you chuck in Andy Murray and Stan Wawrinka, and you've got a pretty handy deck of cards right there. But Federer, Nadal, Djokovic, what was it like to bounce around tour? I don't know, you pop into a Grand Slam draw or something, you go, okay, I'm good. I've at least got two rounds to avoid these guys. I mean, seriously, it's ridiculous what they achieved. But what was it like being on tour at the time?
Amazing. I mean, I'd never really looked at the draw, so I didn't really see where they were at. Alex always looks at the draw, so he would find out where those guys could be seated or were. But, I mean, it was tricky because they were winning pretty much every single week, most of the Grand Slams every year. So there was a very fine line of making some deep runs. But, you know, to play in the era with all 3 greats was truly an amazing experience. I wish I had some wins over those guys, but they also pushed the tour to be better and to get everything out of themselves.
If you don't mind me following that up with, what player, where made you almost feel like you were watching as well because they were that good on their day? Like I remember Andy Roddick bump into Roger Federer, and he gave that famous press conference after it. He goes, great, it was fantastic, because I got my ass kicked, all of that.
Yeah.
Federer looked like he was just in robot mode that night. Did you ever have an experience like that? It's like, these guys, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, I've played Rafa at the French Open.
Ooh.
That was a pretty humbling experience.
Yuck.
That'll do it.
Didn't really feel too comfortable for the couple of hours I was out there. Federer played multiple times, and he just takes the ball so early, and you're just his aura out there can get a little intimidating. And obviously, Novak, we've had some battles as well, but they're all three unique in their own ways, and what they've done for the sport to continue to grow it and to be icons and to set every single record in the game is so impressive.
Yeah. Well, before we send you off, naps, which is now, I feel like we're there with this interview. It's naps from now on. I want to ask, have you seen Alex's coin collection that I have heard so much about that's apparently worth a decent amount of money?
Coin collection?
He's a coin collector. Have you seen it?
I just heard about it after the first round encore interview.
Oh,
so that was
okay.
the first time it was brought up. I have not seen it.
Okay.
I'd like to see it. I
Same.
guess they asked him if he wanted the coin that they flipped for the coin toss here, and he said he would like to put it in there. So
Love it.
maybe he'll try to arrange that with Craig Tiley at the end of the week.
Put in a special ask.
I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Coin collection.
But it's nice, though, when obviously you eat, sleep, breathe tennis, to have something, whether it's coins or whatever else you do off the court, to have something that can take your mind off the tennis.
Healthy outlook.
Yeah.
Right?
What was yours?
I like fishing and golf and cooking.
Really?
So I like going to the
dish?
store. Chicken piccata.
Oh, nice. All right.
It's better than
next time.
Manarino's tequila, so it's probably healthier. Better for your tennis.
And it'll feel better the next morning waking up.
Long term.
True.
Yeah.
Well, Robbie Janepri, thanks so much. Best of luck to you and Alex. We appreciate you spending some time with us.
Thank you, guys.
You can go scout your next opponent because they're on court
That's
right
right.
now, and you've been glancing away at what we've got on the screen
See
here
who
behind
comes out of
us.
this one.
Robbie, thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you. And we'll have a look at what's going on behind the scenes at the moment as well here at the Aussie Open with the Stringers. Yeah, fascinating how they do it. And when they need to hustle and do it quick, it's like, whoa, someone's pressed the fast forward button.
Yeah, I went behind the scenes with the Stringers at the US Open, and the training regimen that they go through to be chosen to be one of the Stringers there sounded like one of the most stressful work environments, where they'll have them string for a certain number of hours. No food, nothing to drink. The guy who runs it will walk by and maybe clip a string in the middle of a string job and see what they do.
Sounds like Squid
to handle
Games.
the stress. I'm telling you, I would not have made it through. So props to the people who do the stringing, because it is stressful.
If they're all in green jumpsuits or anything like that, then I'd start to really worry. I think it was green. Anyway, let's have a look at the draw. Hello.
Yes.
Look at the draw, how we're set. This is women. So Emma Navarro, now friend of the show.
That's right.
She is through. I think Kazatkina is also through moments ago, and Eva Lees is through as well. So that section is DUN for the fourth round.
Love it. So I think we might be, or we're going to see if we can get Dasha in here, Navarro's opponent.
If she's not vlogging somewhere.
If she's not vlogging somewhere, exactly right. And then Iga Swiatek is going to take on Eva Lees, the lucky loser who we mentioned earlier. What an incredible opportunity for her to, I would imagine, play on one of the biggest courts in tennis.
The other part of the draw, above this, Aryna Sabalenka is the only one through in that section. She had to win over Yastremska out on John Cain Arena,
Who was a semi-finalist here last year.
Exactly. So some points dropping off for her, but Sabalenka, that little situation with Goran Ivanisevic, the coaching hookup, it looks to be going okay.
So far, so good.
And that's the thing about the women's game. So Sabalenka's pretty much kept it the same, but two of her big rivals at least have made significant off-court changes in the past few months. So I think we're seeing the material effect as well. If Iga with Wim Fissett, if that's the result and what she did to Raducanu today, scary proposition.
I feel like Iga is always a scary proposition
True.
on a tennis court to me, but yeah, that partnership seems to be working really well. She seems to be looking fresh. She was disappointed the last time we saw her at United Cup before this event started. I think she's shaken off any residual discouragement from that event.
Residual discouragement, that's good.
Oh, thanks.
Is that a parental term? I don't think the kids are...
I have got plenty of residual discouragement. Probably my parents have that with me as well, anyway.
Men's, let's have a look. We've got it in the Bluezone big screen.
Who do we have?
We have the section of the men's which includes Demon right now. Alex de Minaur. He's in a battle against Cerundolo, but he's just taken the second set, so it's a set all there. The winner to play Alex Mickelson right down the bottom there, and up the top you got Jannik Sinner is the standout in that section of the draw, but some tricky opponents. The one tonight for Jannik Sinner.
Marcos Giron, UCLA's finest, a former NCAA champion and one of the original quad fathers. Marcos Giron and JJ Wolf are the originals. He's never made it past the third round at a slam. It's going to be a tough proposition tonight, but we will see. And then, of course, Miomir Kecmanovic, who took out Hubie Hurkacz in straight sets, taking on Holger Rune, who had a great second round win over Matteo Berrettini. And if Holger's back playing his best tennis, I would love to see a Sinner-Rune matchup in the fourth.
Holger is the oldest veteran I think I can remember, youngest veteran I should say, that I think I can remember on the men's tour. His next match, this one, it's his 228th tour level match. At the age of 21, he could end up playing 14,000 tour level matches at this rate if he keeps his body together for the next 20 years.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of tennis. That's a lot of tennis.
Right.
We're going to head out to Elle right now, who's out and about on this magnificent Saturday, the middle Saturday, where the grounds are full. Elle.
Guys, we have some really exciting stuff happening at the collaboration station. We have a game of Foursquare. And we even have a prize for the winner. Ben, what have we got?
It is an authentic AO hat, a little bit of swagger for the winner. Currently as it stands, King Brock, who, as you know, Foursquare is King, Queen, Jack, Dunce. King Brock's in the hot seat at the moment. So too Alex de Minaur, making an epic comeback and taking that second set we just saw. So the energy's high down here. Everyone's starting to fire up. All right, so if you're in Dunce, guys, you're out. But if you knock somebody out on top of you, then you got to rotate out, right? So we'll go from there. Let's go running commentary.
Let's meet our Foursquarers. What's your name?
I'm Brock.
How are you feeling? You're in the King.
Yeah, it's big pressure, but, you know, big players make big plays, so I'm here to win.
All right, he's here to win. Now you, mate, where are you? What's your name? What position are you?
I'm Nick. I'm in the Queen's position right now.
How are you feeling?
A bit stressed, but, you know, we'll make it through, I think.
Yeah, it's stressful. Foursquare at the tennis. It doesn't get much more stressful than that. Hun, how are you feeling?
Good, very good.
What's your name?
Eve.
This is Eve. Are you a Foursquare pro?
I am.
She's ready. And Hun, is this at the end?
The end of what? Oh, yeah, but you'll see me there. Just wait 5 seconds. I'll be king.
That's a big call from Maple. Okay, let's watch the game unfold a bit. This is all for the prize. We even have some subs in the corner over there. Shout out to the subs. They may potentially come in.
No, they will.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. How you feeling?
Look, mid-interview, I'm feeling good.
Double full, triple full.
Oh. No, there's, oh! That's a swap. That's a swap.
So hang on, you were Dunce?
Wait.
Hey, was that Dunce? Were you Dunce? All right, so you're out.
Oh, Liam's in!
Yeah, Liam's in. You can
Okay, Liam, tell us about yourself.
I'm Liam.
Are you a Foursquare champion?
In grade 6 I was.
I've got faith. First sub up in business. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see the winner get excited. There's a hat on the line, an AO cap on the line.
Oh, nice play, Liam. Good.
Oh!
Out of here, sir. All right, next up.
All talk but no action. Who have we got coming in?
Xavier.
Are you going to be better than Liam?
I will be, yeah.
All right, let's see.
Oh, you guys got to target the king. That's the goal. You got to move.
Target the king. Listen to Ben.
Target the king. So you got to follow and get Brock out. King Brock as it stands. Good handwork here. Right now it's just Dunce. So Dunces are out. We need to work on getting our jacks, our queen. Eve, welcome back. Let's go, Eve. All right, yeah, hit him. Get Brock on the fall. All right, Dunce back out. Hey guys, let's not play a bounce higher than half a metre. All right, let's get down low. Come on. Work it overtime. There we go. Hey, just out there. Play on. Hey, so still live, still live. Oh, there we go, the queen. All right, so jack up the queen. Dumps it straight out, straight out. Hey, where's our sub? Back in. Cool. There's a bit of movement there. That's what we like to see. Well, that's out. No, is there faults? Clarification, faults.
There are faults. There are faults.
Confirmation, there are faults.
There are faults. There's faults. Continue. All right. I'm not trying to make you lose. Get the action. Come on. What's the technique of the game?
That's it. My technique is win.
Technique is win. Okay. Maple, you're in the king position.
I called it. I called it.
Do you think you're going to take this home? I think we've only got 2 more games left.
I reckon I've got this in the bag.
All right, 2 more rounds, guys. Are you going to get Maple out of king? Let's see how you go. Come on, let's do this. You're back on the court. You're back on the court. How are you feeling?
So good. Just want to shout out my mum, you know.
Shout out to your mum.
Yeah. Shout out Michelle.
Shout out Michelle. This is the final game. The final game. Liam, you're king.
King. I'm king.
All right, stay in this position and then you're going to win the prize. Let's see how he goes. Oh! Liam! Liam! Liam!
Liam! All right, so,
crown our winner, crown our winner.
All right, so Liam, take a knee, sir. I'm going to knight you as our king and our champion, sir. We knight you, the king of the AO 4 square. Oh! We just had a proposal. Yes! Was that a yes?
Yeah, we're married now.
We're married. Sorry, Jack Draper.
Over to you guys back in studio.
Oh, it's a beautiful moment.
Well, from Foursquare back to the studio, and we've got another very special guest. No marriage proposals here. She is a tennis expert and, of course, a former player. She's been ranked as high as number 5 in the world. A former semi-finalist here at the Australian Open, Daniela Hanzikova. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Hi, Danny.
This is exciting.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's always exciting when we are down under here, isn't it? I mean,
really
it just doesn't get better than this. Super Saturday, what a day so far.
I know. Well, you had a chance to commentate on Iga Swiatek's match, her win over Emma Raducanu. That look says it all. We do have some highlights that we're going to take a look at. We'd love to hear what you have to say, but that was quite an impressive showing.
That was perfection, I would say, from Iga. I mean, from the first point till the last, there was nothing she has done wrong. And I feel a little bit sorry for Emma because that scoreline actually doesn't reflect the way she was playing. She had a great tournament. It's great to see her back playing some great tennis, but Iga was just on it. And I think the fast conditions today, because it is warmer, definitely helped her with that extra spin she was able to generate. And I felt like at times, Emma needed to do something different, either step up and go for her shots more or just throw in some variety. But she was hitting the ball great, but always the same. And Iga just took advantage of it and was dominating in most of the rallies, unless it was something like this where Emma was super aggressive coming to the net. That's what I feel she should have done a little bit more, but it was so hard to find the way how to be aggressive when Iga was this solid. And yeah, she was just, I mean, one of those days I was sitting courtside actually, and I was just happy to be under the umbrella, enjoying my sparkling water and you know, just appreciate the intensity and really was a perfection for me.
What do you see? Is there any discernible difference between Iga before and after the coaching situation with Finn Fissett became official? I mean, she's won 5 Grand Slams already, so she knows what she's doing on a tennis court, but is there anything different that you've seen this tournament?
I think he's just bringing a little bit more calmness to her. You know, we know that Iga is a very intense player in between the points, and I think with Wim, she's just a little bit more calm in between. I think Tomáš was a great coach, and he's done an amazing job with Iga. So it's just sometimes, you know, even saying the same things, but she hears it in a different language, in a different way, and just having a fresh set of eyes looking at her tennis. And the most important thing, she said that, you know, he's super supportive, very much about the details. We love how he writes everything in the notebook, the old-fashioned way, and he just got the experience being around so many players with different mentality. So I think one of his strengths is really to be able to adjust to his player and just really, I would say his biggest strength is that calmness he brings to the player.
We know that different coaches are great for different personality types. You could have a fantastic coach who just doesn't work with a particular player because the personalities don't quite match. What was a good coach for you?
For me, was someone also that makes me a little bit more relaxed. So anything from the Spanish, Italian kind of part of the world, because I was like Iga, very demanding of myself. So I think, you know, that Eastern European mentality, it always matches well with someone that is going to tell you, okay, you know what, let's just go and have a nice dinner and enjoy life off the court. And that reflects then, you know, being a little bit more relaxed during the matches. And I think that's what Iga, if anything, really needs, just to be a little bit looser. I feel like also that will gel well with the Aussie crowd, because I think they like the relaxed kind of attitude, and that way she might get even more support here.
The top players, Aryna, Iga is definitely in that bunch. Elena, who had a good win today. Coco, can't forget her. I'm missing one, I'm sure of it, I know it. But like I sit here and I've got no idea who's going to be lifting that trophy next Saturday.
Well,
and it's hard to tell, can you?
It is hard to tell. I did pick Aryna before this tournament just because how well she's played the last 2 years, and Coco right up there having incredible last couple of months. But I just actually commentated on the Rybakina and the way she's hitting the ball.
Right.
And as soon as she steps in the court, you can already see the difference that Goran has done. Talking about great coaches, Ivan Isavic there in the preseason. Every time she has a short ball, she reminds me so much of Lindsay Davenport. Anytime she's on the attack position, there is no way she's going to lose the point, hardly ever coming to the net, much more. So, yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit shaky about my prediction with Aryna, because Rybakina is starting to look very, very dangerous, although she did have some back problems today, so let's see.
Yeah, she walked off. We noticed that when she was walking off JCO with so some treatment coming, I think, this afternoon.
Yeah.
All right, as a former semi-finalist here, what do you love most about this tournament? And it's changed a lot since 2008 when you reached the semis, but what do you love about the AO in particular?
Oh, I think just the entire vibe. You know, as a player, you come to tournaments, normally you like to play your matches, do the media, stretch, cool down, and get out of the side. This is the tournament where even the players, they just want to hang around because there is so much to see, so much to do. The energy is so positive. So often the tournament can really drain you down, and you feel really tired at the end of the day, where here you just never want to leave the venue. And also the fact that we've got the city, I mean, right behind us, so you can walk to your hotels, and the restaurants are incredible, and just being able to walk outside, go to the botanical gardens when it's, you know, freezing temperature back in Europe. And I always said that, like, it's one of the very few, if not the only tournament, maybe I would say Indian Wells, Rome are right up there, that no matter winning, losing, you're always going to leave with a nice vibe and nice feeling. And if nothing else, you're coming back to Europe being tanned and you know, enjoying a few days of summer. So it's one of those tournaments that it's really a happy place.
Because that first shot that our director Manny took there of the grounds, everyone's under the shade at the moment, trying to stay there. Manny, I don't know if you can go out at the Grand Slam Oval, mate. If yeah, so that the shade to the left. Oh, we're on the Super Zoom now. Just to the left of this, that's where I reckon about 7 o'clock tonight will be the place on Earth, not just Australia, not just Melbourne, on Earth to be, because this is one of the most social days. It's a social day on the Melbourne calendar, not a sport day. It's like, okay, we're all going. And generally speaking, everyone gets their glass of lemonade and has a good Saturday night, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, you heading out there, Danny, or crowds are not your thing?
Well, I might be there, you know, now that I don't have to focus on my matches anymore. But one thing I would say is that, you know, we get crazy crowds and the chaos and the atmosphere, let's say also in New York and other places. But here it's combined with a very knowledgeable crowd. You know, you guys know your sport, and you like to have fun, but at the same time watch good matches. So it's that nice combination that for players, you always train so hard in the preseason because you do want to show up here playing your best tennis outside having so much fun.
Before we let you go to potentially enjoy the party out there, I do want to check in on your activities outside of the tennis court.
Okay.
golf, but I feel like it's skiing season right now.
Yes.
So how are we doing? Are you actually like trying to make improvements when you're skiing?
Well, I am super blessed to have so many professional skiers, starting with Lindsay as one of my very close friends. Lindsay Vonn, that is.
Thank you. Yes.
Petra Vlhova as well. So yeah, I've got some crazy advices. But I'm at the stage where I'm getting old, you know. So it's like, you know, just being able to stay all day on the skis is already improvement for me. But I already managed to have an incredible week in December in Val d'Isère, which to me is, I think, one of the best skiing resorts you can ask for. And hopefully a couple more days when I come back from Australia.
Wait, I have to take this opportunity. What's the best skiing advice from Lindsay Vonn?
Well, yeah, I mean, where do we even start? It's more technical, if we can say, how to bend in the corners to gain more speed. I'm like, whoa, you know, I'm happy enough with my speed, which I would like to think it's not that bad. So, you know, gaining
I've seen video, it's pretty good.
Extra miles per hour. I don't know if that's the way to go for me. I just want to be healthy, but I do have to say I like to stay on the skis. I'm one of those, you know, from the morning until the lift goes up.
Who would win a race between you and Jannik Sinner on skis?
Oh, I want to see. Well, no, he was a professional, half professional.
He was pretty much a junior professional.
It's been a while, though.
Yeah. It depends when was the last time he skied, but I would love to ski with Jannik. Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah. I think you chose right, though. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
No, I think Jannik.
I think he's okay. Danny, thanks so much for dropping
pleasure.
by. You're on board tomorrow as well, and you're commentating with the World Feed, so you'll hear you in all parts of the universe.
Can't wait.
Yeah,
thanks,
I'm ready to have you. And yes, you're welcome back anytime. Come relax on
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Velvet.
Yeah, it's very comfy here.
It is. Let's check in with some players and their New Year's resolutions.
New Year's resolution, look, honestly, after what I've been through and everything, for me, health, of course, a slam, why not? But to continue how I am, I'm really happy.
Big one for me is keep in touch with my family and my friends while I'm on the road.
New Year's resolution, yeah, just probably trying to be like as positive as I can.
I think my number one thing would be to stay healthy. You know, once you're healthy, you're enjoying it, and you know, doing what I love. It's nothing better than that.
Well, I'm already thinking of, you know, just being interested in other things other than playing tennis and just going to the practice court. I have the same routine. Quality over quantity is one thing that I should follow this season.
I think joy for what I do, for who I am.
I mean, I'm pretty happy with my life. I think, you know, some resolutions that I can make that probably I won't follow, or I think I can be maybe less messy. I could try to eat better, stuff I can always improve on.
Less screen time for sure on the phone. I'm definitely on the phone too much. Maybe try to meditate like 5 minutes a day. I'm supposed to do that with my coach, like we have a little challenge.
25 and 25. It's a pretty good one.
I mean, it's a pretty good option to have as a resolution, make it 25 Grand Slam titles.
You know, that's nice. That's nice when that's on your roster, on your list of possibilities.
Like some people, it's like, I promise I'm going to wash my car once a month or clean it inside once a month. Oh, I'm going to win my 25th Grand Slam title.
What's yours?
To reunite Daft Punk. I'm going to try. It's not going to happen.
I have questions.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll save those.
I'm still sad about it that they're not, and they didn't appear. I thought they were going to appear at the closing ceremony of the Paris Olympics.
And your
I mean, Phoenix were good, but
yeah.
No.
All right. Well, a Daft Punk fan in the house.
That was on your bingo card, was it?
It was not on my bingo card, and I don't know if the score out on where are we, on Rod Laver Arena was on some people's bingo card.
Nope.
Split sets, Fran Cerundolo and Alex de Minaur.
Hold that thought, actually.
Yes.
Hold up. We've got a special guest joining us right now.
We sure do have a special guest.
As is tradition here at Bluezone, we don't keep them on the waiting couch.
No.
There's no such thing as a waiting couch.
And you can use that. Yes. We've got Dasha Kazakina in the house.
Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming in. Also, I am impressed again. Did you blow dry your hair before you came to us, or does it just look that good?
I did, because I also had a little shoot.
down there, so I had to wash my hair.
I thought it was
You're
just
lucky.
stress, Dasha.
You're lucky. For
So
you too.
You wash it, shampoo and conditioner? Because I said I don't
You
use
don't.
it at all, ever. What happens if you don't? Like it's not ready for a shoot.
Great.
Should we talk about it? I mean, better you do.
Yeah.
No, I mean, if you don't use conditioner and shampoo, your hair is just you're not gonna do anything with that.
Well, I'm not going to do anything with it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
All right, moving on. You
are very positive, though.
Yeah. Half full, glass half full.
Yeah.
Okay, you are in the 4th round here for the very first time in your career, Dasha.
10th attempt, yes,
Let's
let's go.
You made it. How did you get it done today? Again, playing a friend, which is always tough.
Well, yeah, first of all, I thought that it's my not 10th, but maybe 9th or 8th Australian Open, but wasn't. They say it's my 10th, so it's a lot.
That is a lot.
It's too much.
Better late than never, though. Better late than never.
Yes, so, and yeah, really happy that finally I got to the 2nd week playing Julia. It's tough. We just celebrated her birthday a couple of days ago here in Melbourne, and today we had to see each other on the other side of the court.
I have a follow-up on that because a lot was made of her birthday and whether or not Aryna was going to be invited because Aryna beat her prior to the AO. Did Aryna show up?
There was Aryna, but Rodionova.
Another Aryna. Got it.
Yeah, and the substitution.
Got it. A substitute.
Yeah, no,
Aryna.
because Aryna Sabalenka was playing the next day, so she couldn't come. I was playing on Tuesday, so I had plenty of time, so I had no excuse. not
Was
to
it
come.
a crazy party?
No,
okay.
we are in the tournament.
Yeah.
Nobody was even drinking.
Okay.
Yeah, very tranquilo, very,
Tranquilo.
like just
Tame,
food,
tranquilo.
water,
Yep.
and that's it, yeah. We are pretty boring, especially on the tournaments.
Okay.
After, maybe. Yeah. Yes.
Great. It's a deal.
You don't have to whisper it.
Where do you want to go?
What was the key for you today? Was it a clear mind? Was it the conditions? Was it just bringing what you've had so far at the tournament and doing it well?
Well, the conditions were hotter than the days before, so the first and second match I played, it was much cooler than today. I think it was 9 degrees difference. And
That's a lot. What?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. I thought you said 90, but then I went, oh, wait, 19. So, yeah.
9.
9. Sorry, got there in there. It had a 9 in it. Anyway.
So 9 is not enough.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And I started the match being 3-0 down, which was tough because I was also nervous.
Right.
And, it was, I don't know, in 15 minutes was 3-0. I was like, maybe I have to start to do something. Also, Julia, she started the match pretty well. Like, she was not missing, doing the right thing. I was a bit not in the match yet. I felt like the ball is just not sitting on the racket because it's hotter today, so the ball is much faster. Like, I just felt that it's coming too fast and too quick from the racket. So I had to adapt to that. And but then, point by point, I get back into the match, and like winning the first set was a huge relief. And then, I just told to myself to continue to do this because Julia, she is like a bull terrier. She will catch her moment and she will get back to the match. So I knew that I have to start like from the first point of the second set. And actually what I did, and really happy that this match was in 2 sets.
Yeah.
2 sets.
Well, Dasha, you were part of maybe my all-time favorite moment on camera, 2023 U.S. Open pre-match interview. We've got it for you. Let's take a look.
Well, Dasha, first of all, it's a long day for you, coming and playing at night. How do you prepare for a night match?
Well, honestly, we spent the whole day yesterday thinking how to promote my YouTube channel, and I think this is it. Guys, subscribe. Just search my surname on YouTube and you will find it. And in case the match is not going to be interesting, you can always watch the YouTube.
Oh, Dasha, you're a character.
So good.
I was right. The match wasn't interesting. So maybe that's why we've got like a lot of subscribers after that.
Well,
I was so nervous. Did you hear my voice like cracking? Because I was so scared to mess up like anything.
So you knew going into that interview that you were going to say that?
Yeah. Guess whose idea was that?
Was that a Natasha idea?
No.
Okay, that was a, oh my gosh. Well, should I guess this? WTA player?
Of course.
Aryna?
No.
Ons?
No.
Okay, tell me.
Oh, Aryna Sabalenka.
Yeah.
That actually makes total sense.
Yes.
Okay.
We were. No, Dasha is a joke. She can just, you know, you are sitting, chilling in your room, and you just hear the knock. Like you're opening the door, it's Dasha with pyjama.
Just to hang out.
Yes, she's like, I don't know. She just come up with something like, I'm bored.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And so she just sits on your couch watching TV and eating your snacks. Your snacks. So, and we were just watching tennis, obviously. And she was like, sitting and like, I have an idea. You know what? Because I think the schedule come up like maybe 20 minutes before she came. She's like, when do we play? I said, you're not going to believe Arthur Ashe, 7 o'clock. She's like, that's what you're going to do. Look, I will ask Aryna Stubbs to ask you this question, and you're going to say this, and this. I'm like, okay. Okay, I'm going to do that. So it's actually her idea. All the credit to Dasha.
How many subscribers did you get out of it for your YouTube, which we'll get onto because it's very, very good.
Thank you. Like, from there, I think about 15K.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Perfectly done then.
Yeah, but not exactly the night of the match, but then when like they posted on TikTok and everywhere, so it went a bit viral. After that, I was just, you know, like refresh.
Wow.
I was like so good. So today was another another attempt for this.
Well, listen, here on the Bluezone, you don't have to sneak in an endorsement of your side hustle. We promote it for you. We want to help you promote it.
Thank
so
you
it's
so
called
much.
What the Vlog. What else do we need to know?
It's about tennis, about the tournaments, about the players outside of the tennis court, because we are doing like interviews, but it's not exactly the interviews about like tennis and stuff. It's about the life, about some. Yes.
Well, the best question, I was just having a look through to remind myself, but I saw like it's got a question like, should you split a bill on the first date?
I was going to ask, what did the players say?
So yeah, we like the previous seasons we got the question like about the favorite cocktail and stuff, the simple stuff, and this year I was like maybe something more interesting. So yeah, now we're asking the players, men's and women's, would you split a bill on the first date? Different answers. Some girls are saying no. Some girls are saying yes, no problem. So far, boys are saying yes, of course.
Really?
No. Yes, of course they pay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So they
good
would
job,
not
boys.
split the bill.
I think, my personal perspective, Blair, you can shoot me down here. I think whoever asks for the date, whoever asks the person on the date, that's their responsibility then to get the credit card out, personally.
Okay.
Blair?
Would you split a bill on the first date?
I would. Oh boy, role reversal here. It depends on how much I liked the person I was on the date with.
Oh, that's a.
Okay.
Is that a good answer?
So if you liked,
then I would split if they wanted to split, but I would really hope that they would not want to split.
That was the answer of Nastya Pavlyuchenkova.
I'm in good company.
Yeah. She was like, but then she said like, yeah, but it's like if he's not like going, you have no choice. You have to.
That's right.
Split the bill. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a super serious question, but I think just to see. Also, it's like to see the difference in the cultures as well, because for example, in Eastern Europe, we have like the men should always paid for the bill, come with the flowers, you know, like, yeah.
Sets a high bar.
Yeah. So, and then if you go Western, it's different. So, and I mean, everything is totally okay. It's just to also to see like the difference in the mentality. It's just to compare, and that's it.
Okay.
We watch, we don't judge.
We watch, we don't judge. Exactly right. Before we send you off, who paid for your first, Natasha or you?
Me.
Okay. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done, Dasha. Well,
Honestly, I love her so much that I want to pay for everything.
Lovely. Well, this week is
It's
going
not
well.
about money at all. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's so
oh my
sweet.
God, I'm
All right.
red. I'm red.
She is
I'm
red. I love
your
that.
jacket. No.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well,
It's not the blue, it's the red zone now.
No, that's taken. The week is going so well though that you can cover these things at the moment. So congratulations
Actually,
on your
yes.
form. Yeah.
That's good.
Congratulations on today and good luck going forward.
Yeah,
And I
thank
hope
you so
it's,
much. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
all
And
good.
subscribe to What the Vlog.
come back anytime. We'll see you against Emma Navarro next. And right now, we've got Iga Swiatek's post-match interview.
Iga, congratulations. You're through to the 4th round here at the Australian Open. It was a really tough opponent today in Emma Raducanu, but you were absolutely on fire today. How did it feel out here for you?
Really great. Yeah, I just enjoyed playing. I don't know, I played a few shots that were like, you know, I thought after them, this is what I practice for, you know, to play these kind of shots. And that's why, yeah, I really enjoyed today's match and I felt pretty confident. So at the end, I could push for even more and just, you know, having converted all these break points as well was important. So I'm really happy with today's performance.
Yeah, and do you enjoy playing in these nice warm conditions here in Australia? Because it seemed like off your forehand, it was bouncing off the court. You seemed really comfortable out here today.
Yeah, I mean, for sure it helps, but on the other hand, you also have to keep the control. So it's a mix. You know, in tennis, the most important thing is adjusting. So for sure, you know, playing in 20 degrees last match, and now what is it, 25 or something? I felt like it's going to be a challenge to adjust, but honestly, from the beginning, I felt like I'm playing well and my hand is fast, so I just used it as an advantage for sure.
And new coach this year, we've got the new coaching pods. How are you enjoying them?
Yeah, I mean, Wim is great. He's, I don't know, just really good person, and I feel like pretty supportive. I told him from the beginning it's not going to be easy with me, and he seems ready for that. Also, you know, with his experience, he worked with many players that have different personalities, you know, so I feel like, yeah, he's the perfect kind of choice for me, but I guess we'll see because it's only like 2 or 3 months, but for sure I believe that he's a great coach, and for sure, for now, I just feel like I'm getting a lot of support, and that's always been important for me.
And do you enjoy being able to have that type of engagement with him so close to the court?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I needed so much coaching now, but for sure, next matches there are going to be moments where I'm going to need them, and it's always nice to just have someone who will remind you of anything, you know. Usually there's not much point to like overthink it, so easy tips are the best for me, but Wim is really balancing that well. We also had like a kind of practice kind of tournament in terms of the coaching on United Cup because he was sitting on a bench right next to me, so we've been through ups and downs there, so he knows also how I react, and I think it's great that Australian Open thought of this idea. I think also it's interesting for the TV, you know, to have the coaches so close, and it makes it more fun in my opinion. So I like it because, you know, before we could use the coaching, but on big stadiums you couldn't really hear the coach anyway, especially with the audience, you know, being loud. So now it actually makes much more sense, and I'm really happy that they changed that.
Yeah, and yeah, I think it's been fantastic. And you seem pretty chill, pretty relaxed. What do you like to do on your day off just to relax?
Just enjoying nice walks and being in nature, you know. I try not to stay in the hotel too much. because I don't know, every time I'm just like, you know, at home it's so cold and so gray and cloudy that I'm going to use every opportunity now to just go out and enjoy Australia, because for sure I feel like, I don't know, the world has better colors here. Everything is brighter and more fun, so I'm really happy about that.
Well, we absolutely love having you here in Australia. Everybody, one more round of applause for Iga Swiatek.
So, I mean, everyone's just so comfortable. Iga comfortable on Rod Laver Arena, and she's pretty happy with dropping one game, as you would be in the third round of a Grand Slam match. But Dasha is so comfortable here. She's just made this seat her own this afternoon.
So good. AC here, an empty cup.
An empty cup.
Good.
Yeah.
We've got our stuffed animals.
Do you want something in that, or
What do you have? Nothing.
We can get anything.
This is Mr. Tequila over here. You know.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
We needed you at the birthday of Julia.
Yeah, it won't be tonight. Kilo, it won't be 2 nights in a row.
No, you
I
said
think.
Iga feel pretty comfortable, and Rod Laver doesn't seem like in 15 minutes she wanted to leave. so fast.
I have a question. When you see those score lines from Iga, it's just like another day for Iga. Are
Just
you
a little
amazed?
reminder, last match of my last season was exactly this scoreline from Iga.
We weren't going to mention that. When she's playing well, what does it feel like to play against her?
It feels rough.
Yeah.
Rough. Her and also Aryna as
Mhm.
well. It feels, yeah. You feel like you have to, you know, put something else what you don't have, something else on the table. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, they're best players, one of the best players in the world. So it's definitely, if they're on fire, it's very tough to stop them. We're trying, but it's tough.
What about Emma Navarro, your next opponent? Do you think now, this afternoon, about, oh, what have I got to do, or that's tomorrow's problem?
I think nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. You see? Look at me.
Wait, okay.
What am I thinking?
Dasha, let's imagine, well, it is a Saturday. So say it was a Saturday night, you have nothing to do the next day, you're not going out. Like, are we watching a movie? What are we drinking?
Mineral water?
I love
mineral
to
water.
stay at home so much. Like, I like to chill. I've got a nice space. It's I can spend there weeks. So for me, like, quarantine wasn't a problem. I was just staying at home and chilling.
Yeah.
I felt great,
That's
honestly.
great.
So I can drink tea all day long, watching some stupid TV shows, like
Like
bottom,
what?
like the stupidest one.
Are we
You don't
talking
know
like
them.
Love
They're not
Island?
international. They're not
Oh, okay, okay.
my native.
Are
TV
you like a
shows.
reality TV person?
Yeah, I
Like-
love. Also, or like I can.
Like Love Island or something? Or
No, these ones I don't like.
because
No.
that's down there.
No,
Yeah.
I like more like TV show. When I say TV shows, I mean more like series and
Got it.
stuff. But like the ones under 30 minutes per episode, like the strong ones. So
Okay.
yeah, I can, or I can put tennis and
Yeah.
watch it all day long as well.
Really?
I always say I hate tennis, and then I come to the room and first thing I do, I put the tennis on TV. For what?
That makes sense.
But it also feels nice if you like finish the match, you won, you come and you just you playing there.
Yeah.
So you see,
Yeah,
we've
everyone-
got the behind the scenes here.
Yeah. Everyone watches this.
Oh, Nadia,
Yeah.
Nadyusha.
So down there, you're always on a camera down there. Do you guys know that when you walk in the hallways?
Unfortunately, we know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we cannot relax at all. We now no, we have to control everything we do. Not say because so far there is no microphones, thanks God. But
No, I think they'll draw the line there.
right, yeah, thank you. Yeah, and so far we don't have them in the locker rooms and the restaurant.
Right.
Yeah.
Because now you would see the players who lost with the burgers.
Which is fair.
Yeah.
Completely. Also on the fourth floor we have like spirits and stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nice.
Well, Dash, this has been such a pleasure. I'm
Yeah.
so relaxed. I don't know how I'm going to get back to actually.
Take
like,
your shoes
hosting a
off.
show
It's
now.
okay.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Before you leave, one day I have a special request. Can I be in one of your TikToks?
TikToks or vlogs?
Either one.
Of course.
Thank you. It's a deal.
Easy.
On that note, listen, take whatever you want from the set.
Yep.
I deserve
You
some souvenir.
deserve all the things. Yeah, and come back anytime.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
girl.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Thank you, Dasha. Great stuff. Let's get to Rod Laver Arena now. Check in with Alex de Minaur and see what's happening with his match against Francisco Cerundolo. And yeah, it's an interesting equation here with, where are we? 5-3. Demon is up in the third set. In the first two sets, I mean, Cisco has a bit of support there. He's made it into a mini Davis Cup with a crew just behind his coaching crew, all in Argentina tops, and they are right behind him. And Demon's not at his best so far, but they're getting there in terms of the Australians behind their man. That was pretty good, and a much needed time as well after dropping the first point in the 12th game. And the Argentinian has had something looked at there early in the third set, but at the moment it's de Minaur 2 points away from taking the third set at 5-3, 30 love. So, you can hear them. There's the Argentinians. They are so loud and bring so much vibrancy to any sporting event they go to.
What I would do to be a professional athlete from a South American country.
I went a different sport. Australia played Argentina in the round of 16 of Men's Football World Cup in Doha in 2022. I went to the game. I got to the game 90 minutes before, and there were 30,000 Argentinians in the stands doing what that little pocket are doing. And the place sounded like a nightclub. It was unreal, unreal. So yeah, they make some noise. It's brilliant. But see if they can get their man back going in the right direction, because Demon has just taken that third set. 2 sets to 1 up.
And this is big too, to have a match like this where you face some adversity, you find a way to get through it, and we'll see who ends up moving on to the next round. But that can be a great match to file away for Demon if he gets it done.
Alex Mickelson is waiting for the winner of this one. And I dare say that Robbie Ginepri is, I don't know, somewhere watching this, maybe inside.
That's right. He had an eye on it when he was here.
Yeah. He was like one eye on us and the other eye up there on the screen. Taylor Fritz is in a bit of bother on Margaret Court Arena just quietly. Gael Monfils is serving for the match, which is incredible. Wow. So there's Gael. This is some highlights from earlier. This was not on my radar. I thought the way Taylor was playing in the first couple of rounds meant that there was going to be some issues for Gael. He dropped just 8 games. It was the fewest of a player to make the third round, Taylor, before this one. But yeah, Gael is looking to become just the second man 38 plus to make the 4th round here. Roger Federer being the other one. Good company.
Unfortunately for Taylor Fritz, his first 2 matches were almost too smooth.
Too quick.
You want to be tested just a little bit in those opening matches. We actually heard that from Ben Shelton coming into this tournament. He had Brandon Nakashima, which was a really tough first round, and he said, hey, you know, I kind of like having a challenge early on because it can be tough. Lost just 8 games, Taylor Fritz, in his first 2 matches here. And then he runs into Gael Monfils, who, despite being 38, is on a confidence high here, of course, becoming the oldest man to win a tour title since 1977 in, which tournament was that? I get my pre-AO tournaments.
He was in Auckland. He won Auckland.
That's right.
He just won.
He did it.
Wow. This is extraordinary. One of the stories of the first week of the Australian Open. Gael Monfils, nearly 40. You can see it in the distance, and yet he's still going as good as ever. Extraordinary result on Margaret Court Arena.
And what's wild is that Taylor Fritz's only other win against Gael Monfils was here in 2019. And so you think surely Taylor Fritz, who's been on the upswing since then, would have the advantage. But look at these scenes.
How much he's loved. I think it could be anyone, but like you get to the age that this guy's at, or I reckon anywhere north of 35 now, and it's a case of you just become loved because of your longevity. Not saying it's only that reason. I'm not saying he wasn't loved before, but like greater notoriety because of the way he's able to just still compete out there. And it's the first time that Gael has beaten a top 4 player at a Grand Slam.
Wow.
I stumped you. I finally shocked you. A wow moment here on Bluezone with Blair.
I've had a few wow moments in the last 20 minutes.
What was the other one?
I don't know. I know that I said wow a couple of times because I didn't know what else to say, but so neat for Gael Monfils. We didn't know if a couple of years ago, it was a year and a half, where he had some injuries that he didn't think he was going to come back from.
Yeah.
It was just sort of hanging on by your fingernails. And look at him now. Oh, that's got to be disappointing for Taylor Fritz, who, of course, is playing some great tennis.
Yeah, a bit of a heartbreaker for him. But for Gael, he now gets to go back, has a nice meal. I dare say that his wife, Aryna, who is playing at 7 o'clock.
That's right.
So, yeah, in an hour 40 on that same court. She's had a pre-match meal. They can't share a lovely meal together, but they're going to share a lovely moment soon. And I dare say Gael will be rushing to get through his press so he can go and watch her at Margaret Court Arena.
What a story. Nothing like it.
So good. Out on Cain Arena, this is, when I saw the schedule come out, I thought, oh, like that to me, Ben Shelton, Lorenzo Musetti, classic 50-50. Like, no idea which way you'd favour, but that's happening now. And Ben Shelton started well, 2-love up first set. So, yeah, plenty happening around the place. These are great pictures from Gael.
Gael Monfils, congratulations, my friend. That was an incredible win. I mean, this crowd absolutely loved every minute of that. Can you just talk us through just a little bit, especially after losing that first set? Where did you get the reserve, the energy, the mentality, the effort to hang in there? That was phenomenal.
First of all, thank you very much. I mean, it was an unbelievable match, so thank you very much. I really appreciate it. You know, Taylor he starts strong, serving well, and it was just one break. I played a very poor game, but I felt like I could move great today, and the game plan was to hold my baseline and definitely change the tempo, hit some big shot down the line, and use you know, some shape with my forehand, some slice with the backhand, and serve well. And I think I've done the job. I mean, I've done the job. So.
I mean, can you believe it? 38 years of age, everybody. He is 38 years of age. And we must remember, just a week ago, you, of course, won in Auckland. It's like you've forgotten how to lose. You're playing that well.
Been just fortunate, you know, fortunate. But, you know, every day is different. We work hard. You know, I try to be very disciplined with the recovery. I have a strong belief of myself, strong belief that I can still do some damage, and I have a big trust to my team. And obviously, you know, with a little bit luck, you know, here we are in second week of Australian Open.
I know it's incredibly hot conditions today. How long will you spend in the ice bath? How many minutes?
I mean, my physio wants more than, to be honest, I will try 2 minutes maximum, but I'm a little bit like, you know, with the cold shower, try to sneak a little bit out, in, out, so house bath is not, you know, not for me so much.
All right, you need to toughen up a little bit. And just lastly, mate, your wife is playing next up. Everyone, Aryna Sabalenka is on next. Now that's pretty cool. Husband, then wife playing.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I think I warmed up the court for her. She plays also the world number 4, so I guess it's going to be tough for her. And Aryna, I hope she will clutch this one.
Yeah. Well, Gael, that was simply phenomenal today. One of the best matches we've seen all tournament. Congratulations. Well done, mate.
How good.
What a moment. And one thing I love about Gail being interviewed here in Australia, the crowd is listening to every word. He's incredibly soft-spoken, and I found at the US Open it can be tough because there's always such a buzz, and so I feel like people have a hard time hearing him. People down under are tuned in to every word. Love to see it.
Love to see those scenes as well. So they've had quite the show on Margaret Court Arena this afternoon, and they've got quite the show this evening with Aryna out there against Jasmine Paolini, and then Holger Rune up against Manovic.
That's right, and Gail gets the winner of Ben Shelton and Lorenzo Musetti, and Musetti had, aw, bonjour Sky, hello to his little daughter. That's the cutest.
How good. And Gail, entertainer, always has been. See his little dance there.
He's got
well.
skills.
Serious
Like,
skills.
he's a legit dancer. I will never forget RG16 at Roland Garros during Kids Day. He was like the hired entertainment. He was breakdancing on Philippe Chatrier.
Roger Rashid tells a story of once when he was at Transport, he was waiting for a car at a tournament, might have been here, and the car rolled in, and he was like, "Oh, where's Gail?" And Gail had his headphones on, and he drifted like 30 metres away, and he was just busting moves in the as you can. Speaking of which, let's have a look at a famous example. I think this is US Open a few years ago.
Oh my God! You better kill it! You better kill it! Show me something! 5, 6, 7, 8.
You move like that?
No, if you can't find me, it's not because I'm off somewhere busting a move, sadly.
Yeah.
I wish.
That's a classic case of you see someone do that in the music, you get into it and you think, oh yeah, I just want to dance. But then you remind yourself, I don't want to dance next to him because otherwise it's going to look, three shades of horrific. So, he's got actually, in Brisbane he had this guy with him as well, a little videographer. I wonder if there's something coming out on the life of Gail.
I have heard that is a thing.
Cool.
That is
Good.
coming, which
I'm watching.
I will watch. I will be tuned in. Dasha will likely be tuned in as well.
Yeah,
in
Novak's got one coming up as well. Yep. A full-scale one. His is not just a little videographer. I think he's got about a crew of 8 following him. So, something to feast your eyes on in the coming months. We got some questions through. Social polls. We put the question out about, ask us anything basically on Instagram. If Eva Lease wins the AO, asks Jack9831, thank you for this question, is it worthy of a movie, The Lucky Loser? If so, what should it be called? Probably just Lucky Loser.
The Lucky Loser.
Yeah?
I think it's great.
It's me. We don't know the full story. We're going to have Eva up here shortly, so we'll delve into it about everything that's been going on behind the scenes and how this moment has transpired, that she's through to the 4th round.
It can't be much worse than Challengers. So
Wasn't
it's got that going for it.
I didn't get around to seeing that.
Wasn't my fave.
Okay.
All right, moving on.
I'll let that go through the keeper. PC360. Hey Blair, Peter Ty Guy watching live.
Aw, Ty Guy. Hey Peter.
Who's Ty Guy?
Watching at home. He is one of the OG tennis Twitterers. Tennis Twitter looks a lot different now that it's not Twitter.
Yep.
But there was such an incredible community. There is still such an incredible community there. Some of them have migrated over to Blue Sky, but it's always fun to talk tennis with the people who love it just as much as we do.
Yep. Shout out to TikTok in America as well with what could be coming. Anyway, we'll leave that there. Dimitri, 88. Fonseca, Teen, Fees. Mickelson, who wins a Grand Slam first from that lot? That's a tough question. It's a tough question.
Oof. I tend to go with the player with the biggest weapons.
Yep.
And of that group, again, it's still early. It looks like Fonseca has the biggest weapons.
As Simon Ray data coach extraordinaire, has explained about the velocity this guy gets on his forehand in particular. So, yeah, it's a tough question. I'd throw, not telling the guy what question to ask, but I'd throw Menchik into that group.
Absolutely.
As well. And I would actually go him. I'd actually mention Menchik as the more likely. But there's Lerner. What is he? It's set to the good. We've got a next guest in. He's going to come and sit down as we're having a look at what's going on out there. Jordan Thompson. There's a mic there, Tomo, somewhere. There it is. There it is. Afternoon, how are you, mate?
Oh, you made me walk up a million stairs. You know I've got a sore foot, right?
I told you this is the one guest I've organised all week. So Blair's organised about
doing the heavy lifting
250.
over here.
Yeah, but I got one. But I didn't want to mention, otherwise you would have said no. So
definitely would have said no.
Welcome,
Try
mate.
to stitch you up.
How are you feeling? First of all, we'll only ask one about the injury or whatever it is. But how's it going?
Not that good. Unfortunately there was a rupture. So, but apparently that's good.
Rupture of
the plantar fascia. Hopefully it's a quicker recovery than an Achilles one, because apparently that is better than rupturing the plantar. Apparently is good. So I don't know how that's good, but it's not like an Achilles, they've told me. So hopefully I'll be back quickly.
Does it heal itself?
Yeah.
Sorry, no, that's okay. Does it heal itself?
I think so.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I actually don't know that much about it. All I know is that, and my foot's purple on the bottom, so we're good. But yeah, I thank Adam for sending me out here.
We'll send the Medicab to get you back there.
Get me a lift back. Jeez.
Exactly.
Thought I was walking to Sydney.
Exactly. So you haven't been out there. It's probably mayhem out there. But do you get an appreciation on a day like today of what it is like for the punters out there, because it is going off?
I haven't seen what's going on, but I've seen the beautiful weather, and I've been watching Demon play, and I thought, I'm pretty jealous not to be on the court, and a hot sunny day on the weekend in Melbourne.
Yeah.
What do you think watching Demon? Any thoughts on that, Matt?
It's a battle early on, but it looks like he's winning the arm wrestle at the moment.
What strikes you about Demon, the current form that he's in? Because he's obviously expected to win a match like this, whereas in years gone by, it's like, he's playing another seed, see how he goes.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, he's got no real weakness, so he's incredibly tough to beat. I think I see him winning this match. I know he's up 2-1 now. There's still a long way to go, but I'm backing him in.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Jordan, as you know, I have written your bio probably 100 times, maybe more, in my career to read during the warm-up at the various tournaments that you play that I work at. Your bio changed a lot in the last year. We have a new career high ranking, you have a title in Los Cabos. What is different? I know you've been asked this question, and I know that you have previously said you can't put your finger on it. Any new news here?
No, I just think it's a mindset thing with my coach and I, Marinko Matosevic. When he started on board, he wanted to change a lot of things, and he did, and it was for the better. He didn't want me playing the way I played doubles, but I think I proved him wrong there.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good year last year on the doubles.
It was all right. I mean, a Wimbledon final, US Open title, but he always said, I'm so disappointed you don't serve volley, don't serve volley. I'm like, hey, I think we're going okay without it.
For sure.
Absolutely. Where's your favourite place to travel to on the World Tour? Because being Australian, you have to like planes, unfortunately.
Oh, I don't like them at all. And my favourite destination is Sydney, obviously. But no, I actually really enjoy playing Washington. Washington, D.C. is one of my favourite tournaments. Yep.
Why? Not that I don't love Washington, but it's just a really hot time of the year. It rains a lot. So why do you like it?
Well, I like the heat. I don't like the rain. But no, I've done pretty well in Washington. I love the city. It's the only time I'll go and explore. Go get one of those Lime bikes or Lime scooters and go around the sites.
No way.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out.
Yeah, because Washington's 800 degrees, so you just lap up the heat.
It's great.
Yeah,
I love it.
Do you see, when you're playing, it's a hot day, do you pay extra attention to what's going on? Like today is, do you pay a little bit more attention to what's going on at the end of the court to see if the other guy's battling?
I try to, but honestly, I think I'm too focused whinging about myself and what's going on that I lose track of that. But
it's unlike you.
Yeah. Well, I said it myself, didn't I? I don't need you ripping me. No, I just love playing in the heat. I don't know, maybe because I'm from here and, you know, the summer's always scorching. But, yeah, then I like going to Washington and it's super hot there. I think I played Riley Opelka into Mpechi Pericard in back-to-back days and I had 2 good days and I thought, you know, the heat's on my side.
For sure, for sure. Well, one of the most interesting things from my perspective watching you play is that off the court, you are one of the most laid-back people I know. On the court, it's like you have supersonic hearing. You can hear if the guy in the top row is talking a little too loudly to the person next to him, if the LED lights are just a hair too bright. Jordan Thompson is going to know. Why is it on the court that you are just particular, we'll say?
Heightened senses, obviously.
Obviously.
For the negative, of course. I wish I knew the answer. I wish I was like I am off the court on it, but then I don't think I would be the player I am. I think it'd be, it's all right, don't care about this one. I think I care too much on the court, so I've got to make sure everything's good.
Novak had that last night, didn't he? He had this guy, and it's happened a bit with Novak, that all of a sudden they get into some kind of weird conversation.
A little chippy.
Like back at each other and blah-blah, and he obviously started yelling out during the post-match as well. Look, Novak doesn't seem to affect him, though, at all. Like, how does he just turn negative into positive? Have you got an idea on how?
I honestly reckon it fuels him even more when the crowd's against him, something goes against him. He just wants to prove that he is the best. And even if you're going against him or you're trying to heckle him, he'll prove it even more. So I think it just fuels his fire.
Has, like, him at his top as opposed to Rafa at his top, you've got Federer, like, at the start of your career when he was just before the end for him. I mean, what are the subtle differences, or is it just all bloody brilliant?
All of it's bloody good. I mean, Rafa, he'll, take no prisoners. The way he can hit the ball and how hard he could hit it, but with margin, was incredible. Novak, super precise, very accurate. None of them have weaknesses. And Federer, just beautiful, could really mix things up. 3 different styles and 3 beautiful ways to play tennis.
Yeah.
Very important question for you. It's already been a debate on this couch. As an Aussie playing at home, do you like the Aussie, Aussie, Aussie chant?
Of course.
Great answer, Adam.
Not a fan.
What's wrong with you? You're Australian or what?
No, but I'm not out there busting the gut, so I don't know how it feels when you're, like you need something from the crowd. So I get that. It's just, I wish we could have developed something like, you develop your game, develop our game, understand?
I think it's pretty good. I mean, New Balance got a new shirt.
Yeah.
Aussie, Aussie,
He
Aussie.
refused to wear it. That's how this came up.
It's inspired by me. I take offence to that.
It's not my problem, pal.
It's got to be.
My problem, what you take offence to. I'm sorry.
Gee whiz. You're trying to get me to move down the beaches in Sydney and you call yourself Australian. What's going on? I'll bring
you. He had a good year last year, so he's house shopping. So
Ooh.
That's because I haven't got one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's the ideal Jordan Thompson house?
It's actually where he lives. So speaking of money bags over here, it's on the beaches in Sydney. Can't go wrong.
No, you can't. Oh, you can if you buy on sand. I've given you that advice, actually. If you buy a unit on sand.
Oh, that's, groundbreaking advice there. Thanks, Beaky.
There's a little peninsula there on sand. I'm going to say, look at all the options there, Tom. What does the pad look like, though? Is it like have you got a man cave there? Is it just like got to have a good kitchen? Or is it
that would help, but the only meal I cook is steak and veggies, and I eat my steak blue, so it takes about 30 seconds. But no, I just want a nice spot close where I can walk to the water, hopefully see the water, and just chill out.
Yeah, we'll win some tournaments and you can basically be in the water if you want.
True.
Another one I want to bring up as well about tennis etiquette. This is a debate that we might kick off for the second half of Bluezone and at this year's Australian Open. When a player hits the top of the net, gets advantage of it, puts up the hand, says sorry, are they full of crap? like really? Are you sorry?
Oh, would you be? I mean, you've just won the point. You got the luckiest shot of all time. You're like, sorry. I think it's more of just a courteous thing to do. Right. Like, I didn't mean to, but I'll take it.
Yeah, we've got some examples here of that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I won the point. You beauty. So, have you ever been not sorry?
Depends
He's
who I'm
never
playing.
sorry, though.
Yeah. I mean, I say I'm sorry, but I
Right.
never am.
Correct.
But I always do that. I mean, unless I think I'm playing someone that I don't really like, or they've been.
There's a couple out there,
been
isn't
annoyed.
there, Tomo?
There's only very limited, honestly. I get along with most guys, but yeah, if they're pissing me off, there's no way I'm doing it.
See, it happens. What's your take on it, Blair?
I think it's just acknowledging that it was lucky. It's not so much a I'm sorry. It's a, hey, I also acknowledge that I probably didn't deserve to win that point.
So you had it done to you this tournament in the Davis Cup gear, or is that Tommy Paul? I'm not sure. It's wearing the same gear.
Everyone says the same thing, actually. I always get mistaken for if we're watching like highlights, but if it's, like on an iPhone, you see it from a little bit far away. I'm thinking, is that me or is that Tommy? And Tommy said the same thing. He's like, I can never tell who's playing until we see a stroke.
Wait, he can't see the beard from space? It has to be the back of the head.
Yeah, maybe I had a trim that morning, but it grows back by the afternoon.
Okay, wait, on that note, can I ask, will the stash ever make a comeback?
I think it will eventually. Yeah, I think it would come. You don't want it?
I mean, I have no feelings on mustaches on the blue couch.
So that's a no. Yeah.
Well, I am partial to the stash only
You
because...
don't need to lie to me. You can tell me. I'm a big boy. I can take it.
I'm partial to the mustache only because you did one of my favorite bits of tennis content while you had a mustache as Mario for Delray Beach Open kart.
Mario or Luigi?
Steve Johnson got to be Luigi, but honestly, who are you picking as Mario and Luigi? I think I'm a little bit skinnier than him.
Okay, so you're going.
I'll let Stevie know about it too.
Okay. Well, you were upset. I will never forget. I don't know if we have vision of.
No,
that,
they didn't quite turn it around
well,
in time, but
you were upset, and I will never forget it. That Stevie did not shave his beard off, so he did not have his mustache. He was not committed.
It's not Luigi-esque.
No, it was not.
Yeah, he's a disgrace to Luigi.
and then you put Yoshi.
I sure did.
In a tennis ball, he gave him the tennis ball to wear on his head.
It was a Yoshi. It was a Yoshi head.
The actual thing. Yoshi. Sorry, I thought it was one of those cut out.
No, it was a legit Yoshi head. So this is. Let me paint the picture for you. I walk into the player gym in Delray Beach with this like stuffed plushy Yoshi head. To explain to Yoshi that we wanted to do a mock Mario Kart with him as Yoshi. And I'm thinking, no shot in a million years he says yes, as I'm like, carrying along this Yoshi hat. He's like, sure, sounds great.
He's a man of the people.
You guys committed. And so I'll always be partial to the mustache for that reason.
Before you try not to fall down the stairs on the way out.
You're going to give me a lift?
You
live on the beach. You want to get me a helicopter?
No, someone will give you a piggyback.
This is giving me ammunition, by the way.
Yeah, no. I can't move from this for the next hour. Back to the tennis. Alcaraz, Sinner. I asked the question before about facing the greats. These guys look like they're on their way to becoming, maybe not the number of Grand Slams, but certainly greats of the game. Facing Jannik, facing Carlos when they're at their top, give us some indication what it's like.
I played Carlos Cincinnati 23, lost in 3 sets. There's his forehand is a joke. I mean, where he can put that and how early he can take it is just one of the tennis's best weapons.
Yep.
And unfortunately, last year I was supposed to play Jannik 3rd round of Cincinnati. Hurt my ribs actually. Couldn't even. I tried to warm up, but I really wanted to play him. He's world number 1. Couldn't take the court, but I have practiced with him, and his ball speed off both wings is incredible. Never seen anything like it. So he can create off anything, and he's incorporating the drop shot now. He's coming forward. He's volleying well. He's slicing a bit better, and his serve is so accurate and it's bouncy. So he's had a great coach too. So I wouldn't want to play either of them.
Yeah. Well, if you're playing either of them and you're seeded, it means something's gone well to get to that stage. So hopefully it happens a bit in
True. Well, hopefully I get a chance at Jannik in the future, because I was really disappointed I couldn't play that day. I mean, 3rd round of the Masters series, and couldn't even get on the court. So there was something wrong for me.
Well, I have to say, this is more that I've heard out of Jordan Thompson's mouth than in all of our post-match interviews combined.
You can actually thank him. Anytime he asked me to do something, I wouldn't do it for anybody else, apart from you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I might come back to cash that.
Yeah, I'll tell him I'll talk crap with him anytime.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was great. I loved it.
I'll look forward to
Thoroughly
you.
enjoyed it. It's like we got like 20 words max in a post-match interview.
That's no accident.
It's like, I actually, it's gotten to the point where I'm like, Jordan, I'm sorry. I realize this is torture. We just got to do a few questions.
I think you got me at was it Houston? And it was probably, 2 a.m. and I played for 3.5 hours and I was a little bit upset.
Sure.
Even after winning, but I was still pissed off.
Right, because people were being too loud. Your supersonic hearing was at work.
It was, Houston, people were getting a little bit rowdy. It was, after midnight, I'm thinking, please just let me play tennis in peace.
It was. Anyway, we kept it short and moved it along.
Tomo, good luck with the stairs, firstly, the injury recovery.
The house.
And the house hunting.
Right.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good luck. And if you want any advice, go ask someone else. I'll try to give you advice. And
Don't
you
build
back
You're not
up.
the first person I'm going to.
No, that's fair as well. That's fair. Mate, have a good arvo. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Jordan.
Too easy. We're going to Elle right now. Elle, come in.
Guys, we are here at the collaboration station, or
Thanks,
the
mate.
challenge station, maybe. We even have some special guests. We have Ben and Mason. And we have Warren and Leo. Now, we're going to do some challenges out here. We're going to do this racket challenge. We've kind of made it up on the spot. You've got to do this for 30 seconds, and whoever can get the most amount of bounces wins. Ben, how are you feeling?
Really confident.
Okay, we're going to start again, because I need to count.
Can you count that high?
Okay, yes, I can. Ready? Don't stuff up, because you're all talk, no action.
Yeah, sure. All right, live. It's all live. Here we go.
Okay, ready? I'm counting.
Get your numbers ready.
30 seconds. Let's go.
3. Let me know.
3.
Who's timing?
Beats timing. 3,
He's already started the time.
2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh.
Number. I told you.
94.
You can't count that high.
94.
Oh, I think I hit triple digits.
You did not hit triple digits.
Anyway, Leo.
94.
Leo's turn.
All right, Leo, your turn. Take the racket. Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Leo, I'm Ellie's cousin.
Nepo baby of Bluezone.
I'm a Nepo baby.
Nepo cousin?
Nepo cousin, yeah.
Nepo cousin of Bluezone. All right, Leo, I believe in you. Ready? We got the timer going. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Terrible.
90.
I lose.
You lose.
Yeah.
So far you've lost. Sorry, mate. I can help you get on Bluezone, but I can't help you win.
Yeah, well.
Unfortunate. All right, Warren. You're our guest, so you got to come on.
Okay.
Tell the audience about yourself.
Oh, I'm actually from Adelaide. Come here to watch the tennis, and here I am versing everyone in a tennis challenge that I had no idea about till 5 minutes ago. But yeah,
Anything can happen at the AO.
we go with the flow sometimes, you know. We just got to put our best effort in. So Mason's been trying to put me off the whole time as well. So
Mason, stop being cheeky, okay?
fair game, fair game.
All right, let's go, Warren. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait, you got to start the timer. Start again. We don't want you to have a false start.
That's true.
All right, because then you're going to say it's unfair if you lose.
That's true. I will probably do that anyway. So.
Ready?
Warren, it's a bit of a shaky warm-up as well, mate. A little bit shaky on the warm-up.
That's true. I haven't held a tennis racket in a while. I'm more of a cricketer, so you know.
Let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 107. The ball was rolling, but you're in the lead.
That's true. Look, I'm pretty happy with that, but you know, he's taught the big game, so we'll see.
Well, I mean, that's what I do, you know. Is it fair for me to have a normal-sized tennis ball? Do we up the size?
See, this is what the winner gets. So currently, Warren, you're in the running to get this, but not yet. Mason has to lose first.
It's been warmed up, this thing. There's no doubt about that. The strings are they're ready to go, I think.
Unfortunately, we don't have control on the string.
Okay, yeah. A little loose.
One tennis racket does all, mate. Let's go. All right, ready?
You ready? Look.
3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 109. Mason wins!
The athlete wins. Who would have thought? Oh, here we go. I feel bad. Hold on. Can we just help out with you? It's a little bit easier this way. Doing interviews this.
The fact that we're the same height at this level too.
It's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie, but
kind of wholesome.
I actually think I still might pip you here.
Are you taking your prize or not?
I'm not gonna lie. I'll take the prize, but I'm a very generous human, so I'll give it to whoever wants this out of the two.
Warren came second.
That's right, absolutely.
You came last and you ended up with the prize.
Thanks, but I have to carry it around the whole day now.
Okay, guys, that is unfortunate.
I'll give it to a cute little kid that wants a tennis ball.
All right, guys, hope you enjoyed our little challenge at the collaboration station. All the fun times here. I'll head back over to you guys in studio. Hope you enjoyed.
Yeah, it's nice for Mason to win something in the last 12 months. You can pass that on from EL. No, thankfully she walked away from that and didn't turn around and tell him.
I was waiting.
He's only about 8 foot 100, so yeah.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of height on Elle and myself, and probably some more guys who have a little height on us. Some Dallas Cowboys around the grounds today.
Yeah.
Francis Tiafoe even making an appearance back. I'm not sure if that's Micah Parsons. I know that he's one of the guys here. And
so, yeah, 5 of them are here, and people are asking why. And I'm like, well, why not? They've got nothing else to do because they've bombed out of the season this year. Their coach got fired recently as well. So here they are at the Australian Open, just enjoying a bit of tennis. Yeah, Micah Parsons, one of the best linebackers going around, an absolute star of the NFL. So it's pretty cool to have athletes of that ilk mingling with athletes of the top of the tennis world.
Right, I'm loving that Francis Tiafoe made an appearance back in the player tunnel area just for this meet and greet. And I always joke with Francis, listen, he better watch his phone because the guy's got more famous people in that Rolodex than anyone I know.
Yeah, Francis loves his sport, NBA. You often see him, you rarely actually see him not in, you know, sporting kits of other persuasions, but he's massive Washington Commanders fan, and they're through to the next round of the playoffs. They play this weekend as well, so yeah, he's okay with the Dallas Cowboys.
That's right. Well, I'm hoping those Dallas Cowboys will show up courtside to support Francis at the Dallas Open in just a couple of weeks, which is going to be taking place at the Dallas Cowboys practice facility. It's called the Star. Very cool venue for that tournament, getting a promotion to an ATP Tour 500, so we'll see y'all in Dallas. Yeah, it is a 500, and I just got a request yesterday for my cowboy hat size because I'm being told that I am wearing it
the whole
on
time?
court. At least for one day. I've committed to one day, and we'll see after that.
Fair enough. Let's have a look at last night on Rod Laver Arena. Novak Djokovic. So what did you make of Novak's performance, Blair?
He must have heard that people were saying this match was going to be tough.
Yep. That's a fair summation, I'd say.
Because it was decidedly not as difficult as many of us who've seen Tomas Bach play at his best thought it was going to be.
Novak, he called for, he got his asthma, he got his puffer out at one stage, and I think it was dry night, probably a bit of pollen flying around with the wind, so not completely comfortable. And he has had issues with that throughout his career, but didn't seem to affect things too much.
Not at all. And again, it was Serbia night on the grounds last night with Novak and then Olga Danilovic playing in the match immediately afterward, and she also got a win over Jess Fagula. But Novak still found somebody in the crowd, or somebody in the crowd wanted to pick a little fight with Novak. So there was a little chippiness last night. But that's what Novak likes.
Is there much of that gear at the US Open for Novak these days? I haven't been in a couple of years. Because it doesn't happen at Wimbledon. Oh, Wimbledon, it's more like just pleasant support for the other player.
I don't know. Never forget his grass eating when he won a few years ago. That was an in-your-face to the crowd that had been pro his opponents.
The Roger final, though? Like, you're never going to win against Roger, crowd-wise. But, yeah. US Open, do they get on his back a bit still?
There's always one or two, Adam.
Yeah.
It only takes one.
Yep. Early in this match, I was getting some translation from my Serbian friends about what he was interacting with his box, saying that he's not overly happy with his ball toss, his serve, and the consistency of it. So that would be something that they'll try and tune in on. There it is. Yeah.
How do you like it?
Didn't do the whole Danielle Collins kiss my ass thing, but
he was a big fan.
He was a big fan, wasn't he?
He sure was. It actually made me wonder if Danielle's performance the other night might have a little bit of a fire.
Yeah, so happy again through to the fourth round once again. And what's happening here? Ooh, no. No. Corentin Moutet down 2 sets to love against Lerner. And what's happened here?
Oh, gosh.
We're looking at hip flexor, top of the quad there. Maybe he hasn't torn anything.
Really concerning scenes. He's had some really bad luck with injuries anyway.
Let's go back to the start of that and see exactly how it happened again. I kind of missed everything. I wasn't sure, we weren't sure exactly what happened our first look at the vision, but where are we? Yeah, first game of the third set. Not good. This is on Kia Arena.
It's chair umpire James Keothavong and his opponent Lerner Tien.
Just missed his step after the serve. All that weight going through that part of the body coming back from the serve, perhaps. Something's just completely given away. Or is it a cramp? Could be a cramp. So we're back live. Oof. Yeah, that doesn't look fluid. that last serve was as live.
I'm just thinking it through, and sometimes I've been in the position before where there's a fear response, where you feel something that's tweaked and there's sort of the feeling that, oh no, did I really do something serious here? As soon as you can sort of let yourself shake it off a bit, okay, maybe it's not as bad as you maybe initially thought. We're very interested to see, though, if Corentin Moutet can carry on in this match.
So this is live right now. I don't know what he's got to win here. I mean, you saw Jordan Thompson earlier. He's obviously aggravated his. Now he's got a couple of weeks to think about life with his injury. I just wonder what's going through a player's mind. And yeah, looking this serve, he's barely getting it down over 120 k's an hour. So he's he's way down and tough for Lerner as well to kind of get into this match. So not sure at the moment. We'll keep you up to date with that. What exactly is going on out there on Kia Arena.
It's always tricky being the opponent when you know that the person you're playing is having some sort of issue, because it can look incredibly serious, and then maybe they shake it off, find a rhythm, and then you're on your back foot. So interesting to see. Tough conditions for Lerner Tien, and of course we hope Corentin Moutet is going to be able to carry on and finish that match. Tough scenes.
Doubt it at the moment. Alex de Minaur, he had match points against Cerundolo there on Rod Laver Arena, and he hasn't taken them. So Cerundolo serving at the moment to stay in the match at 3-5, fourth set. De Minaur up 2-1. I've had a message from a family member asking why Demon wears different coloured socks. I have absolutely no idea.
Well, if you're Alejandro Davidovich Fokina, you do that for good luck, Adam.
Good luck.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just happy to remember to put socks on. So if they're the same, fantastic.
I'm going to check
They're
tomorrow.
different. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but no, an interesting little one. Little quirks of the players.
Yes.
Is there a player that springs to mind when we say weird traits that jumps out? Like Rafa's got the famous bottles, and looks like Carlos is going down those lines. Is there someone in particular here?
Apparently, Mira Andreeva is very superstitious, where if she does something one way at the beginning of a tournament, she has to keep doing it that way. She even, I believe, I was listening to the tennis podcast. They've done some great coverage of this event, and they were relaying some stories from the media room. They said that Conchita Martinez, her coach, was making her mixed energy drink and spilled some on the table early in the tournament. She's had to continue to spill the powder on the table while making the drink.
You got to,
so as to stay in the routine.
An accident is part of the routine.
It is now, sure.
Lucky she didn't crash a car on the way to the courts of the first round victory.
That's true.
Do that 7 times.
That's true.
We've got one, obviously. It's
we
our
do.
Donut. We've got to have our donut on set here.
We do, and amazingly, there's no visible molds 7 days in.
Don't know about that.
Okay. I'm not going to inspect it too closely.
There's some penicillin growing over there. How good is that? Medical marvel. Here's Novak Djokovic on Rod Laver Arena after his win last night.
Novak, this was a very difficult opponent, but you played some very, very good tennis. And I'm apprehensive about this next question because I know what a perfectionist you are, but how did you feel about your game?
Very hot-headed right now, so I'm going to try to give a very calm and diplomatic answer to that. But I think I played really well, honestly. I mean,
I'm relieved.
I'm very happy with my game. I was slightly surprised, to be honest, with the result, you know, to beat him straight sets. He was a breakup early in the second. I struggled physically there. Just somehow managed to turn things around, hold my serve when I needed to. Just a couple of points really decided that second set that could have gone his way. And then maybe the outcome of the match would be different. But, you know, overall, I think in the third, you know, felt fresh, moved really well. Overall, very pleased with my game. You know, of course, there's always something to improve, always something to work on, but this is definitely the best match I've played in the tournament.
I'm relieved. Because we all thought you played incredibly well today. Can you tell us what happened in the second set? What was going on physically? You were clearly unwell there.
Yeah, I was trying to catch the breath, you know. I struggled. I'm not 19 anymore, I guess, you know.
You look 19.
19 times 2, almost. But, you know, look, you go through the different stages in the match, and sorry, mate, I have a wife. We can have a drink, though. Maybe you had a few already. Yeah, him and I were going back and forth for quite a while, actually, since I've been able to. But
should we set up a date?
Listen, I'm happy to have a drink with him, and now that the match is over, I think we can reflect nicely on what we've said to each other during the match. So What were we talking about? What was it?
I don't know. I really don't know. I think what was happening physically. Are you okay now? That's all we want to know.
I guess one drink will solve everything that would happen physically, yeah.
I won't keep you very much longer. I won't keep you very much longer, but I assume you had maybe one drink after a big highlight in a career that was full of highlights last year. You won the gold medal for your country, for Serbia. You were always so loyal to Serbia. You played Davis Cup whenever you had the possibility, and you had to wait very long for that gold medal. I wonder what was going through your head the morning after when you saw the gold medal next to your bed.
Well, you have a Serbian background, so you know how that feels. It's representing our country is the highest honor. I'm sure most of the people in this world feel like that. Most of the athletes, playing at the Olympic Games, seeing the best athletes in the world at the most important and oldest sports event in the history of sport is just something unforgettable. Honestly, I've been blessed to play 5 Olympic Games and had most heartbreaking losses at the Olympic Games. Managed to win the bronze medal back in 2008 in my first Olympic Games in Beijing. Ever since then, I couldn't make that step. One more step and to reach the finals and have a chance to fight for gold. So in Paris, I thought, this might be my last chance, to a last good chance to fight for gold. So, I gave it all. It was a dream come true, definitely the highlight of my life on the tennis court, the amount of emotions and the intensity of emotions that I've lived on the court, and having, of course, my family and closest people in my life there to witness it. It was just, the peak of my career.
We were very glad to witness that peak of your career, and hopefully many more peaks into the 4th round. Novak Djokovic.
That was Novak Djokovic from last night, but as we sit here at this moment, Alex de Minaur just gets through 4 sets over Fran Cerundolo. He is headed to round 4 here at AO 25.
Yeah, dropped the first set, but through to meet Alex Michelsen. You had Coach Robbie Ginepri of Michelsen on the couch earlier on Bluezone, but double fault. The Argentinian, he was getting his both courts worked on, so it looked like there was some kind of muscular cramping situation happening for the South American. Great match of tennis though, 4 hours of high quality entertainment and a bit of drama as well and some atmosphere, so everything you asked for on the middle Saturday at
All
the
the
Aussie.
things we love.
Exactly. Just speaking of atmosphere and things like that, Alex gets absolutely pumped at that. He'll be seen again on Monday against Michelsen. With Novak and Danielle Collins in this chat about kind of livening up a tennis arena.
Right.
Has dancers come onto the, like DJs, dancers? What's on the radar here?
Well, in press, Novak Djokovic was asked by Ben Rothenberg if he had seen Danielle Collins' reaction to her win over Destiny Ayava a couple of nights ago, and Novak said, "I did, I saw it, I loved it. I was a fan before, I'm an even bigger fan now." And he also talked about how he would make tennis more appealing to younger fans. And one of the things that he mentioned were having dancers on the court, which I thought was so amusing because I've seen this before.
And how did it play out?
At the Delray Beach Open,
Yeah.
they had the volley girls. They were one of the first to ever do it.
Yeah.
We got to announce them onto the court. They would come out and do dances at the set breaks in between matches. They would kick off the night. There you go. And we even had a volley boy one year.
Yep.
They would pose with the winners. So I've seen this in action. I love innovation, always. I am not a dancer. Thank goodness that was not part of my role, but it did add a young, party, fun, sports vibe, because that's what you see at football games, that's what you see at basketball games, and the idea is to bring tennis out of the country club sport mindset, and I do think it can potentially help with that. But I did chuckle a bit because I was thinking, well, Novak, this has been done before.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Delray Beach Open.
Do they still do it?
Don't have the volley girls anymore. COVID was tough, that whole transition. But who knows? Maybe now that Novak Djokovic has requested it, they can offer him a wild card to the 250 in Delray and bring back the volley girls.
I was in Brisbane, and this happened. You were informing me before the show at the US Open. They have a DJ in the stadium, and they get things going. I think there's some interaction you can have with the crowd there about, you know, requesting, like get the crowd to request a song at the end of set and get everyone involved, and do a little light show at the end of set, perhaps potentially, just to jazz it up a little. But you don't want to. You're told not to commentate when points are on in TV. You're told to be quiet when points are on. So anything within the parameters of point start, point end, you can't touch in tennis. You can't do anything to it. The entertainment is there, but around it, you can pull some levers.
Yeah, I mean, I've certainly done trivia questions, T-shirt tosses, finish the tune. I've done many things on changeovers, and I do think that there's room to liven things up, to make it feel more like a sporting event that you might see in another sport. So I think he's onto something. I did just find it amusing that dancers were what came to his mind.
For sure. But speaking of when point starts, the point ends, 2 points in particular last night in the epic Margaret Court Arena between Alex Vukic, the Australian, and Jack Draper. I wanted to point these ones out, and you being the tennis historian that you are, I won't say where does these two rank in terms of overall great shots, but which one do you prefer, given how much tennis you've watched in your life? Firstly, we've got that one. No, this point, this was the second point of the two. So Vukic on the run, Pete Sampras style. The two shots before it were great to watch because they barely went over the net, and then he finds that down the line, Alex.
Did he go around the post on the previous shot?
Verged on. So there's that one. Or Jack Draper, I think earlier in the contest. Ooh. And he hit one around the post as well, I'm pretty sure. No, there was this one around the post in another match, but wow, what are we talking there? Don't look behind him. It's tennis at its best, either way.
I would love to be able to come up with that kind of power from that position. I'm going to give that one to Vukic because he lost the match, but we want to hear what you have to say, so make sure to vote on our social poll. We'll be checking that before the end of the show. Both pretty impressive. What's your favorite?
The Vukic one, yeah. I've got to give him something because poor guy lost the match. It was a heartbreaker for him. Jack Draper. Well done to Jack Draper. For a guy that's come in underdone to get through what he has in the 15 sets that he's played, incredible. Let's go to when they were young. Let's try and stump Blair. I think you're batting at 14 of 14 here.
My focus stance.
Yeah, get in your game mode. 14 of 14 Blair is with guessing these ones. Have you got that one for me? It's tough because it's far away. It's not just a full face shot, this one.
I'm going to go, so is that Jannik Noah? No.
No?
Who?
I think so.
Oh, gosh, you guys.
Is that a megaphone in the hand of the player?
Can you give me any hint? Where's she from?
Your neck of the woods. Not like your backyard, your country.
Is she still in the tournament?
Yep. Okay, that's enough of the clues.
Is that
okay, one little clue.
Danielle Collins?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, got it. 15 of 15.
Oh my gosh.
I was just about to say the megaphone is like kind of maybe she walks out there with it tonight.
No, that was a good clue. I didn't deserve that.
I will say tonight she's helped by the fact she's playing on Rod Laver Arena. If she was playing on Kia Arena at like last match tonight, there would be all kinds of things coming from the crowd. But Rod Laver Arena won't be like that. I can guarantee it.
Wow. That's strong coming from somebody who watched Novak Djokovic get heckled last night.
Yeah, by one person.
Okay.
I'm talking about the whole crowd.
All right. So, moving on. What's next?
Next one. Another one here.
That looks like Jack Draper.
Bingo. I think we've got a shot of Jack Draper from this morning as well after his five-setter. I'm not entirely sure. No, there is Jack Draper last night. So, yeah.
Man. Blonder hair.
Yeah.
Slightly more tan.
Yeah.
Saw a little more sun, maybe Baby Jack.
And 6'4".
Right.
I think he was 6'4" on the left
That's
there,
nice.
but he looks like a happy young tennis player, and that's
Love
what we
it.
want to see. Absolutely want to see.
Right.
Okay, next up.
What's next?
What have we got next?
Wow, guys, you really upped your game today in the production room.
Heavily involved in the tournament. I'll give you that clue.
Heavily involved. Curly
Well, one of the
hair.
stars here. Absolutely one of the stars.
Shoot, I'm coming up with nothing. You might wait. I don't want to ruin my perfect. Well, it's probably not perfect after those clues.
No, you
earlier.
are 16 of 16 going in.
Aryna? No.
One more guess?
Well, it's not Iga because we already had Iga.
Yep.
Heavily involved. Hang on, guys. We're gonna give. Hopefully, all of you who
Look
are
at how
watching.
competitive she's. Finally, this has happened. Look how competitive she wants to keep this perfect record. No one is perfect, Blair. It doesn't matter if you get it wrong. It's all right.
Heavily
One last guess.
involved?
And I'm going to give you 5 seconds.
Okay, give me
We're
5
nearly off
seconds.
air.
Is that Jasmine?
No.
Fail, guys. I'm not gonna sleep well tonight.
Have we got the photo of who it is, or do you want me to say it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, this picture looks like it was taken in 1972.
No.
Ella's 21 years old.
No. No, I already had a mortgage by the time that photo on the left was taken. Elle's only 21, I think, or 22. But
Well, listen, props to all of you. I heard producer Ben chuckling in my ear. Very funny.
Yeah.
I was just going through all of my Jasmine Paolini was a pretty good guess.
I thought so as
Elle
well.
had-
Yeah.
Elle had really curly hair as a kid.
No, that photo on the left kind of, her characteristics and her personality was set
Right.
early with the big smile
is
and
true.
plenty of enthusiasm. And speaking of Elle, here she is now.
Hey guys, it's El Ray. I'm down here at the collaboration station with 2 new friends. Introduce yourself, guys.
CJ from the Hawks.
Dylan Moore, also from the Hawks.
Hawthorn, just whole team practice here. Speaking of practice, you guys have got pre-season now. How has it been? It's been really hot and sunny in Melbourne. A bit unpredictable for us here. How has pre-season been? How's it going?
It's been unreal at the moment. It's very hot, but the best part about being hot right now is just climatizing to the heat. So once we get in the pre-season, it gets a bit more easier, and so we don't get tired as easy.
Yeah, of course. How about you? Heaps of ice baths?
We're actually doing a lot of sauna work at the moment. We're trying to really get into the heat chamber, and we know that the first month of football is going to be pretty hot, so we're actually trying to acclimatise to the heat a bit more.
Amazing. So no ice baths, which is unfortunate. I'd be wanting to do that if it was me.
We get in straight after the sauna.
Of course, you have to. You have to. That's what I do too when I train. Anyway, it's not AFL season, it's AO season. You're here at the AO. Who are you watching tonight?
Oh, it's my man Sinner.
Are you guys excited? Is this your first time at the tennis, or are you a bit of a tennis veteran?
No, we came last year, saw Sinner as well, saw him win, so hopefully this year it's the exact same result.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Now, the atmosphere here is insane. A bit more of a community and social focus here. Have you had some time to walk around and look at everyone? It's jam-packed behind us. Have you been to any marquees that you're like, this is awesome?
It's so nice. We've just been walking around the food court. Some nice food around here. Shout out to Piccolo right here. Entrecôte as well. They've been pretty good with us.
I love that.
Yeah, it's been good. We're here with a few people from Adelaide, and they're like, this is why everyone comes to Melbourne, for places like this. And you look around, the villages, the crowd, I think record numbers at the moment, so you can see why. The collaboration station, it's pretty good here as well. We can't complain.
I'm so happy the collaboration station is sticking. I named it that. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for your time. Guys, the AO is popping off this year. You heard it from these guys themselves. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, Elle. Hawthorn. You say that? Hawthorn, AFL team.
Okay, great.
Yep.
I watched some AFL. I watched it's like the World Series or the Super Bowl. What is it called?
Grand final.
I watched the grand final with an Aussie friend, and my review is the entire sport appears to be a foul to me. that was my review of watching Aussie rules football. I was thoroughly entertained, though.
Yeah.
To be clear.
No, my take on the sport is it was made up by a bunch of guys who sat around at the pub one night, and after 6, decided to write down their ideas on a piece of paper, and the next day they just went, oh yeah, we may as well give it a go, and that's the sport. That was in the 1800s, and here it is still. It is so popular down here, so popular.
Well, highly entertaining, and we get to see if Alex de Minaur's post-match also had some entertainment value.
Alex, well done. That was an amazing battle to witness. It must have been incredible to play. That's the first time that you guys have played. Your fitness is something you take great pride in. Was that the big difference today for you?
Yeah, look, I think it was. You put in a lot of hard work in the off-season, and these are the moments that you see the results. So I'm extremely happy. I felt great out there, but of course, I mean, it's pretty easy to feel so good on this court with this amazing crowd. So. You know, something you can always count on is even if I don't play my best, I'm going to compete till the end. And thank you guys for the support always.
You're one of the quickest athletes in tennis. You make it so difficult to finish points. And he started to struggle physically in the middle of this match. And I'm sure you noticed the trainers came out for him. What goes through your mind? What changes might you make when you recognize your opponent is hurting physically?
Well, look, I always find it a little bit of a double-edged sword, that one, because, you know, the opponent is obviously hurting physically, but that means he's going to have bigger cracks at the ball and obviously try to shorten the points, play with a little less pressure, a little more free. But ultimately, for me, it's just keep staying there. I know that I'm feeling good physically. Even if I start losing points, you know, that over the long run, I'm going to be feeling much better than he is, and just stay tough.
You certainly did that. I think there's one point that particularly illustrates your amazing skill. It was in the last set. He looked like he was going to win the point. You ran here and somehow tracked that ball down, and then you started doing this. What are you doing when you're tapping on your legs like that? What are you telling us, and what are you telling yourself?
The legs are back.
Take us through it. It's up on the screen.
Just never say die attitude, and obviously it got me the break in the last set. Was a big point. I got the crowd on my side, and yeah, I mean, I'm going to have a couple bruises on my quads, but it was worth it.
They look good. They're a little red. You said the legs are back. So where were they? Where did they go, and how'd you get them back?
They went on a vacation. They did. They were tired of running side to side, and yeah, it was tough last year with the injury, getting through it, even coming back on court, competing, and not feeling like myself. So, look, it's been a long 6 months, but geez, it feels good now that I've got my legs back.
What you're referring to, for those who may not know, is you're playing so well at Wimbledon, and you got injured basically on match point and had to default in the quarterfinals. And that hurt you, but you still made the quarterfinals again at the US Open. You have a chance to make the quarterfinals here now if you can win one more round, and that's going to be against a player you played twice last year, the young American Alex Michelsen. What do you know about his game, and what should we be looking for in that contest?
Yeah, look, he's been playing some amazing tennis this week. Took out Stefanos today, Kachanov. He's a kid playing with a lot of confidence, so I'm expecting, again, another battle, but yeah, I love these battles. I can't wait.
Well, they'll be here. Alex de Minaur into the fourth round for the fourth consecutive year.
Well, it was fun to hear from Alex de Minaur.
Quad's working.
Quads were working, and he gets to sign the lens. And then we will introduce our next special guest in studio with us. What does the Demon have to say?
Bring this Aussie.
Bring the Aussie heat. Bring it on. We are going to see some heat over the next few days.
Yep.
And our guest right now had some heat on the court today. Eva Lees was a lucky loser, is now into the fourth round, the second week at a slam for the very first time in your career. What does that sound like when I say it?
Insane, insane. I feel like I still haven't really comprehended it. Maybe when I'm gonna lay in bed tonight, I'm gonna realize it a little bit more, but it's an insane feeling. I feel like every player wants to make it to second week. And I made it to the third round for the first time today, now making it to fourth round. Crazy.
First time that I think the stats, they're plunging into the greater stats before 1988 when the Australian Open got moved here from Kooyong down the road to this venue here. No lucky loser has ever done this. I don't know if you're aware, someone in press maybe has brought that up with you, but it's a pretty rare thing that you've done.
It is. I'm going to be honest, my mom was always telling me before the press conference, oh, Eva, you made history. And I'm like, yeah, fair. I mean, my mom's always, hyping me up. So I didn't have time to ask, what do you mean by that? And then in press conference, they told me, and that's a cool thing. I mean, What else can I say? This is really, really cool. And I'm really happy that I'm the one breaking the stereotype, if I can say it like that. But yeah, I'm enjoying every second.
We had a friend of yours in studio earlier, Dasha Kazakino was here, and she did tell me not to tell you that this is where this question came from, but I did hear that last year you were also a lucky loser here.
Yeah.
Your dad decided to stay.
Oh no,
you didn't get in. And this year, your dad decided to leave to go back home, and here you are in the fourth round of a slam. Are you guys laughing about that at this point?
We are, but I have to say he didn't leave because he's tired of me. He had to leave because he has to work. He has to earn money for the family as well, so he didn't have a choice. But he left me with my mom and my little sister, so I was not totally alone. And yeah, it's actually pretty funny because he left about 10 hours before I actually got into the tournament. And I'm always making jokes about that's the reason why I'm playing that well, because he finally left. But he's laughing about it, and I feel like he's the happiest man alive right now. He's super, super proud, and I mean, I wouldn't be playing that well without him. He's the reason why I'm in fourth round, and he knows that. So I'm sure he's gonna see a couple of more matches in the next weeks.
Yeah, what kind of sacrifices have your parents made to help you get to where you are?
A lot. I mean, by now, I feel like the financial situation for players that are ranked outside top 100 is always tough. If they wouldn't invest everything they earned into my sport, I wouldn't be here as well. And also the past years, the Grand Slams have been the tournaments where you're trying to make the money you are able to invest throughout the year. So yeah, I think it's just tough if you're not ranked top 100. So definitely I feel like they sacrificed everything they could. They've been going to tournaments with me since I'm, 7 or 8 years old. They've been with me almost every weekend. My dad has spent over 20 years with me on court, and he's still not tired of me, which is incredible, if I'm being honest. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be here without my parents. I wouldn't be playing that well, and I'm really happy to have them by my side.
Awesome.
Amazing. Well, we have some highlights of your match earlier today against Jacqueline Christian. Do you like watching yourself?
I'm not really doing that, but the good points, I don't mind.
Okay. Well, my guess is we have some good ones here. It was a tough start. She came out firing.
Oh, no, it's the frame. Oh, it's...
Can you?
Yeah.
Well, when you watch this back, can you remember what's going to happen?
I do remember, because it was the best volley moment I had in my career.
Okay, fair enough.
Like 3 volleys in a row, and I actually won that point. That's surprising. No, I feel like that gave me a lot of confidence.
A volley highlight. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
See, we picked the good ones for you here on Bluezone.
Hot, huh?
Okay, yeah.
Warm,
it was
fast.
second set, third set, and the court is really big, so you don't really have a lot of shadow. So you had to, I'm trying to remember when that, nice.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I don't remember these points.
What did you do after that first set differently from then on?
I mean, I feel like I was moving her a lot more. I was playing so aggressive in the first set, and she had no problems with that. So in the second set, I just tried to really play more angles and just maybe slow it down 10 or 20%, because I was also making way too many mistakes. And I feel like it worked pretty well for me. I saw also in the third set she got really she didn't get tired. She was still playing very well, but she made a couple of more mistakes that definitely gave me more confidence. And as soon as I had her, I'm always saying 4-3. This is the moment where I knew I won't lose the match.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So
yeah. So you...
I usually don't have that much confidence, if I'm being honest, so...
It's along the lines of what you said the other day when you joined us the first time after Kim Birrell. It's like, okay, I'll put myself in the mind frame of, I'll just free arm, just go. And has that been the case all week? Have you been able to keep that, or does it twist a little when the stakes get a little higher?
It twists us for sure, because, you know, you have an amazing chance, and being lucky doesn't mean winning as well. So I feel like going out there knowing, okay, you can have a pretty loose arm, but also you have to go for it. It's not going to be easy. Those girls also want to win. And I feel like making it to fourth round is definitely not an easy task. But I played her 3 times already, and it was always such a tough match. But I know if I just stay consistent, if I just keep going, yeah, that's Bella. Oh, that's my little sister. I love her. I feel like she's my lucky charm.
She's in the corner over there.
Yes, of course.
Can Bella come in?
Yeah.
Come on, Bella.
Come in. She's got the biggest smile on her face. So what's the age gap here?
Yeah, how old are you, Bella? There's a microphone right next to you.
Oh, you want to talk? Yeah.
You want to talk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's ready.
So what don't we know about your sister? Is she super nice all the time, or?
Yes.
She is?
Super nice.
So why did you want to give her that cuddle, like, straight away? Were you more excited than her, or what was happening?
Yes.
Yeah?
I'm more excited.
Do you get nervous watching your sister play?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very nervous.
Yeah, she gets so nervous. No, she's on tough points. She's doing this. So I feel like on important points I just stopped looking in the box, especially when she's there. But she's been my biggest supporter. She's a lucky charm, and I feel like having her here is also a nice thing, because she's just showing you that life is never that serious. She's always having fun. She's seeing that cup, she's seeing like the little M&M shops out there, and she's the happiest person alive, and I feel like that's what really keeps you grounded.
How old are you, Bella?
I'm 10.
10 years old. Which of our props here do you like best?
Yeah.
Which one's your favorite?
The fluffy.
The tennis ball?
Yes.
You want to hang out with the tennis ball for a second while we're talking to you?
Oh, sorry. That's a rugby.
Is Bella
league.
also a tennis player?
Yes, she is.
Amazing.
And
What's your favorite shot, Bella?
Forehand.
And she's a lefty.
And slice.
And slice, yeah, that's what, I don't know why she got the slice and I didn't, because her slice is already better than mine. But
Doubles combo coming here.
true. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. that's
Perfect for
really
the
good.
court. Got everything covered.
Yeah.
Got everything covered. What would you buy your little sister after this week? What's she going to ask for, do you think, or just her presence is the present?
First of all, she never asks for anything. She's always... Okay, one thing, I'm going to be honest, she's going to want to go down to the M&M shop and get herself those. She can decide what color of M&Ms she's going to have. Those I'm going to get as many as she wants to, but she would never take too many, or she's a very, very humbling little girl. Like, she's the best.
This is a glowing review, Bella. I'm very impressed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, look at her.
I know. You're for sure the cutest guest we've had by far.
Thanks.
And you gotta zoom in on the Crocs.
Oh,
wow. Look at her shoes are just...
That's a statement.
Wow.
They're not shoes, they're statements.
Oh, no,
No, that's all right. We'll untangle them all. Oh, well done.
No, that's her highlight. And the socks and everything, I feel like she's more stylish than me.
Yep.
But also she's been with me the past 2 weeks, and she has made more friends than me on tour. I feel like everyone that wants, they never want a piece of me. They only want a piece of Bella. So I feel like also Dasha, just to throw the ball back in her corner. I feel like she's only friends with me because she want to be friends with her. But I'm not complaining. I'm not being mad at her.
Okay, fair enough. Well, a couple more business points to talk about. Your next opponent, Iga Swiatek, which is likely going to put you on one of the biggest courts in tennis.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going into that?
Definitely super excited. I feel like that's the reason why I play tennis. That's the reason why I'm working that hard to have those opponents, to have those big stages. I mean, this is a big reward for me. Playing, I'm for sure going to be a little nervous, but I'm going to try making it as hard as possible for her. I know she's not going to underestimate me because I feel like every person that makes it in 4th round definitely can hit some balls. But I also do know that she's going to prepare well. She's always a very consistent player, and I'm just going to try and do my best to show her that I can keep up with her.
You don't have to watch this bit if you don't want to, by the way, but this is Iga in pretty good nick this morning.
Yeah, but I mean, I saw the first set. I know how she's playing. I know how amazing she can play. I mean, there's you can't really talk around it. But again, I feel like for me, it's going to be an amazing practice, an amazing lesson to play with her and see where I am. Like, I'm going to try to get as close to her tennis. And in tennis, you never know. Until the last point, anything can happen. So I'm going to try and fight until the very end and just going to have fun. I feel like that's important.
Absolutely.
I think it's the most important. But I have one more for you because I had a chance to glance at your career high ranking. You're not far away from it currently.
Yeah.
Have you taken a peek? I haven't looked at the live rankings, but have you taken a peek at what it might be after this?
I have not, but I've heard rumors.
Okay.
I've heard rumors. A lot of people told me that I'll probably break into top 100, but I don't know where I am exactly, and I'm just going to try to keep it down low. But I feel like in tennis, if you don't want to know something, you'll find out eventually. Like, some bird is gonna tell you the ranking, or you're gonna read it somewhere or tell it. So I'm being very open-minded about it. If someone just comes up to me and tells me, I'm like, okay, thank you. But anyone that's listening right now, please don't tell me what my ranking is going to be.
No.
I'm really trying not to check it right now.
Exactly. And more importantly, Bella, what colour M&Ms are you going to go and get?
Yeah, great question.
What's the go-to?
Sky blue.
Sky blue. Fair.
We like the color blue here in the Bluezone. We think
that's my favorite color.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, Bella, you can come visit anytime.
Anytime.
You bring us some blue M&Ms next time you come.
Yeah.
Sounds
All
good.
right.
Bella, Eva, thanks so much.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And yeah, all the best for what's coming in a couple of days.
Yep. Congratulations. Best of luck, Bella. It was so great.
Oh, you heard? She said you're welcome.
Oh. Nice. And that's yours, by the way. That's your present for visiting.
Thank you.
All good.
So nice.
Wow.
Oh, thank you,
That
guys.
is pretty cool.
That's how you make it onto her list. She's never gonna forget you.
Excellent. Excellent. All yours.
Thank
all
you.
Yours. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
Have a good evening.
With that.
Bye, Mum.
Yeah, see you later. Next time we'll
See
get
you
the whole
guys.
family in the shot.
Exactly.
Thanks to Agent Alex over there. But now we get to do our big three, Adam.
Yeah.
So my number one, we've got some video for it.
How are you? Thank you. You want to join me in the press conference? Yeah, sure. Come on. Come. From here, from Melbourne, or?
Yeah, from Melbourne.
Have you ever seen what the players do after the match? Or this is the first time?
This is the first time.
This is the first time? Oh my god.
So I'm so excited, actually.
So you're gonna see it. What we have to do, after every match. We have to do this after every match. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We lose or we win. I wish to see you not playing this beautiful court one day.
I sure will.
John, thank you. Take care. Hope to see you soon. Thank you. See you. Bye bye. Thank you.
King John.
King John with King Carlos.
Queen Bella.
There you go. We've got them all here at AO 25. That was one of the cuter things I've ever seen. John's enthusiasm does sort of match the Carlos enthusiasm, though. The skip through the halls enthusiasm, Carlos Alcaraz has it. So that was my number one. What about you?
Speaking of enthusiasm, I love Melbourne, even though I'm from Sydney. There's a rivalry, okay? What city, what state is better? To me, I like visiting Melbourne. Probably wouldn't want to live here. I want to live in Sydney. I'm happy with it. But walking through Melbourne last night, which copped, as we know, a really rough time of it a few years ago through the pandemic. It was probably the Australian city that was affected the most. That this place was jumping last night, and this weekend the whole city comes alive, like through the city, the rooftop bars in particular, and the places to eat, of which there are millions. It's like a mini New York in there. Yeah, it's great. I just wanted to make that point.
Love it.
Great place to be alive at the moment, Melbourne.
100%. What a time to be alive here in Melbourne, which brings me to my number 2, which goes to Coach Andy Murray, who looks more zen than I think we've ever seen him. And whatever is happening behind the scenes is working for Novak Djokovic, because that was a beatdown last night over Tomas Machac. And one more day to see Muzovic, whatever they're calling that.
Yeah, I'll go with
partnership.
that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Andy was like sitting there the whole time. Maybe he has to sit like that because of his hip, but he's like sitting there like that the whole time. Like
great posture.
Front row of a school photo and everything like that. So, no, very calm. My number 2 is about Jannik Sinner. So all these stats about Sinner, what was he out of? 73-6 record on tour last year, 8 titles. There he is warming up. You don't have to be a great junior to be a great player. Like a lot of players have appeared, like Gael Monfils was a very good junior, for instance, still going strong. Every path is different. Jannik Sinner, his highest ranking as a junior, I discovered today when I was reading over the notes, 133. They like quarantined him from the junior circuit, just let him develop a different way, and then the end product still can be great. So, yeah, even though the juniors are starting this week, it's not the greatest guide to what we're going to see in 5-10 years' time. Although it can be very good, it's not the definitive guide.
And also encouragement to parents, let your kids play other sports. You don't have to start tennis at 4 and only play tennis. If the kid wants to do that, fantastic.
You can't tell me that skiing at an elite level hasn't helped this guy push out the corners on a tennis court. Same movement, absolute same movement, and the way he can do it is amazing and definitely a factor to watch this evening.
All right, looking forward to that, which brings me to my number 3, which goes to Camp Schneider after Diana Schneider lost a heartbreaking match to Donna Vekic. This is a tweet from Vekic's new coach, Sasha Bayin. After a grueling 3 hours and super close match against Donna, I want to point out that Diana Schneider and her whole family came by and shook my hand. Nothing but class, and for sure a top 10 player in the near future. Thank you for some great tennis, ladies. Which I thought was a neat glimpse behind the curtain. I don't see that often, a player actually going to the opposing coach and shaking hands, but I thought that was a really neat move, and I also know how upset Diana Schneider was after losing that match. We had some vision of her in the gym afterward, just hugging her dad, looking really, really sad, understandably so. It was such a battle, but we love hearing those stories.
And yeah, like the 0.0001% of the time story that comes out, there's a bit of aggro behind the scenes between camps, or if something aggressive has happened in a match, and then that just gets blown out of all proportion. I probably think that something like that happens more often than we'd care to acknowledge. It took a tweet for us to kind of get across it, but absolutely, it's all very pleasant down there. Everyone does get along on this big travelling caravan that is world tennis.
Everyone is a big word there, Adam, but
yeah,
we'll let that go. Go ahead. What's your number 3?
Just this place today, like that, like. I had a bit of a night last night, so I don't know if I'm actually going to get involved out there in about 20 minutes' time, but. This place right now is jumping, absolutely jumping. So as a social occasion, we've got things in Melbourne like the Spring Racing Carnival, big horse racing carnival at Flemington, which is just on the other side of the city there. You've got the Australian Grand Prix. You've got Grand Final week in the AFL, the sport which looks like just one giant foul to you. And you're not alone there, I might add. But today is a social gathering as much as a sporting event. Like people go, where we're going to meet up this summer, let's make it middle Saturday at the Open. So yeah, it's a tradition that's grown and grown and grown. I've just got the figures through. It's 62,000 people on site today, which is on the outer edge of where you want it, because there's not a stack of room for that many people. But it's just such a wonderful event today. And right now, it's that mayhem that you experience at Flushing Meadows from time to time.
That's right.
The day crew with the night crew and everyone just moshing around together as we sort ourselves out for the evening.
A party for the fans and a party for Lerner Tian.
Yep.
We have a look at his match point. He got it done over Corentin Moutet.
So you go,
on
Moutet,
Arena.
you were teaching me, he's like made it easy for us English speakers
Yes.
on his audio file, Moutet, but it's Moutet.
It is Moutet, and the battle of the lefties. It is once again the 19-year-old from California
Quick
breaking
learner.
new ground, joining Alex Mickelson, who he grew up training with in the 4th round here at the Australian Open. What a story, and all smiles at the net.
Yeah. So he is shrewd, he's learner meat.
I need to know what this conversation is about, because Moutet is an absolute character in addition to being a sometimes rapper. So we'll see if Lerner had the chance to talk about that at some point in his post-match interview. Who knows?
Was this on his radar coming to Australia this summer, a 4th round?
I think
At
he'd be
least.
thrilled if it were. You know, I think he believes he can win. I think he backs his game. He rates himself, as you guys say.
That's good. It's good to have confidence. John Cain Arena, Ben Shelton, Lorenzo Musetti. I said it was too tight to call going in. It's 6-3, 3-6, 2 all. So 15 all as we sit here right now. So as even as you could possibly get at the
I can't
moment.
wait
yeah.
to see how that one ends. Musetti has a 2-0 head-to-head lead going into that match, has beaten Ben Shelton on grass and hard court. Perhaps different story in 3 out of 5 sets. That adds a little bit of intrigue, Adam. But this has been a packed day. You had a late
Fun.
night. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Great.
You carried me through, but I'm all right.
We made it through. A true doubles team right here. But we have had some incredible guests. There will be more to come tomorrow.
Yep, we don't know what, but there will be more
That's
from
right.
Bluezone.
It'll be a surprise, and hopefully some sky blue M&Ms if little Bella comes through for us. But for myself, Blair Henley, and Adam Peacock, we encourage you to tune in 7 o'clock for the watch party. We've got Ben, Elle, and Jad doing their thing, watching our night session action. And we will see you back tomorrow at 4 p.m. local time.
Guys, we are here on the Bluezone couch and we've got a little extra guest here tonight. James J. Webber, you may know him from your TikTok, a professional eater of sorts. But before we get into all the good stuff, guys, tonight's anchor match will be Jannik Sinner versus Marcos Giron. Are we excited? Are we hyped? I think we're more hyped to eat. Jad, Ben, James, talk to us.
I'm always hungry, man. Come on.
I'm pumped. So I don't know if you guys have been out there. It is hot today in Melbourne. But we're excited because it's going to get hotter in here because Jay is about to eat all of the AO. They're going out to go grab him some food.
For those who might not know you, do you want to give a little
Yeah,
intro?
give us a rundown.
James, you guys probably see me, J. Webber Can Eat. I do some crazy things online. And I'm ranked number 4 in the whole world. I have 7 world records and I'm here to eat the AO.
But what do you, 7 world records for what though?
So I have 2 donut world records, 2 chicken wing world records, a sausage world record, a fudge world record, and a pistachio world record.
Are you joking? And this is everything that you've got to eat?
Yeah, normally they're 8-minute contests, and yeah, I just have the records. I've done the most in 8 minutes, and yeah, that's me.
So a lot of these competitions happen in the US. Is it like a tour?
Yeah, so last year I won 9 out of 18 contests in the US. I won the Hungarian Championship, competed in Germany, and Australia. Obviously, I'm number 1 in Australia. So yeah, actually the contest season starts this weekend coming in Barbary Island.
Yeah, right. And in terms of like preparation for that, you said there's a tour and there's different cuisines and menus and whatever else around the world. But what's the preparation for an annual event to kickstart your season?
So look, to defend my chicken wing world title in March, probably for 2 weeks, I'll only consume chicken wings every meal of the day.
Oh, really?
For 2 weeks straight to practice.
You don't get sick of that?
You have no choice.
What? I mean, I don't know, you're telling the story.
Work is work.
Work is work, right?
Chicken wings.
Is that your prep? Literally, chicken wings?
Yeah, because I got to practice technique. So I got to strip the chicken off the bone, get rid of the bone, eat the meat, and obviously, like when you're 200 deep in chicken wings, you don't want to eat more, but you've got to keep eating otherwise. Because if I don't, you will.
Sauce or no sauce?
Oh, so there's a buffalo.
That would add to the
Oh yeah, the buffalo wing contest is rough. Like buffalo sauce from buffalo hits very differently, right? But in Miami, they're known for their grilled wings, like on charcoal. So they're rough, man.
Right, guys, can you, for everyone out there that's watching this and is so, like, in shock, like I'm in shock, I'm here going, hang on a second, we're at the AO, we have just been watching competitive tennis for the last week or so. This guy takes on eating like competitive tennis. Like literally, he's a professional eater.
He would be a Grand Slam champion.
How do you get into that sort of thing? Like, did you just wake up one day and go, yeah,
I'm blown away.
I'm going to become a professional eater?
I'm going to blame your mum.
Truthfully,
She fed you well?
It's my wife's fault.
Really? Well, she didn't feed you enough?
No, she wanted to bribe me to go to the Hunter Valley one day, so she planned a day trip of eating, and we went to a pub that had a food challenge, and I turned out to eat Australia's biggest burger. And that kind of unlocked me to like this secret society of competitive eating, and then I started winning competitions, and then I went to America to compete like in their major league eating, and I did quite well, and they offered me the first Australian ever a competitive eating professional contract.
Really?
And that changed my life.
So somebody was at the Hunter Valley, you're eating this burger, and they go, this guy's got talent. So is there like a food eating manager?
So
Or is it your wife still?
So to be honest, look, my wife is the hardest taskmaster. She's my hardest critic. Keeps me honest, makes me train, but she allows me to do this craziness. So
Shout out to her.
shout out, Kate, the goat. Kate. No, truthfully, but like that's the thing. Like she allows me to do
great
this.
man, there's a greater woman.
Yeah, she's the brains, I'm the guts, man. That's
I
team
love
effort.
that. There you go, and you got the whole formula. So tell me, man, are you into tennis? Do you like the tennis? Do you know much about the tennis?
So I love sport.
Yeah.
Any excuse to like hang out, eat food, cheer at someone, like I love sport. So to be fair, like I love Nick Kyrgios because he's just a G, man.
I know.
You know, like
I'm like that too.
you have to love him. You know what I mean? Like he's just one of a kind, right? So like yeah,
He's an entertainer and a player.
I love that, you know. So yeah, I actually love the tennis. I've never actually been to the tennis. This is an awesome experience.
We've had a few of those on the show so far. First timers at the tennis and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, coming from Sydney, Western Sydney.
True.
You know, I'm into soccer, rugby league. You know what I mean? So
It's a very Melburnian thing.
I love Melbourne, man. Adopt me, Melbourne.
Well, we love you. Well, I'm from Sydney, but now I'm an adopted Melburnian.
We're all Melburnians.
Of course,
here.
my fiance is Melburnian, my friends are Melburnian, the show's in Melbourne, so I'm an adopted Melburnian.
Works for me.
But tell me, man, your jaw, like, with all respect, is massive, right? Mm-hmm. And that's not from, like, copping a few punches, right? We're talking, like, what is going on with your jaw, bro?
Look, to be honest, I was born with a fat head. Now I'm just putting it to good use. Now, to be fair, I do a lot of jaw exercises to train my jaw.
You what?
Yeah, look,
Is it safe to say your wife loves you?
Well, you know what? Hang on a second. You know what I love though? You train your jaw because you know you are a #1 ranked eater. You got to train, and you know who else trains? Jannik Sinner. You're kind of like the Jannik Sinner of the eating community. Should we look at some highlights or some pics before the game?
Highlights of Webby or highlights of Sinner?
Oh, it's up on there now. That's some BTS of Jannik. He's playing tonight. Are you gonna go watch? Or are you just roaming around
Hey,
in GA?
if I'm allowed to watch, I'll watch.
Oh, bro,
if you guys will have me after I eat the AO, you know, I might get escorted out of here.
I actually have a question about eating. This is what I was going to ask before, but I was like, I'm going to save it. When you are hungry for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, are you hungry in masses of what you consume for a competition, or are you hungry in proportionate amounts of food?
So, 2 parts to that answer, I guess. It's like once you break the seal, like I'll eat my arm. Like if you give me a snack, like in 5 minutes, I'm like, what's next? But if I know I've got a contest, I'm like a robot. I know, like for example, you fast at least 24 hours before a contest.
Really?
Yeah, because you got to like clear out your system, right? You need maximum real estate in your body.
Is there any additional like you consume like a drink, like you know,
Yeah, so like
fast the system out or anything?
so like
without going
2
into
days
detail?
2 days before a contest, no food, no solid, just fluid, and then like 8 hours before so if contest is midday, from like at least 2-3 a.m. no more fluids, nothing. Bladder's got to be completely empty because you need to be completely empty.
everything.
I'm about to fill up with like 270 odd chicken wings in 10 minutes. I don't have time for fluids or nothing like this, right?
That is outrageous.
So normally day to day, what is your proportions like?
So look, on a day where I'm not making content and I'm just sensible, I eat like a young female, a little meal, intermittent fast, and a little meal because like I'm trying to balance out these abundance in calories. So like, for example, I'm in Melbourne for a week, eat like a maniac all week. Tomorrow I fly to Brisbane, so I won't eat. Or I'll have like a small meal at dinner, like shout out my muscle chef, man, they provide the best ready-made meals, man. But yeah, honestly,
By small, we talk like 30 meals.
No, honestly, I like a box of my muscle chef meals, a weekly box lasts me a month because like I don't eat, on my off days, like I don't eat. Because yesterday I ate like 30 manush, I don't need to eat tomorrow, you know what I mean?
Well, speaking of eating, right, I hear that the food has just arrived. Ladies, make your way over. Let's make some room, right?
Let's make some room.
Is that a donut? Some room, yeah, but it's cold. You don't want that donut.
I was like,
I've got some other
kind
stuff.
of putting you off, or?
Guys, so this is how it's gonna work, right? We're all gonna introduce the food that we've got here.
Oh, I want a hot dog.
They're for him.
I know they're for him, but
Oh my God, this is a lot.
You're putting this away?
Hey, can we get a recording of this?
I'll film it.
Yeah, Sarah, come over. Come record this. Right, this is insane. Okay, Jay.
Yes.
Brother, I feel sorry for you and the toilets that are gonna visit you. Well, the toilets that you're gonna visit right now or after this. Now, how long should we give you to eat all this?
What's a reasonable time?
Yeah.
It's a very vast food group as well, right? Like we've got our...
Hang on, let me, just for the audience out there, sorry Ben, let's tell everyone what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 burgers, 3, I think a chicken, 2 of beef. 1, 2, 3, 4 hot dogs. These are from Sunny. You've got some mozzarella sticks. You got 2 fries. You got 1, 2, 3
fries.
3 fries. Yeah. 4 pork bao buns and 2 mini pizzas. Bro, there is absolutely no way, okay, I could put my life on this that you would finish all this.
Are those M&Ms for dessert?
Yeah, I've got
He's
these.
found the
and
extra
I've got these
sweets
for dessert as well, but I didn't think that you would be able to finish them.
Always room for dessert.
So in how long?
But you can't eat the donut.
You can't eat. This will send you.
I'll take that
to the hospital. How long do you need for this?
Look, I reckon I could do it in like maybe 15 or 20. It's probably about 4.5 kgs of food.
Yeah,
roughly.
Easy. Well, fill this.
They're not. Yeah, these aren't small
Don't.
burgers.
I'm getting hungry. Get it away.
These are like.
I reckon I could get it done in like 15, 20.
Oh,
maybe
actually get a Sunny burger.
Stop
Should we meet in the middle? Like 17 minutes? 17 and a half minutes?
17 and a half. How long? Yeah, okay, done.
I'm going to give you 17.
Do you want me to time it, guys?
17 minutes, okay.
We've got a stopwatch on the screen, I think.
Oh, we're going to get on the screen.
That way the viewers can all kind of play on. Okay, so...
What do you iron off first? I see you making your strategy.
Hey, does that include the M&Ms or not?
No, I'll share them with you.
Okay. All right, done.
Leave the
No
M&Ms.
M&Ms. All right, so really quickly, like I see you iron it off right now. You're weighing up the process.
Yep. We're going to get 17 minutes.
Where do you start?
Probably the hot dogs and the burgers.
Okay.
Mozzarella sticks.
Yeah.
Bao buns.
Yeah.
Then the pizza. Leave the fries till last. 'Cause
Yeah,
they're
the fries just like
they're the easiest to eat cold.
Yeah.
Well, before we start, Jay's requested, what was it, like a Pepsi Max or a Coke Zero or something?
Please, whatever sugar-free soft drink you got.
We need a soft drink for him.
If not, I'll do all of it. I'll make it work.
No problem at all. Just
Pardon?
yes.
It's okay. Thank you. I'll make it work. No, don't
Yeah,
sweat.
we
There's a Pepsi Max
definitely need
downstairs.
Pepsi Max.
We can bring a Pepsi Max in shortly.
Yeah.
Why do you need a soft drink?
The secret is sugar-free soda.
Oh, is that so you can burp and create air? So like space with the air?
So sugar-free, right? It's just bubbles and food coloring and artificial sweetener.
Okay.
So when you eat too much savory stuff, your mouth goes really dry. And
Okay.
you need the artificial sweetener to trick your brain to make, oh, yeah, I can eat more now, more saliva, but also the bubbles helps you move the food so you can burp.
Guys, also, I must say, this is a world first, right? You are witnessing, everyone out there, right? Everyone out there that's watching and everyone that is going to be watching this, you guys are all witnessing. We're all part of the world first.
Australian Open first.
Australian Open and Australian Open world first food eating challenge. Right, it's never been done before.
I might never be welcome back here again.
No, I don't think any tennis
bought all this?
association's ever done a food eating challenge, right?
I'm taking one.
Oh!
No.
Can I not?
What do you mean you can?
I'm kind.
You cannot.
That's the challenge.
It's the challenger.
Hey,
Are you serious? I can't have one chip.
I don't make the rules, I follow them. So
Fine, starve me. It's all good.
Okay. All right. So while Jay's eating, we're going to just be doing our thing, checking up on him so he's not passed out, talking about the tennis, not distracting him because he's going to be powering through.
Do you need silence?
no, please talk. Do things, throw things at me. Just don't take my lunch.
I feel like a little bit of a.
One chip, man.
No. All right. So guys, should we put up
One
the
more
clock?
would be awesome.
Chuck the clock up.
All right.
Give us a 3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm going to count
you,
it.
Jay.
No,
Yeah,
we'll count it down from 10, I reckon.
All right.
Like New Year's
And you
Eve.
got to finish with like eat or something like that, or like what's the trigger word on the world stage on the world?
It's
tour?
always 3, 2, 1, go.
All right,
I'll just go.
So let's go
That's the
3,
way.
2, 1, then go.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Are we ready, guys? Should we do it together?
All right.
Give the man
No,
some
no,
space.
you do it. You do the honors.
No, we'll do it together. We're a team.
Okay, team.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
What you said.
Yeah, Harry.
3,
2, 1,
go.
Okay, and
We've
he's
got
off.
a timer in the
timer's
corner.
up. We're
He's
rolling.
off. Wow. 17 minutes Jay Webby has to eat this enormous amount of food.
Have you seen those cameras around sporting events these days where they do like the uneat cam?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract.
Bro, do not make it up.
I didn't think he was going to be triggered by that. But they do reverse eating. So like they'll film they'll film people eating burgers and hot dogs and stuff like that. And all of a sudden they'll go, all right, we're going to play it on reverse, and it's just full
Like-
hot dog comes out.
That's
I apologize.
brilliant.
It's interesting. It's horrendous.
It's kind of funny.
It's
17
hilarious.
minutes.
He's already eaten like that full burger.
Oh my God. It's and these
Actually,
burgers.
do you need serviettes, paper towel? Do we?
Yeah, let's load
do you
him
want
up
a bib?
with some stuff, bib.
I'm gonna stop making this guy laugh. Sorry.
Okay.
A bib?
Guys, we've.
Hey, talking about a bib,
Yeah.
Habib.
Yeah.
He followed me.
Did he?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Isn't that nice? I just thought I'd tell
so
you.
have you got a thing now for Lebanese guys?
No,
Since
I
after
was
hanging
just
out
like, it
with
was so
me-
sweet.
Yeah, he's actually good looking.
He's a beautiful looking boy.
He is. And I think
If
after
you call him
she's
a
been
boy,
hanging
though,
out
you won't
with me,
you won't find that very
Yeah.
attractive.
After she's hung out with me, right, and her mum's given me like a firm, direct, order. I think I've done my thing.
Look.
The intro to Habib now. We've moved on from Can we get that down there?
No,
Elle
no.
moves on from Draper.
No.
to
English
sticking
to
with
Lebanese.
Draper.
Yes.
No, sticking
From
with
Britain
Draper.
to Lebanon.
No, I'm sticking with Draper.
You know Habib will look after you.
Okay.
You know he will treasure you like the queen that you are.
No, Habib just followed me to just be like, this is nice. Like that was a
Middle
nice.
Eastern Did you follow
interaction.
him?
Middle Eastern food.
Man's even got confidence
I
enough
know.
to talk.
Did you follow
mid-challenge.
him back?
I did.
Good.
Yeah, I was nice, courteous, of course.
Guys,
But yeah, I can't just put Draper to the shaft like that.
And that burger
Man,
smells so good. as well.
so guys,
No,
this is no easy
I'm gonna
challenge. Like in my life, I have
That's the
not.
second one.
I don't
Yeah.
need any more food.
I have not witnessed anything like this in my life.
I was intrigued when he said the sweetener. I was like, because I used to be a soft drink fan, and that's now I know why I got.
Jay, you're allowed
A
to
little
say
bit
yes. Do you want us to give you more time?
I think I'll be okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
You want me out of here?
We're
No,
just
no,
over,
we don't want you
just
out of
over
here. I'm
2
saying,
minutes
are you
gone
sure
now.
you don't
Can
need-
I actually get a beef sunny burger? I'm actually getting food FOMO right now.
Oh look.
You are cute.
Oh my God. there you
You're
go.
not real.
As you speak.
Thanks,
bang.
Emma. You say thank
See
you.
what happens?
I actually promise that wasn't scripted.
Legit. There you
Thanks,
go.
Emma.
Good things come to those who are.
Can I have $1 million?
Here's what I prepared earlier.
Damn. It was going to work.
Well,
Manifesting.
While our two friends here smash down some food,
Burger number 3.
we've got Inglis and Kubler on the screen with Townsend and Nis. Doubles. Townsend and Nis are serving and they're up 5-1. Sinner's about to start. Sinner is the anchor match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Right, we've got the biggest night so far of the AO. We've got Jay Webby himself. We've got Elle competing with Jay Webby. Right, I want to see how long it takes Elle to finish a burger. By the time, I bet you Elle won't finish her burger by the time he finishes all of what's ever left.
Check out the size of the bites from Elle. She's had 2 bites. He's done a quarter of a burger with 1 bite.
Maybe I'll unwrap it. I'll unwrap.
Oh, hey, whoa, is that part? Do you have to unwrap as well?
No,
or is it
I'll
all
help-
presented
I'll help
out in the
him
open?
out. I'll help.
I'll welcome the help.
Okay, okay, cool.
I'll get it ready.
We'll
for
keep
you.
these nice and warm for you as well.
Oh my God. Guys, you don't understand how heavy these burgers are. I'm talking there's at least 200 to 250 grams of meat in that one.
Yeah, there's some serious flex in that bicep there, mate. I thought you were gymming every day. Bit of weight to the burger?
Yeah.
Good pump.
Ignored that.
Burger pump.
Guys,
Burger pump is crazy.
13 minutes, so 4 minutes has passed. He's smashed 3 burgers. He's got, what, 2 more? Or 4 burgers. I've lost count. We can get a replay later.
3 burgers just finished now.
Yeah, oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, can we also make sure we leave a cubicle free for him, and no one goes near it?
I wouldn't do that to you guys.
Yeah. Because he's gonna.
We'll show you the fancy.
Yeah, and we get a plumber on site too, by the way.
Speed dial.
Yeah. Wow.
Dial a plumber.
This is a world first. A world first. An eating challenge. We're eating the AO. All the food is from Rod Laver Arena. Thank you so much to all the people that we've gotten all the food from. Mr. Miyagi for the buns, the hot dogs, the mozzarella sticks. I think, I'm not too sure where they're from. We'll find out. But Sonny's got the burgers and the chips.
Like, I need a break now. I don't understand how we're doing it. I need a fizzy drink break.
Sweeten that palate.
Look, she'll be up to full power after that.
So we're 5 minutes down.
Yeah, 5 minutes down. Ben, how are you feeling about watching Jay?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm speechless, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I look at all this and go, cool, he's got just over 11.5 minutes with still 4 hot dogs,
can I,
1 other burger, 4
Sarah,
bows,
Can I grab my
2
phone?
pizzas.
I want to take someone, give me their phone. I need to take a selfie or a video of this guy absolutely just punishing what's
Coming
going
in.
on. Yeah, it's all good.
Wild. All right, the Sinner and Giron match is underway. 40-15, Sinner with the serve. Just keeping things on serve for game number 1.
Those guys.
That's so good.
Those guys are
Do
free.
you do these competitions with like a sport in the background, or do you do training with your sport in the background? What is your sport? You said you're a massive sport fan. Is it like AFL, NRL? Tell me when to stop. Or just tell me to stop. Just say something.
Okay.
James.
Ben,
Sorry.
Ben, you know what I love about Ben? He's like, he's interviewing James while he's trying to do a food challenge.
Man. I'm so curious.
I
was a soccer jock.
Ah, it's a big soccer player.
I actually want him to beat the time. He's got almost 10 minutes left. Oh my God, he's got 4
Hey, have
burgers.
faith. Hey, you talk to me about faith. Have faith.
Sure. I'm sweating, thinking, is he going to make it?
Imagine what this guy's going to have after this.
Well, while James is racing against the clock, Sinner has raced ahead. He's leading 1-0 in the first set. He's always off to a good start, Sinner. I hope he doesn't drop the set as always, but he's always good coming from behind. And that is obviously in tennis reference, of course.
Hey guys, predict the Sinner score by the time Jay Webby's finished.
Oh wow. I'm gonna go 4-2 Sinner's way.
So we're going to get another. You reckon we're going to get another 6? Oh, hang on, it would be like 5 games in.
Yeah, if every game
in 10 minutes.
Yeah. 4-2. I'm gonna go 4-2. I'm gonna maybe
I think it'll only be maybe
3-1,
3-2 or 2-all, depending on how long the games go. I don't think it'll be that far into it. I'm curious. Yeah, Elle?
Are we predicting how many sets it's going to go for?
No. So, like Beat said, it's how many games are going to be gone past, or what's the score going to be in the Sinner-Giron match at the end of Jay Webby's
9 minutes.
Guys,
2-3.
I cannot believe what I'm witnessing.
Yeah, I'll go with 2-all to break it up, because I said 2-3 as well.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
We're connected. I'll go. You know what I'll do? You do
He just said it
2-3.
and you copied him.
Yeah.
You do 2-3.
It's not the first time.
Yeah.
You do 2-3. I'll do 3-2.
It's the same thing.
No, 2-3 to who?
That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. So 2-3.
Aren't you saying 2-3 Sinner with the 2?
We're just talking about overall score, not like who's leading or anything like that. That's what we're
Oh,
talking
I thought we were talking
yeah,
about who's leading because we're trying to
Oh,
be
no,
specific.
yeah. If we went specifically, so are you going Sinner 3 or are you going Giron?
I was saying Sinner 2.
Oh, and Giron.
Yeah.
You reckon Giron's going to break him?
I don't know, maybe some competition in there. Probably not, actually.
Guys, we are down to...
I'm going 2-all.
We are down to almost 8.5 minutes left.
Actually, no, I'm going to go 3-2. Either way, it doesn't matter.
He's finished 5 or 6 burgers. I've lost count. I don't know how he's still eating. Oh my God, he's onto the hot dogs. Let me
Let's clear what is being complete. Complete the table.
This is not normal what he's doing. I'm going to extend the clock by 3 minutes. I think 20 is a fair amount of time.
Is that a foot long?
We might need to extend the clock. This is too much food. We've given him too much of a hard challenge here.
He did say 15 to 20, so he's still on par.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Bro, I don't know how he's eating that without
He is
sauce.
currently a hot dog.
Do you have any
sausage.
tomato sauce? Yes, we do.
World champion, world record holder.
My bro.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I hear there's a thing called a gag factor. Do you have like no gag?
You train yourself not to.
Some people don't even have that gag reflex. It's just jam it down.
Regardless, we're gonna keep going until he eats it all.
I'm still eating my burger.
He said he's gonna eat the AO, ladies and gentlemen. The man's gonna eat the AO. However
gonna
long
eat
it
Rod Laver.
takes, he's gonna do it. That's it. Kick back. We're here till later tonight. We're in absolutely no rush. We're watching some incredible games of tennis. We've got a man with the head the size of Mars just about to smash all of the AO's food offering. So sit back tight with us. Share this, guys. If you're enjoying, share this. Drop some comments. I almost, just spilled Pepsi Max everywhere. But anyway,
don't waste it. It's too good to waste.
Sinner's up. 2 games love. First set. Do you reckon he's going to do this in straight sets? Yeah, I reckon you're on.
Potentially.
Yeah, I did say it.
I did say it.
Okay.
Ooh, second can.
We might need another. We might need another can. Oh, we've got it.
Oh, don't touch Elle's Pepsi.
Nah, hers is there.
Oh, she got another one. Okay, we're fine. Go nuts.
Oh my God.
I would have given it up.
Is this a time lapse you're doing here? Oh no, never mind.
Let me get this ready for him.
Is that time lapse? Oh. I wonder if I can sit in a single spot for the rest of the time.
Just start tensing.
Yeah, I think no, and then I'll pass out. Cramping and just pass.
I'll be over there in 20 minutes having a nap.
Did that happen off? Actually, I'm not going to interview you. Jack,
The food coma is a real thing.
Right? I don't even eat half of this.
The what?
Food coma.
Yeah,
it's a thing.
Wow.
I'm about to finish mine, guys. Are you excited?
Yeah.
I don't know if I.
So just for
Have you?
reference, Jay's eaten I think 4 burgers and 2 hot dogs.
5 burgers.
Yeah, and whilst Els had 1 burger.
And it took her 10 minutes.
Well, at least she finished it.
Yeah.
Good
Proud
effort.
of you?
Exactly. Proud of me. You should be like ecstatic.
Absolutely. Okay. Wow.
On to dessert then?
No, not yet.
For Elle?
No. He's got to finish all this.
Not yet.
Is there still 2 more? How many hot dogs did we have at the start? Was it 4?
4.
5. 4? 4.
5 burgers and 2 hot dogs.
5 burgers. Yeah, okay, yeah. So
All
you're
right,
going
guys.
5, 4. But you're going to go sticks. We're
And
going to
then
have pizzas.
the bows and the pizza.
Bows pizza.
Guys, look at the size of these hot dogs. They are huge. This is no easy task.
Did you wash your hands?
Yeah. Always.
We're all friends, yeah.
Tight.
His germs, our germs.
Mate,
I'm not competitive either. I'm not bougie, man.
Mate, the guy's seasoned. Are you joking?
Jad,
Yeah.
what's the most you've eaten in like one sitting?
The most I've ever eaten is probably 2 pizzas and a burger.
Whoa.
Most.
That's
Like,
pretty
know
good.
what
2 large pizzas and a burger. Like
A large?
absolute most. And I'm talking like 10 years ago.
How'd you feel afterwards?
I remember vomiting.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember vomiting.
Disqualification.
Like out. Like gone.
How about you, Ben?
I'm usually like a pizza, a garlic bread, and maybe there's like chicken tenders or something there.
Yeah.
Is that the most you've ever eaten?
Yeah, not like I don't eat a lot, but I unfortunately eat the wrong. I ate a lot of the wrong stuff.
My wife can eat more than that.
Well, in your family, right? Like it's what you brought up with. And, like each their own. And
What about you?
The most I've ever eaten.
Yeah.
Probably like a double cheeseburger, fries, and like 6 nuggets.
So your Macca's meal the other night.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's like the most I can do. Sinner is absolutely slaying on the court. 3 games up love.
Wow.
He's going to take this with ease
So
tonight.
just under 4 minutes left on the challenge, and we're going 3-love. Maybe, depending if he breaks him again, could be a 5-love thing.
Guys, but you know,
Or 5-1.
don't be fooled by the time that we've given Jay here. We're not rushing against the clock. We are, but we're rushing also to make sure that he does get all this done. Jay, at any point, if you don't want to eat all of this, please let us know.
He knew what he got himself into.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Jay, if you want me to eat one of your fries, let us know.
I was under. I kind of said to Sophie and the girls, hey, like I looked at them straight in the eye. I'm like, girls, you make sure you get him a lot of food. They're like, of course, we'll get him a lot of food. And they didn't fail the task. They came back with a lot of food.
Oh. Can you break him with a
voice
joke?
of Australian Open God. Jay Webby is currently eating 5 burgers, 4 hot dogs, 3 buckets of salty chips, 1 mozzarella stick, 2 pizzas, 4 pork bao buns, 3 Pepsi Maxes, and 1 Cool Ridge water.
Yeah,
That's
this
crazy.
is not normal.
This is like...
Okay, we're at the 2.5 minute mark.
That's the first sigh. It's first like a...
A lot of
done
chewing,
that after
man.
like half hot dogs.
It's a lot of chewing, guys. This is, you might be, look, you might be,
Shake.
you might be watching this at home and thinking, yeah, whatever. Like we're sitting here on the couch and we're speechless.
I
Like,
just don't understand how there's still room.
There's room. I'm just enjoying myself. I don't want to go home. I'm happy hanging with you guys.
oh, we love you too, bro. You're probably so far,
Is this
and this
couch
is
doing
a
things
big
for you?
call. One of our most interesting guests. By
I'm gonna have a
far.
nap here after you guys
By far.
get out.
By
Clear
far.
the room.
Big personality, big eater, the man Jay Webby himself, Australia's #1 competitive eater, sitting on the Bluezone couch. Are you for real? This
you
is
for real?
crazy.
And Bluezone is like, it's the first.
This is Australia's #1
Everything on this show is
night program.
Yes.
The Bluezone.
And we've got Australia's #1 eater on
Exactly,
Australia's
number
#1
one
night
night
program.
Wow.
Crazy stuff.
We are breaking all sorts of records here, guys, at the Bluezone.
You add this record to your resume as well, if you want. If it like equates to your current holdings. Oh, perfect, amazing. We'd like to think so.
Yeah.
7 more records, eating on the Bluezone.
Jay, are you going to finish this even if the clock runs out?
Of course.
Oh, we're on.
Good on ya.
We're on. So we
I
might,
think we
we
keep
might
the timer going as well, just to see
Yeah,
if it's like within
we'll
the
keep
20s.
the clock going.
Because that was the guesstimate.
Do we want to put in 5 minutes, another 5?
No, I reckon we keep the clock going.
Yeah,
let's
well,
just
yeah,
see how,
chuck on
let's just see
another
how
five when
long
it
it
counts
takes
down.
him.
Once this is done, it'll be easy. Once the hot
It's
dog's out.
inspirational stuff.
No, you got 53 seconds. Go, go, go! All of this, gone! Do you ever have like a motivator behind you? Is it your wife? Just like, yeah!
Eat.
Well,
just nod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes or no questions only from now on. Let's go, that's our challenge.
Competitive
Sorry,
eating
probably
changed
more so
life,
my
man.
challenge.
So I have to give it everything, man. My wife lets me do this craziness, so
Yep.
I love that.
have to do everything I can.
Spoken like
Yes,
a true humble eater. My wife lets me do everything.
You know many of them, do you? Yeah. Humble eaters.
Oh, Giron got his first game.
Is it? I'll try and figure it out.
All right, it's 3-1. I reckon. Oh,
Like you picked up on it.
Ooh.
Guys, we are...
Giron's on the board.
Blair, please make your way over, right? I've never seen you in all like this, other than when you look at me sometimes in really nice... In really
Blair
nice
Henley, come
clothing.
onto the set, pick up the mic.
Guys, if I
Where's
must
usually
say,
gone at this point?
the whole crew...
I am, but I heard this was happening.
The whole
and
crew.
I was fascinated.
Yeah, the whole crew has stopped what they're doing, just watching Jay.
literally, I wish we could have a camera back there. How are you feeling being in his presence?
I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. This is a champion of our time.
So Elle, can you run there in what he's eaten so far?
Okay.
Yeah, tell me.
So, he's quite incredible. He's quite the talented man. He has eaten 5 burgers. He's on to his 4th hot dog.
5th hot dog.
5th.
Yes. Don't worry, just focus.
5th hot dog.
Count later, focus.
He's got 4 bao buns, 3 fries, 2 pizzas, and 1 pack of mozzarella
Wait,
sticks.
can I just ask, what is... I realize there are eating contests.
Yes.
What is the contest? Why? Just for fun?
Because we decided we wanted. No, this is a world first.
Sure.
Right. No one's ever done a eating challenge at a sporting event. This is the world first for the AO as well.
Have we
for the
Googled that?
Bluezone. It's a first
It's
in
a
Australia.
first.
Wikipedia.
Okay.
Yeah, in
Wikipedia,
Australia.
the most reliable source
Right.
of them all. He's Australia's #1 eater.
I've
and
heard.
ranked
Fourth
4th
in
in
the
the world.
You know the Nathan's hot dog contest?
Oh, sure do.
I've come third 3 years in a row. I haven't eaten hot dogs since July 4th last year.
And we're witnessing it now, guys. What a time to be alive.
Crazy, right?
I literally said, I was saying, I'm really interested in how, like, you'd go day by day eating. And he's like, I don't eat. He's like, I'll have a small meal here and there, but he's like, I save the hunger for the challenges.
So normally the diet is very standard.
If any.
In between like challenges and contests, I fast and have like 1 small meal a day.
How crazy is that?
Jay, have
And
you
then
eaten
inhales
anything
it all.
else today at the AO?
No, the AO. I came straight here because air conditioning, good food, unlimited snacks. I'm happy.
Well, on that topic then, what do you recommend to the fans? What's the best on-site meal that you've had so far?
The chicken
Sorry.
burger's good.
Okay.
I've still got the pizzas to go. They look all right.
That looks incredible. Wait, is that on the docket?
Give me 10 more minutes and I'll
Okay.
tell you.
Yeah. The man's in the zone.
Guys, I am amazed.
Yeah, the
This
man's
was
in the
not my
zone.
plan, by the way, to come onto the set. I just wanted to glimpse it from outside the sliding doors,
Yeah,
and
I had to
somehow
get-
I'm sitting
I had
as
to
a
get-
guest
I had
on
to
the
get you
Bluezone
in.
couch.
I had to get you in.
Well, I am honored, Jad,
course.
because your time here is coming to an end, and we're all a bit heartbroken. We're excited for the future, but we'll be mourning your departure.
It's a see you soon, not a goodbye.
Aww,
It's a see you soon, not a goodbye.
that's lovely.
It is.
And you know what is also lovely? Having you on the 7 session.
I was hoping it would happen one time. I did not know that this is what was going to draw me in.
Thanks for putting up with me.
Like a
Blair
bug to a
Henley
flame.
on the watch party
So Blair.
was not on my 2025 bingo card.
Well, I'm excited.
So while Jay's smashing all this food,
Yeah.
right? Run me through what's happening in the tennis world at the moment. I know you've been speaking all day about tennis, but I just love hearing you talk about tennis.
Oh.
As much as I love watching this man eat, I love hearing you talk about tennis. It's
You've
just
got a
soothing.
soothing voice.
It's you know what it feels like? I've just done a beautiful yoga session, and at the end, they say, "Now gather your thoughts, come together."
And
Like,
namaste.
you've got
Namaste.
that.
Of course, namaste.
You've got that voice.
You are so articulate, and the way you speak is just beautiful.
You are the voice of tennis.
Namaste.
Oh, she
There
does
you
have
go.
that voice.
She's got it.
That's actually
Yeah.
wild.
Well, listen, I
So-
will read you tennis draws anytime you'd like. You
So
just call me
just
up and
tell
let me
me,
know.
right now, Sinner's on, right? What can you tell
Yeah.
us about Sinner, this match? Give us a rundown for the tennis people out there.
Well, do we have it up anywhere? Yeah, okay, what do we have on the score?
4-1.
Jannik Sinner off to an early lead. Well, I can tell you more about Marcos Giron, who I've spent a whole lot of time around. He played college
Giron.
tennis.
That's how you
Giron.
say it, Giron.
There you go. So you said that just as well as you said Tomas Mahac the other day. You're getting really good, Al.
She's getting better.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Giron.
Marcos Giron, he was an NCAA champion and one of the nicest guys on tour and an original quad father. Guys, I don't know
Wow.
if you've taken, listen, we've got perhaps another member of the quad fathers on set with us
Chicken legs.
today.
By far not.
No.
This guy's a beast.
You're an honorary member of the quad squad. Congratulations. But no, Marcos Giron, a fantastic guy, and got the guns, got the quads, and a really nice personality to go along with it. He's a little outgunned, likely today. This is a tough ask. He's never made it to the 4th round of a slam before, and we always like those firsts.
Of course.
I don't know that it's going to come tonight, but who knows? Maybe Marcos will surprise us.
Now, speaking of Sinner, right? Is there anyone out there that can beat him? Alcaraz, Djokovic, come on.
Yes.
The qualifier,
Tell us.
Learn Etienne.
Ooh, is that your pick, Ben?
Is it? Like, he's come through, he's taken 2 huge scalps over his past 2 matches.
I don't know if you saw, his leg was pretty heavily wrapped today, so it'll be interesting to see how he's doing physically.
Okay.
But yes, I think every day's a new day. That's why you go out and compete, because everyone, even the very, very best, can have a day where
Well,
they're
we saw
feeling
what happened to
slightly off.
Medvedev, right?
Absolutely, and you could just come out and who knows, maybe you're just not feeling 100%. We know this as people who are on social media, who speak on microphones. Some days I feel like my brain is sitting in a pool of molasses. I don't know.
You feel discombobulated.
Just make sure it's pomegranate molasses, because that's Middle Eastern and it's actually better tasting.
Really? Do they sell that in the States?
Yeah, we do.
Have you tried pomegranate molasses?
I'll get you some.
Okay.
It's delicious.
Are we going to talk about how he's up to the mozzarella sticks?
Okay, so if there is
Yes.
anyone that's going to give Sinner a run, in the let's just say Sinner's in the final, who's it with?
Carlitos.
Gosh,
We got Djokovic.
I need a draw.
We got Djokovic. Okay, let's go Djokovic.
Yes.
Let's go Draper.
Carlos
Let's
is in
go
that bottom half the draw.
Djokovic, Draper, Carlitos.
I mean, Carlitos.
Okay, there we go.
Mhm.
We heard it here.
We potentially are going to have, I believe it's a Carlitos Novak quarterfinal, if I remember
Wow.
correctly.
Yeah,
Wow.
that is. That's how it lines up, yeah.
Wow, wow,
and
wow.
Alex de Minaur, the Australian, matches up with Jannik Sinner if they both progress.
Oh my God.
From there.
This is going to be huge. The
Yes.
AO is going to be lit.
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy.
What are the grounds like today?
Oh
Insane.
my God.
Bonkers?
Heaving.
You actually cannot walk without getting in someone's way. But the crowds being so intense is what makes the AO. I think this is one of the busiest days
Everyone's having
of
a
the
good
tournament.
Well, they were talking about it's Peroni Saturday. It's one of the biggest days of the Australian Open each and every year. And obviously it's that middle weekend of the event. Like, we've seen athletes and players disappear, and the tempo of the tennis as well starts to grow, and the intensity grows, and everyone feels that sort of energy of the AO on the grounds and all that sort of thing. And like yourself as well, like, you've had your time, you've been there, you've done that, but a couple of AOs in as well, like, you understand just how things sort of flow. And I think, yeah, we're going to go out in the grounds later on, have a bit of a chat, but yeah, it's just a whole nother level today, and people are like, the anticipation of week 2 is really starting to sort of fly.
It's also a social event. The AO is 100% a social event. The amount of people that I've bumped into, and I'm like, who are you watching tonight? They go, honestly, like, whoever's on the TV, I just love having the tennis in front of me, having some nice food, and being able to hang out with my friends in this environment. They're like, the AO is a day out for us, and it's so nice to see that we're bringing in a whole different community of people here that aren't just tennis lovers or tennis fanatics. They're just people who want to watch some good tennis and have a good drink.
Who want to put on a cute
Yeah,
outfit.
it's becoming a fashion parade out there as well.
It's, they've actually compared it to the Melbourne Cup. Is it a bit of a fashion sort of event now, as well as the sporting prowess of
I
the
rate
Australian
that.
Open? So
It is.
there is a bit of a conversation going on
There
about
is
that.
some
too.
good fashion out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must say I'm one of them.
Obviously.
Oh, you're on.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, well, the time is off. But
Yeah, we're about 8.5.
I did say
yeah,
4.
8.5 minutes
Actually,
late.
on that beat, did we actually register the score at the end of the timer?
We can always go back.
It was
I think it was
3-0.
like 4-0. Yeah, 3-0 or 4-0. Yeah, or 4-love. Sorry, apologies.
Oh, bao buns. The bao buns have begun, guys.
Oh, okay. Is there a reason why you've
Good.
gone to the bao buns
Trifle.
first, not the pizza?
They look good. I just want
to try them. Okay. Fair enough. There you go. The man has no strategy.
Are you going to eat that in one bite?
Do you want me to? No. Just, I don't
Is
want you
there
to die.
a gullet strategy, like an
No,
opening
Cain?
of the esophagus that you do? Okay.
That's all right, Blair. We've all done that. We've all done that already.
Guys, if I had a nickel for every time I've asked somebody if they have a gullet strategy, I'd be a rich person.
Just before we agreed on yes or no questions, but yeah, the answer is so only just so he can nod, right?
Sorry.
That's all right.
I can't help it.
But speaking of fashion, I like what you're wearing today.
Thank you.
Very fashionable.
Thanks.
You
I look
know,
like
from-
I'm rooting for Team Poland.
Yeah, from top to bottom. Very good, on point.
Thank you, Jad. That means a lot coming from you.
Look, you
Yeah.
know, I always give credit where it's due.
Thank you.
You know, everyone's scrubbed up really nicely today.
Yeah, we've all dressed really cutesy
Great.
today. I like your hat. Did you get it from the New Balance pop-up?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, it's nice.
And the
Sarah
wheels.
chose it.
And
I
these
like the
wheels.
green.
Thanks. Sarah, it's her favourite colour.
And the wheels, the shoes.
And the shoes as well.
Oh, you got them too?
Yeah, they're so comfy. It's
They're
like,
cool.
it's like walking on clouds. They are extremely
Yeah, that's
comfortable.
what my runners are like. Hey, these are Golden Goose runners, actually.
Are they?
Yeah, look.
Hang on. Let me give them a little.
All right, so
Start.
while Jay is there
Told you I'm a
on his
big
own
Golden Goose
entertaining
fan.
himself, we are going to play some videos from his Instagram of Jay belting through some ice cream like Jannik Sinner's 200k serves. Right?
This has to be
Two things
the
that have
most
never been
viral
compared.
ice cream cone ever. Hampton Chocolate Factory in Tampa Bay have created this 5-pound giant cone. 2 chocolate-lined waffle cones somehow hold a 24-swirl tower of chocolate and vanilla soft serve ice cream. Weighing in at a massive 5 pounds, competitors get 10 minutes to complete this giant cone. If you are successful, you get the cone for free and a cool t-shirt. If you're not, it's going to cost you $34.95 and a massive brain freeze. You guys know how much I love soft serve, and you know how much I love breaking records. I conquered the giant cone in 4 minutes and 31 seconds.
Well, there you go. You just
4 minutes and 31 seconds.
He just said off, like as we were watching that video, he just said to me, I was like, ice cream headache, surely. And he goes, I don't get them. My tongue just cramps.
The man has no brain freeze.
There's no brain freeze. It's just the tongue locks up and it's just like, all right.
That's crazy. I get brain freeze with a tiny Macca's soft serve.
That's cute, man.
Okay.
I just got roasted.
Like the
Absolutely fine.
The 5-pound cone and then the ice, like the sundae, sorry, not sundae, it's obviously a 50-cent cone or whatever they are at Macca's now these days. It's actually like proportionate to the people who are consuming. Put them next to each other. It's like almost like you standing next to Mason Cox sort of scenario.
Kind of. We've actually got another video popped up on the screen. Can you explain to us how that was? You can have a little break.
Sorry, I just burped by accident.
That's okay.
I apologise.
I didn't even hear it.
I was going to ask that question.
Right.
Like after a competition, you're like overly gassy.
Yeah, like sometimes people want photos. And I'm like, I just need 2 seconds because I burp that side and then take the photo this side.
Nice.
I don't want to burp in people's faces.
Get a little portable
Sorry,
fan, just
bro.
blow it away.
I burped as well.
Quick burp.
Yeah.
So what's going on in that video?
Oh, wow. That's me and my friend Raina. We ate 300 pieces of sushi in like 2 minutes something.
What?
Yeah. And her dog actually knocked over my tripod by accident.
No way.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Japan?
It's in America. It's in LA. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you in America a lot?
Last year I was there for 10 months.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I competed in 18 contests every second week.
Do we understand that we are sitting with a high-profile athlete? Like whether you call
That's
tennis,
a crazy title.
AFL, whatever you want. This guy here is the Michael Jordan of food eating. The Michael Jordan.
It's just the tripod moment.
Okay, we've just got word here that we've got some.
No time for
Oh
that.
my God, we've got some cold bevies coming your way. Let's get rid of that warm one for Jay.
Thank you.
Let's get a nice cold one ready for him. We'll get a cold Pepsi Max ready for Jay. Don't throw it. Thank you. I know you were.
Thank you.
That's a nice cold. I'll open it for you. Maybe your royalty. Can we just get rid of the warm one, please? Thank you very much. Gotta look after our man here.
Nah, we can get some ice. Don't waste it.
No.
Nah, only the best for James.
Only the Jay. Only the best.
So why did you go with Jay Webby?
Short for James.
Yes or no, El?
Yeah, yes or no.
Come on.
It's too interesting for yes or no questions.
We just
That's what I was
agreed.
saying earlier. I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so curious.
I know, it's like, it's
beyond
hard.
a yes or
Do you
no.
like how I'm very like strict? Like I want the man.
Yeah,
to
from the
focus?
get-go. Now it's
Yeah.
just like, man, time to
Yeah,
stop.
but we're not doing it on time anymore.
No, but
My last
still, we
name is
want to
Webb.
record it.
W-E-B-B. Growing up, I was always Webby in school, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and then you
And
just Jay Webby.
My first name is James, so like I used to play soccer. And James is a common name. So 1 year I was called James, then it was Jimmy, then it was Jay. Then in like year 12, it was like Jimmy J. I'm like, okay. Anyway, so then when this all kind of came about, I'm like, Jay Webby. It's kind of like all my nicknames kind of put in one.
Yeah.
Sounds kind of cool. And like the logo, or the font I have, it looks kind of cool. I'm like, I'll roll with that.
Yeah, we
I
love
like
that.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now like people are like, it's like they call me Jay, they call me Jim, they call me Jwebby. It's funny as like I just, you know what?
Webby's good.
It's
I like
funny,
Jwebby.
like you know what I mean. I just roll with whatever because like, man, I don't take myself that seriously, as you can see, right?
I love
We're here to
it.
have fun.
I would beg to differ, sir.
Well, tonight.
We're up to the bow buns.
Tonight,
the
because I'm
second round of them.
I'm your biggest fan. Instead of Jad Funk, I'm going to be called Jad Webby.
Both Jay Webbies, that works.
That's it. We're both Jay Webbies.
She's like, I hate you right now. No,
All
you're a
right,
legend. You're a
anyways,
legend.
You've had enough time, enough talking right here. You're here for a reason to eat. Get back to it.
Quick tennis update.
Look at him.
Jannik is up 5-3. Looks like he'll be taking this first set with ease.
Oh,
Well, guys, what an experience on the Bluezone. We're sitting here on the couch while this man powers through the AO food. If you have just tuned in, he's had 5 burgers, I think 5 hot dogs. He's had
mozzarella sticks,
mozzarella
bao
sticks,
buns.
His third bao bun, and he's got 2 more pizzas and 3 packets of French fries, or fries, as you can say. And he's, yeah.
Fries or French fries? What do you call them?
These are called hot chips. I wouldn't even call these fries.
Okay, yeah, they're hot chips.
Yeah. French fries are the real thin ones, cut by hand on a guillotine, or just like
sliced.
Sliced, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skin on.
Hot chips. Such an Aussie thing.
That one's fallen on the table. Can we give it to Elle because she wanted a chip before?
No, I don't want the ration.
Why?
He wants to eat everything.
Okay.
Let him eat it
a
all.
chip.
I'll survive.
You can have some chips.
Oh, there you go. See, he said yes.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah, go grab one.
No, but I feel bad.
Just have
I have enough to go around.
Are you sure?
The guys just saying.
Will you share it with me?
I'll have
Okay,
one.
all right. You have one first,
I have one each.
so I can feel better about it. Okay, good.
Ben, just have one.
What are we having?
Just a chip. Just so Jay doesn't feel like it's
Hey, you better thank us for this. We're helping you out here. All right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to get it done.
Touche.
So on our screens here, we've got 2 games playing. We've got the doubles, Inglis and Kubler, against Townsend and Nis. I hope I said that properly. Townsend and Nis are up 6-1 in the first set and a 3-4 in the second set. And then on our screen here, we've got Sinner and Giron. Sinner, obviously the #1 tennis player in the world at the moment, taking on Giron from the USA. And he's down 15-30 in the second set.
And Jasmine Paolini took the first set against her opponent, Aryna Svitolina. Svitolina, what a nice name.
Rhyme. There's a bit of a rhyme
Aryna Svitolina. I'm trying to say it properly. Yeah, first set.
Guys, guess what?
What?
She is the wife of one Gael Monfils.
Oh, that man is a huge talking point right now.
Right. Tell us more about him. Ben, I know you have a big soft spot for him, and tell us why.
100%. He's 38. He's the oldest competitor here at the Australian Open for 2025. And he knocked off the number... 4 seed, is it? Yeah, Taylor Fritz. So that's another top 10 seeded player out of the mix. So
and his partner is actually playing on that same, I don't know which arena he was in, but that she's
Margaret
coming
Court
on.
Arena this afternoon.
Yeah, and she's playing the 4th seed.
The game after?
Yeah.
Yeah, right, there you go. So a lovely little affair there. But yeah, Gael Monfils, the ever entertainer. He's obviously been on the scene for so long, and he's potentially, I mean, we're not going to say it, but potentially one of his last hurrahs, and we're witnessing him just lapping up his experience, lapping up his time, and taking scalps all on the way. So, man, it's awesome. He's such an entertaining player. He took out, the #4, who was arguably a favourite. He beat the US Open champion of last year. Runner-up from last year.
And here are the highlights.
And there's the highlights as we speak. So, yeah, I wonder if actually, because Gael Monfils is also known for getting airborne on a few shots as well. But this was an interesting one as well. The tail end of this match, the shade and the shadow across the court at the end was almost right down the middle. And you'll see Taylor Fritz, if they show the highlight as well, there was a lob sort of ball, landed on the baseline and went in and out of the shadow, and Taylor Fritz made an error off the back of it. And you see Taylor Fritz's mouth, absurdity out of frustration. But, yeah, nonetheless, Gael Monfils, man can do no wrong.
Guys, and I've got some interesting facts here about Sinner. They've actually been given to me by Brody. I'm not going to even try and take some credit, right? Sinner is bidding to become the first Italian player to win 3 Grand Slam single titles in the world.
Wow.
Right, that's an interesting fact. Sinner has won 73 of the 79 matches he played in 2024. Is that wild? 73 out of the 79 matches. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Hey.
Look at him dancing.
Hey.
What's more crazy is the way this guy's reacting here. Monfils with the celebratory
The dance is like a signature thing he used to do.
Yeah, celebratory dance. We love to see it. And one thing we're also celebrating is Jay Webby here is on the home stretch. He's starting to eat his barbecue chicken. Yeah, it's a barbecue chicken pizza we've got right here.
Pizza sauce though.
And I can see now why he's left the pizza till us. It's the easiest to eat. It's got the most flavour. It's soft on the jawline.
Firing up. He's a huge fan favourite as well, purely because of his antics and his entertainment value on court. But how's that for a reaction? So cool. Margaret Arena. Lucky the roof was off. Oh, I love a little couple.
Yeah, that's Aryna. So she's the one that's playing against Jasmine Paolini, and that's his partner.
Oh, wow. Wow.
She's...
So we've seen a couple of couples, right, that are competing in the AO. We've had Demon and his partner, right? And we've also got Fritz, I think, Monfils and his partner. Is that right, Ben?
Oh, in terms of partners, can you remember?
Yeah.
Did you say Taylor Fritz? Did you say Taylor Fritz?
Well,
as part of the couple.
We've got Demon and his partner.
Demon and his partner, yeah. And then you got Gabon Fizz and his partner there, and then I forget who else is kicking around. Don't know. We are on the Bluezone, the 4 p.m. segment with
check this out, guys.
Adam and Blair, or we'll just do a video.
Okay.
This video is so hype. I love this. I remember these OG videos came out and they're just taken off. Man's got moves.
Well, there you go.
He is a superstar. He's got some serious rhythm.
He does. You can see it on the court. His footwork on the court is represented in his dance moves for sure.
I could watch that video and repeat. Genuinely.
Nah, he's good. I like, the guy's got some mobility. I'm very jealous of his mobility. And I'm gonna call him Slippery Monfils. The man is slippery.
Slippery?
He's slippery. The way he just moves is very
slippery. With ease.
A little feature there from Tennis Australia.
Does that mean we're not on the screen?
Say that again.
Does that mean we're not on the screen right now? That's instead of us.
There you go. Look at that's what you see.
Yeah, just another
there's what
element
you
to
see. That's awesome.
the Bluezone.
Yeah, there's a few things going on.
We're quite high tech like that.
So, guys, just to give you perspective, Jay is, I would say, halfway through his pizza. He's settled in right now, I could say. He's settled in, he's tucked in. He looks like he's, on the home stretch.
He's vibing.
We're 40 minutes down. We've had him eating in 40 minutes. To be fair, we have been distracting him, and
to be fair, this is more food than it looked like.
Yeah, way more. The burgers themselves, bro, were 350 grams each.
Oh.
At least worth of food, 400 grams minimum worth of food. I feel like we need to start helping you.
Did you guys know that Giron's parents' names are Andreas and Rosanna Giron, and his dad's a physician?
No.
Did you not know that?
How did we get to that?
It was just something I thought of. I was just thinking about Giron and Sinner
mentioned?
because it's on the TV, the animated version. And I was just thinking about it. Like, his dad's a physician. How cool is that? Did you know he actually wanted to be, like, following his dad's footsteps, like, be a doctor of sorts, but, tennis kind of got in the way?
What did your dad want you to be?
I wanted to be a geneticist, and he just wanted me to do whatever made me happy.
Do you have a team around you, Jay Webby? Like, do you have a physician? Do you have a masseuse? Do you have a trainer? Is it all DIY?
Oh, and his sister's name's Gabriella. He also loves the Lakers.
Amazing.
Yeah. Isn't that cool, Giron?
Yeah, I got nothing.
I'm not very intrigued by it, but it sounds cool.
Oh, it is cool. I thought Gabriella was a cool name.
Gabriella's a mad name. It's a common Italian name.
Yep.
Anyways.
Sorry. Yes, physician, masseuse, personal trainer.
Yeah. I believe it's, from my knowledge, just off the top of my head, he also played for UCLA.
Are you just ripping out facts?
You're 100% doing this on purpose.
Yeah.
No. This is just my knowledge.
This is 100% bead in your ear right now.
He started playing tennis at 6 years old, but then he
information.
did some basketball, which was for UCLA 2012 to 2013, and then he went back on the tennis grind. But he did pick up a racket at 6.
As far as I know, stats don't suit you.
They do.
Especially when there's no context leading into it.
As far as I know.
There is context. The game's behind us.
I don't know. Let's ask the man here. Does that suit her?
as he takes
I'm in
a
no
bite.
place to comment. I'm stuffing my face.
Okay, I'm busy. I'm busy right.
Good question.
Very, very,
Very
good
political,
answer.
the
Very
man
good
here.
answer.
I'm Switzerland.
Well, speaking of stats, did you know
I'm
that
Switzerland.
Speaking of fun facts, Sinner's parents are actually both in hospitality.
Really?
There we go. A couple of chefs as well, or restaurant owners?
Yeah, they're in hospo.
Okay.
So I can see why the man loves his food as well. Been doing some digging on him. He's Italian at the end of the day, German speaking, from northern Italy.
Do you know why Giron wanted to be a doctor? Because
No.
he kind of wanted to be like his dad because he likes helping people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know why you just talk random facts with no like sense of like consideration of the man sitting here or in context?
Hang on, it is in context. We can't talk about food for 40 minutes. We've got the match going on. We're a watch party for the tennis. We go in and out, and I'm giving facts about the match that's going on right now. So tell me, Jad, how is it not relevant?
Oh my.
It is not relevant when.
I need to leave.
Oh, I want to leave as well.
Pretends.
Hey, make eye contact. Hey, state your points.
I knew this was Bede's doing.
100% it was Bede's doing. Puppet master out the back.
I thought there's no way she's that smart. I was like, there's no way that's smart. She cannot remember that many facts and stats.
It's pretty impressive about one person, unless there is a weird
like photographic
obsession.
Yeah.
No, not
Obsession,
photographic, just
yeah.
obsession.
So my intelligence is determined on my memory.
Absolutely. Anyone with an incredible memory to remember stats like that about at tennis bay that you couldn't even pronounce.
Facts about
Yeah,
like, the
that
family.
she couldn't
like,
pronounce the name.
family.
But yeah,
they sound like personal friends of yours.
Yeah, you sound like you've grown up with the guy.
Yeah, I have. Me and Giron are tight. He's laughing.
Because he knows it's absolute bull.
Yeah, bull.
It's not bull, we go way back. See, look.
How far back?
Way
as
back.
far back as that she couldn't pronounce his last name.
Yeah, is it Giron? Giron.
I didn't say Jerome, that would be like Jerome.
You did. We'll get a
Giron.
replay.
I said Giron, it's Giron. He always corrects me for that stuff. He's so silly.
You're telling the story, we're just following your lead.
Yeah, we're here. We're just here sitting here.
It's Elle's world, we're living in it right now.
Mate, we're sitting on Elle's couch. It's L Zone, not Bluezone.
Oh, sorry, apologies, yeah. Can we just change the graphics?
Yeah, to L Zone?
Yeah, L Zone, yeah.
Yeah, L Zone,
Well,
not Bluezone.
He reached a career high last year. He made number 37 in August.
It's like there's 100% beat on a laptop at the back with his bio just after.
Can I say one thing? I actually remembered half of those. I remembered that his dad was a physician and that he wanted to be a doctor like his dad. I just couldn't remember his parents' names. And Bede's like, thanks, Bede.
It wasn't me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I've been writing out some notes.
And this
about
couch is green. It's called the green zone. This couch is green, right? Yep. Same way.
I'm actually colourblind, so I don't know.
Are you?
No.
Oh. Ben, give us an update. Talk to us. What's going on, man? You know, you're a man about town. You've got a lot of knowledge, right? What's
I
written
got a
on-
decent amount of knowledge.
I'm always intrigued by what you've got written on your notepad today. Can you?
No notepad today. We're freestyling.
Really?
Heaps of notes have come through from the great man himself, Brody, out the back. But there's been so much going on. We're just talking about like just what's happening out in the grounds. We've done a couple of crosses, a couple little challenges and stuff like that. To be honest, like the biggest talking point of the day is the big results over the past couple of days, I reckon. In terms of like, it seems like there's about 6 or 7 out of the top 10 seeded players here gone.
Gone.
Out of the tournament. And there's people like the 38-year-old, the oldest player here at the AO25, Gael Monfils, getting it done. The 19-year-old qualifier, knocking off 2 heavyweights in Taylor Fritz and Daniil Medvedev.
And
like for me, they're the talking points.
Okay, and how do you think that's for the viewers out there, the people that are wanting to come to the tennis? Do you think that's a positive, or do you think that's something that they're kind of going to be disappointed about?
I think, I mean, Elle touched on it earlier. Yeah. The AO is such a big social space that everyone at any level, any knowledge, any understanding can just be involved in and come down and be a part of it here at Melbourne Park. And a ground pass gives you so much access to all the food, as Jay Webby is experiencing, all the interactions, top court, like there's a kids zone.
I was there today. Love
right?
Top,
It's phenomenal. There's DJs everywhere. There's little support acts. There's people who dress up. And on top of that, there's fashion. And then on top of all that, you've got the best of the best going head to head across however many courts are in action right now.
Yeah.
I just think it's so cool.
And the other thing is people root for the underdogs. Like,
yeah, and Aussies are a big one for that as well.
Coming to the AO, and obviously you see seeded players stepping out, like top 10 players stepping out, and you're like, that's a bummer, especially for if you've got a super fan. Like, if you're coming to see Medvedev and you see him lose, you're not going to be stoked, but you're going to be stoked to see this new talent come through. Like, if you're just a tennis fan, you want to just watch some good tennis.
Yeah,
and the AO is full of good tennis.
Fan, yeah.
And I think it makes it more exciting when you come and watch a player you don't really know of, and then you might fall in love with that player.
Yes.
Right? To go, you know what? I actually now really like this player. But speaking of playing, Webby, this is your third challenge today, is it? What have you eaten?
What?
No, lunch wasn't a challenge.
Oh. Okay. Well, there you go.
This is. Hey, I'm hanging out with you guys. This is not a challenge. I'm having fun.
Bro, we love
Eat the
having
pizza,
you here.
mate.
No, so what have you eaten today? Have a little break. What have you eaten?
I had some manouche.
Yeah, how many?
They're only a little. I had 30 of them.
30 little manouches. Yeah, if everyone doesn't know,
yeah.
a manouche is just a mini pizza. Lebanese style mini pizza, usually cheese, za'atar, or meat.
And I'd be capping out about 5 there. I reckon.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, is that all you've had today? Awesome, perfect. Mate, well, this is nothing to discount. This in itself is probably 7 days worth of food for us. Literally. What you've eaten today is 7 days worth of food for Earl, Ben, and myself.
Yep.
Just the burgers and the hot dogs in themselves, that's 5 and 5. That's 10 meals for me.
7 days worth of food.
I reckon half a hot
sitting.
dog's a meal for you, El.
They're pretty big hot dogs.
Okay, so you've literally had a burger today, right?
Yeah, that was my dinner.
Done. This guy's had 5. That's 5 days worth of dinners for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus hot dogs, plus 2 pizzas, plus the mozzarella sticks, plus the 4
You
barrels.
know, when I eat a pizza, not like a mini one like that, like a large pizza, the max amount I can have is 3 slices and I get full.
It's pretty good.
Like,
His calorie count today, I reckon, would be at least 100,000.
The food coma's already setting in.
I'm ready for a nap, man.
Are you?
Those eyes
he's
again.
ready for a nunny.
Bro, you're allowed to
He did
stop.
say we
You
had to
dim the
vacate.
lights, man. I'm ready
Yeah,
for this.
I know. Guys,
Oh, hang
can
on,
we
there
pop
we
the
go.
lights back on?
No, I'm good.
I'm going to get him a blanket and tuck him in. You are allowed to stop at any point, yeah? You know that.
I know.
Okay?
I'm having fun.
Okay. All right, well, the man's having fun. We are also having fun watching tennis and watching him eat. If we're going to have our eyes back to the screen, Ben, talk to us about what's going on in the Sinner match.
Jannik Sinner,
Yeah.
we're just starting off the second set. So
Yep.
1-1, it's 40 love, Giron. He's
excuse
doing
me.
his thing. Your boy Giron, family friend Giron.
Yeah.
G-Ron.
Giron.
Giron.
our LA Lakers fan, Giron.
There you go.
Where's
He's up 2-1 now.
Where's that from? Giron? Where's that from?
No, it's Aaron.
It's Aaron. Where's that from, Sarah? Which show? Which movie? Huh? Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's just a skit, right?
Oh, it's a skit.
Couldn't tell you.
Okay.
Couldn't tell you.
Someone out there in the comments knows.
A bit of swagger there. We see the bottom left of the screen.
Speaking of the comments
Bottom right.
section, how are the comment section going, Ben? Talk to us.
Well,
is
I'm
there
gonna
anyone?
flick out of this
Is there
screen.
anyone intrigued with Webby's food eating? What's going on? Talk to us.
I'm going to go back to the Bluezone feed because this is the animated
Flick through
comment
and
section.
show us what's going on here.
And don't forget, when we don't have the match on screen, the point of the watch party is to have 2 screens going at once. So your best friends, aka us, the Bluezone watch party, on one screen, and then the tennis on the other. It's the best way to watch, unless you just want to watch us, which arguably is even better.
Who's watching an ad right now?
Comments. This man's got irrepressible appetite.
This dude is munching.
Why all the food? Someone just said, why all the food?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Why not? Imagine this bloke's turds. Yeah, we can all imagine after this.
I'd rather not. All right, let's check out some of the comments. So we got, I'm in from Canada. It is not a lot, so not a lot of familiarity there. So, okay, cool. Thailand, Channel 9, just an iPad. Nice. Aileen Williams. Man is munching. You mentioned that. Jay Webby has 8 minutes left. Somebody was keeping tabs on you.
If you scroll to the actual bottom, like not up, like, there'll be some more recent ones. I expect him to start emitting smelly gas soon.
Well, Marco Sorrentino, we do have some gas masks here available just in case Webby decides to go rogue and just start killing us with some fumes from the backside.
Wouldn't do that too.
Okay, not yet.
DJ Mast, I want to watch the Ben match. Where I go? What's the
Ben Shelton?
Oh, the Ben Shelton match, I assume?
Yeah, that
what
you can
court's he
go
on currently?
onto. If you want to watch
He's
the
on
animated
Cain
match.
Arena.
Yeah, if you want to watch the animated match, it is on YouTube. If you just go to the AO's YouTube channel, there's all the live matches there. It'll be there.
That
Otherwise,
match is also
go
done,
onto live. just live your standard TV and you'll be able to find the match.
Finito. Ben Shelton's match is all done. Sorry, DJ Mast. He won that match in 4 sets. 6-3,
Did he play
3-6,
an afternoon
6-4,
match?
7-6. It's up there on the screen.
I'm done.
So we've got a screen as well for context as well. There's his celebration there. He beat the Italian Mazzetti.
6-4, 7-6.
Just move that one. Okay.
What do I do now?
That's my mouth up. And Jay has now smashed through that whole pizza box. He's got 1 pizza left and 3 packets of chips. I cannot believe what this man is doing. Okay, so he's moved on to the chips. Jay, this is an incredible effort. You are allowed to stop.
After these chips, I'll stop.
Okay.
Oh, Elle, here you go. Eat your chips now.
No. I want
She's over it now.
Yeah, I'm done now. I'm full. I actually am full.
Off 1 chip.
No, I had the burger too, remember?
Fair.
1 burger, 1 chip, good ratio.
Yeah, we've got to leave a little bit of room.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Got to leave a little bit of room. We're not having all these M&M peanuts, but I will get them ready
Hey,
for you.
is that done? That was a statement put down
Wow.
then. Jay Webby, well done, man.
Yeah,
That
guys,
is
I want
seriously
everyone here
impressive.
to give the man a round of applause. Wow. The man that ate the AO.
#1 eater in Australia on our couch. We are just blessed. to
Keep
have
going,
him.
guys. Big round of applause for Jay.
Okay, still going.
The man that ate the AO is right here.
All right,
Wow.
yeah, we have just received word as well. There is a cubicle waiting for you when you are ready, sir.
Yes.
I'm good, thank you very
Jay,
much.
we're not going to kick you off straight away. We're going to give you a couple of
hang
minutes
around,
to
man,
digest.
as long as you need.
I'm going to give you a couple of minutes to
Get comfy.
digest.
Do you want a blanket?
Careful what you wish for, man.
That time?
Yeah.
Are those peanut M&Ms?
Yeah.
Do you want to know something funny? My little brother's allergic to peanuts, and I thought because he was, I couldn't eat them either. So I tried peanut butter for the first time like 2 years ago.
No way.
Yeah, because
that a
I
made-up
had forgotten. I just wasn't part of my diet. And I was like, oh, I can eat that.
Thank you very much.
You can have the whole pack, bro.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
Yeah, it's all yours.
Yeah,
No, we've got one.
I don't want a packet each.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah, I love that.
You are right, sir.
Wow.
It's a statement to live by.
Wow.
Look at more.
That's more. That's
I
it.
have- I have
Good.
not-
I'm trying to be clean this week.
Watching the calories, huh?
Absolutely,
I've
man.
been to sporting events. I've been to concerts. You know, I've performed in musicals, right?
Have you actually performed in musicals?
Yeah, I've done a Broadway before.
Which one?
Punch Bowl Broadway.
Punch Bowl.
Who were you?
The combination.
Yeah,
One-man show.
that was a one-man show. I'm
Yeah,
just joking.
okay.
But I've not witnessed and seen anything like this in my life. Like, this was crazy to watch. Crazy to watch.
I started getting full as he was eating.
Like,
I
crazy
wasn't
to
even
watch.
eating. It was like a subconscious, like, feel.
I literally ate, and I was struggling to finish the burger. I had like 3 chips, and I'm full.
Where'd you get the other 2 chips from?
I ate a few more.
She snuck them.
I snapped
Yeah.
them.
All right, well played.
Thank you. I'm all right. Thank you.
Have one.
I'm not really a sweet tooth.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you.
Well, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get this all cleaned up, but we're also going to say a goodbye to our lovely friend Jay while he goes outside and takes a nap. I'll give you
I'll
an
come find
M&M
you in the
peanuts
crowd
for the
later.
road.
Thank you very much.
I'll come and see you, bro. It was an absolute pleasure having you, man. Honestly,
honour.
I've enjoyed it. It was an absolute honour, she's right.
I appreciate
An
it,
honour
guys.
to have you on our
Seriously,
velvet
man.
couch.
Thank you so much for coming on.
Bro,
Thanks for
I
having
look
me.
forward to catching up with you more.
I'll be
And,
civilized.
let's just, I want you to walk out here knowing that you are the first man to eat the AO.
Until
There
next
you go.
time.
But the way you say it, it sounds like he ate Rod Laver Arena.
Well, that's what we want.
Take a chunk out.
There you go.
It's still there. It's still there.
Standing ovation, guys.
Thank you for having me.
I thought we could only set up so far with the cables, but absolutely. We go to the side here.
Perks of being short right now.
Oh, Quadzilla himself, there it is. Zoom in on the quads.
Come through, Habibi.
The quad father.
Oh, we're going to get him unmiked. Wow. Speaking of getting unmiked, I'm going to swap back with you, Elle. I know you've missed your spot. I've missed mine as well.
If it's easier, just stay there.
Yeah, this way, mate.
No, just stay there, stay there. It's all good. Oh, I'm quite comfortable though, Jad.
Well done, Jay Webby.
Jay Webby, oh. I can't go too far. Thank you for coming on.
We can do it again. Another photo.
Oh, are we actually moving?
Yeah, let's get a photo. Maybe LC, yeah. Or let's all like
That's right.
together.
What's so the other night we did this, but what's a burger? What's like an eating thing?
Like that.
It's like ah.
Yeah, like that.
We can do that. Ah. Do you smile at the same time you do that?
I guess so. Whatever you
Kind of
want.
creepy. Yeah.
It's your pose. Do whatever you want, man. Bro, I thank you guys.
An interpretation pose. I love it.
Bro, there's so many Pepsi Max away. Oh, you're a legend. Thank you so much. There's a couch in the back.
Yeah.
Thanks for putting up with me. Nah, bro.
Putting up with you.
I'll walk it off now. Yeah. Walk it off. Have a walk around.
Go do your warm down routine, whatever that is.
What is it?
I don't know, your warm down routine because you're an athlete. Athletes have warm down routine. Just roll you out. yeah. Thanks, Jay Webby. Bye.
He's just not even speaking. He's just grunting like
he's.
Yeah, he's like.
Love it. Cheers, James Webby. Dwebby.
He's literally smashed so much food. He just gets up and walks off like it was nothing. Like, are you joking?
So check this out. This is how we started, right? This was the meal, the setup, the lead-in. Jay Webby just sussing out where we're at, getting the palate sweeteners.
Look at him go.
Oh.
And now it's empty.
Just like that.
Just like that.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I can believe it. He's a very talented man.
Clear as day.
I reckon if they,
the aftermath.
I reckon we're going to see him sleeping on the grass somewhere. He's definitely going to be sleeping on the grass somewhere.
I'm pretty much going to fall asleep here. I've got my AO blanket. It's Arctic in here.
The safe donut. Is that thing rock hard yet? That's been on set since day one.
Oh my God, that is not real. That texture is not real. Why are you sitting on top of the couch right now?
I don't know. So I made way for Jay Webby and I'm just like, welcome.
Look how funny that looks. Like,
welcome to my channel. It's just like a bit of a...
Guys, the room in here is really cold because they have to have the cooler on blast for the cameras to make sure they don't overheat.
That's the actual reasoning, isn't it? The technical reason? Yeah.
Yeah, of course it is.
I actually requested the aircon on because I run hot.
Did you actually? I wanted the aircon on because I was like, it's hot as outside, but I thought once we had like cooled down, turn it down, but you actually can't because the cameras will overheat.
I'm happy to turn it down a little bit.
We can't, the cameras will overheat.
I thought it was just me, but anyway.
So I got a blanket. Hee.
Snug as a bug.
Snug as a bug.
Cool, Sinner's leading, 3-2, 15 love, so he's broken Giron in set number 2. I reckon it's going to be a 3-set whitewash, the way it's going.
Yeah, it has to be a 3-set.
There was conversations behind, so in the lead up to the show and stuff that, like, obviously there's plenty of tennis talk behind the scenes now as well, and we're talking about the first couple of rounds is like all the players, all the athletes, they find their groove and they find their rhythm and off they go. And we saw it, firsthand last night with Novak Djokovic. He came out, he dropped his first set or so in there for his first couple of rounds, and then he won 3-0, 3-love, last night. Sinner, well on the way to the exact same thing.
I love it.
So, the level, the intensity, the anticipation is just rising. And week 2, baby. Let's go. Can't wait.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a 3-setter. I think he's just going to annihilate. Annihilate.
So we've got a 6-3, currently 30-15, 3-2, second set scoreboard. Is a third set a emphatic 6-love? It's probably a bit too much, considering the
nah, not a 6-love.
No.
Maybe a 6-1?
Yeah, depending on, Jannik Sinner's turning it up. I'd love to see... you got your younger sort of players, or like Alex de Minaur, for example, when he gets interviewed, he doesn't give as much say as a cheeky Novak Djokovic or a Gael Monfils.
He's an introvert. He's an introvert.
Which is okay, right? But your Jim Couriers, your John McEnroe, all that sort of stuff, would go out there, just throw them a little challenge and just see if we can get a little bit of personality out of them on an interview.
It was really funny when he was talking to me about Tom and Jerry on Kids Day. He was having a laugh.
Alex Dimnall.
Yeah. He
and
was having
Jerry.
a laugh. He was talking about how he liked Tom and Jerry.
Is that crazy to think that he's only 2 years your senior? Are you 21, 22?
21.
Yeah, 2 years your senior. Wait, no, Dimnall was 26. I'm thinking about Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's a bit older because.
Well, even then, the world #1 for the men's competition is 2 years your senior.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Senior.
Oh, nearly. What is that a Malteser?
What is the M&M challenges here?
Go, Damo, go.
No, you're off camera, you're fine.
All right, my turn.
How would Jad go on a food eating competition? Or is this a food catching competition?
Oh, I'm not eating that one.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, no, you're right. Hang on, we should be using the Bluezone blueberries. Oh. Eat
Close.
it. 3 second rule.
Close.
If you're a part of it.
That was not a good throw, Damo.
You didn't even
Hang on a
attempt it.
second.
That was a bad throw.
Hey, no. It's a two-phase, like,
Nah,
two-part party.
I wouldn't waste them. Big pressure.
You're entering the dance, El. You gotta.
I want some M&M.
Right on the dome.
Damo, you're bad at throwing.
Are the blueberries open?
No, not now. I reckon
I
save them.
was going to say frisbee the packet will catch it.
No. We're not playing that
No,
with
let
blueberries.
Stephen
They're
eat his own
organic.
blueberries for once.
Guys,
All right, Ben.
stay tuned. So
God,
while
hang
we're
on.
watching the
Wait,
tennis...
I need a little bit more, like,
Right.
comfort,
Okay.
a bit more cable.
Yeah,
It's coming from you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready? See, it's all in the throw.
Wow.
And it's all in the receiver, of course. It's a two-man show.
What? Said that earlier, and you just let the M&M drop in front of you.
I'm agreeing with you.
Bad throw.
I'm agreeing with you.
Agreed.
All right, Jad, your turn.
Oh, easy for me.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh!
My veneers. Are they veneers?
I'm not laughing.
You're not bleeding.
No, but I think it chipped my tooth.
Really?
Yeah.
Did it? Look.
Yeah.
No, stop moving your finger. No, you're fine. Look at me. Which tooth?
Nah, you're fine.
That's all right.
No, you're fine. Do you want to go again or like?
No, I'm not going again.
No way. No, blueberries. Like, I was lucky to get mine at a clean shot.
That's all right.
Do you want to go?
No. No. I'm good. Blueberries is a different conversation.
Hang on.
One more.
Let me plug my mic back in.
I'm nervous now. Did you not hear that noise? You, as an audience, heard
Stephen,
that
I
noise.
need you.
That was a crazy noise.
How was the
Oh, I got
how was the
this.
deafening silence off the back of
No,
it?
the way that it hit my head, like I felt it. But that would have hurt.
Nah, it's
Are
fine.
you okay?
Yeah. Guys,
I'll send you the bill.
stay tuned with us because we have a special guest coming up at 8:30.
That we do. That
Yes,
we do.
exciting.
Two-time former boxing champion, two-time world boxing champion, former world boxing champion, Billy
Got a
Dibb.
few boxes on here now.
Billy Dibb, yeah.
Dibb.
He's a big deal, Billy Dibb. I'll tell you more about him closer to and when I do his intro. But let's just say the man is one of the most resilient men I have ever met in my whole life.
It's a very
He's got a very
quality.
he's got a very like good story, good background leading to the
That's for
success that he
Jad.
had.
All right, Jad, I got you a present.
Nah, I can't do no more sugar, please.
It's just some teeth.
Oh, okay, go, put him in. You're the dentist.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, show the camera. Yeah, new teeth for Jad because of the M&Ms.
Ugh. Like a
Chompers.
serious underbite.
Oh, that looks so good. That looks so weird. I need a video of that. Hang on. Yeah, that's stunning. Oh, yes. Yes. Do you have any red snakes in the party mix, Damo?
She's got
Red ones?
Elle has a thing for sugar.
I'm actually not normally a sweet tooth, but I do like a red snake.
Yeah. So, yeah, Billy has an incredible story.
Yeah, right.
I'm excited to hear it.
Me too. Should be good.
Yeah, that's
Rudolph
you, mate.
is on Bluezone.
Under the sun, that's you for sure.
Under the sun? I do get a red nose.
Yeah.
This only happens when I lead Santa's sleigh.
15:30, 2-4 for the game on Sinner's court. I think he's going to take this. I think this next set is going to be similar to the first in terms of scoring. I reckon it'll be another 6-3.
Well, if he breaks him again, then you'll serve the set and you'll go potentially 6-2. So, yeah, there's a bit of an express going on right now.
Yeah, this is a quick match.
Have we got a clock timer for that match as well somewhere?
Somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Open the Broadway. Broadway conversation again. I want to hear, Jad's experience on Broadway. For the...
I don't have Broadway experience.
When you said that, I actually laughed because I used to do musicals, and I was like, if Jad's actually done Broadway, I'll be impressed. But I knew there was no way.
Why?
Because look at you. There's no way you would have done Broadway.
Why?
You would have done like in school, I reckon you would have been doing like a bit of soccer. And I reckon the most you would have dabbled in instruments would have been band, but like against your will. Like you would have had to learn an instrument because your mum and dad made you.
To be honest, our school wasn't very known for music, so I actually didn't really do any instruments at all.
Oh, really?
But my dream's always been to learn how to play guitar.
Yeah, me too.
If there's an instrument I've always wanted to learn how to play, it's guitar. Like I love the sound of like a guitar or an electric guitar. Like I just love it. I love it.
I can play like one riff on a guitar.
I'll have to record. My housemate is a weapon.
Really?
On guitar. He's got a great media set up, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, he's a demon.
Like I love it.
Shout out to you, Ben Hughes.
I love it, yeah. I love just the sound of the guitar. Like for me, Carlos Santana, I know it's a bit cliche, but you know the sound of the Spanish guitar like that? Yeah, like just does something for my soul. So I think guitar would be the one instrument I would love to know how to play.
Did you play any instruments growing up?
I was a drummer when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah, so I could hold a beat. But I unfortunately suffered from migraines as a kid, so it's just like, bye, loud noises. Yeah, but never picked up an instrument off the back of that again. Obviously in school, like they force feed you a recorder or...
That's what I was like referencing. I was like, I made you a force-fed instrument.
Yeah, along those sort of lines.
What about you?
I did piano for like 7 years.
Can you still hold a beat?
As well.
I can do Jingle Bells. I can read sheet music.
Chopsticks.
I can read it, but I haven't played in so long. I used to have my own keyboard, but as soon as I went to high school, it fell off.
Yeah, your interests kind of start to fade into other things.
Hey guys.
Hey Bede.
I want to turn your attention to this that happened in a doubles match today. It's quite funny. Have a look at this.
Yeah, we've got a doubles match highlight up on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, Falcon!
Bit of a tennis falcon.
We love a falcon.
Does that count? I mean, it's not a racket, but... But like you're going for the front defense.
Ouch. Was that in the eye?
It was in the head.
That was in the eye.
Yeah, knew it in the eye.
On the eye, wow.
And then this just happened 20 minutes ago.
Contact sport.
Poor love.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, absolute chaos. No.
It's the way you thought a tooth fell out. Like you.
Not happy.
Can we do an audience poll? Who got it worse out of those three? Can we get that up?
We sure can.
We know that game is no longer allowed here. It's causing more injuries than ACLs in a soccer match.
Hey, do you want to know? I got a funny story
or
about
ankles
ACLs.
in tennis.
My cousin and I.
I'm having a bar of it.
So you know how you normally do ACL in like a high professional sport, right?
Yeah.
My cousin and I were at a pub, and I was standing talking to her 1 second, and then the next she was down. She did her ACL and tore her knee ligaments in 7 different spots.
Doing what?
She just fell weird. She had to have an incomplete knee reconstruction.
It's like slipped on something?
Did not slip, just fell.
From where?
She just got off balance and fell.
Drunk?
Yeah, we had a couple of drinks. She wasn't off her face, like, at all. She was actually just, like, we were a few drinks in, we just kind of gotten there. She fell, had to have an entire knee reconstruction.
That's crazy.
She did her ACL just standing.
How old was she at the time?
This was, like, 6 months ago.
No.
So your age?
Yeah, we're the same age.
Yeah, right. Jeez, that's nuts.
And I was
so
laughing.
she's been approached now as well. So it's like, oh my gosh, like, is it a sporting injury? Like,
Yes, yes.
Is it netball? Is it soccer?
That's why I thought of it, because you said ACL. And I was like, that's so funny, because now every time, because she like she had a little limp, now she's all right. But she had a limp.
Walk.
Now she had a limp, and they'd be like, what happened? And I'd be like, she fell. Like she's nothing special.
I hope you're okay. I hope the
No,
recovery's
Kat's
going well.
fine.
Because
Shout out
a
to Kat.
knee reconstruction, not fun.
I was there
Especially at
every
that age as
day,
well.
by her bed, bringing her food, bringing her company. She's fine. She's sweet as a buttercup.
But now that you sort of paid your dues, you're happy just to laugh at your cousin?
Yeah, we've been laughing at it the whole time. We even made a TikTok about it.
Oh, bring it up.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have it. I'll bring it up tomorrow.
How convenient.
No, I didn't post it. I made it and sent it to our mums.
What I want to know, what's your cousin's name, sorry, again?
Catalina.
Catalina. I want to know if Catalina has come up with some extravagant stories over time. So you know how people get injured and things happen, like you got cuts, you got scars, whatever else. It's like, you know, I was walking through the African plains of where the safaris and there's, you know, all the beautiful animals and landscapes and all that sort of stuff. And all of a sudden, this lion just came out of nowhere and attacked me and just decided to go for just my ligaments in my right knee.
Has anyone had injuries here?
Oh, my pinky's broken and that's it.
Nothing
Still
major,
broken.
touch wood.
Really?
Yeah, like roll the ankle, like, you know, strained and torn some tendons and stuff like that, but never like ruptured.
Look at my pinky. It doesn't sit straight. Look.
Really?
Well, actually, I did break
Look on the
my
TV. You see it? It's out of place.
Which one?
That's a normal pinky. That's mine.
Wow.
Look at how the bone structure is.
How'd that happen?
Oh, yeah.
Netball. I
My
played for
pinky
like
does
10
the same
years.
thing. A little bit. Not to the extent that Els does. Yeah, it's just out sideways.
At least you got nice nails.
I do have nice nails. That's like the one thing I have, nice nail beds. Lucky it's not this side.
Don't play volleyball.
That would
But
suck.
they're-
'Cause imagine like I've been
6'4".
proposed to and I've got a ring and then my pinky's just broken.
True.
At least it's the other side.
I'll show you my pinky.
Oh, ours are like similar.
Very similar.
Is that, how'd you do yours?
Volleyball. I was just
Yeah.
saying, like, you got to be a minimum height to play. Otherwise, if you're trying to jump and block, as they call it, this is a block, you've got to be bigger than the person hitting against you. Otherwise, there's...
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Are you broken
Yeah, like broke a
anywhere?
finger, broke a wrist. Like,
Yeah, but I won't say how. I damaged here.
Boo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why can't you tell us?
It's not suitable for this.
Not
for this
suitable
couch.
for maybe Bluezone After Dark?
Yeah.
Bluezone,
After
9:30 show.
Bluezone After Dark. Stay tuned. Okay, so Sinner is 15-15 at the moment. 5-3, he's up. I told you it'd be 6-3.
You did?
Are you sure it's going to be 6-3?
I reckon it will be. I'm pretty confident.
Your boy, your family friend, your close buddy.
Yeah, poor Giron.
Giron, sorry. Giron is, he's on serve, so if he holds serve, it could be...
Oh, maybe. Look, if I know anything about Giron, it's that he loves tennis.
Yeah, and he's well looked after by his parents, right, who are, you know, what,
Andreas is a physician.
Physician, thank you.
Correct, and he's been a physician for a while. He actually wanted to be a doctor. His son, Giron, wanted to be a doctor.
Yeah, he did mention that.
Yeah, but...
Interesting, like tennis getting in the way. Like,
Yes, he actually played
Tennis being a
UCLA 2012 to 2014. He was doing college basketball.
Yeah, right. So he's a rather tall
Yes,
man.
tall lad.
What's his height?
I don't know. Do we have his player profile?
Yeah, it's over here.
You're telling the story. Did you just
Show the TV that.
No, Sarah sent it to me.
Show them.
Damo, what are you doing?
Damo is being a silly spider, but considering it's zoomed in on our faces, I don't know why he's acting like that.
There you go, his profile's there. 31 years old, 5'11". Playing basketball. Yeah, I would have quit basketball too at 5'11".
Oh, he's 5'11".
Yeah. Jad, how tall are you? 5'10"? 5'9"?
I don't know. I know I'm 176.
Whatever that equates to.
I'm 154.
Aww.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, maybe, I don't know. Do you think he's going to do, is it going to be 6'3" or 6'4"? What's your call, Ben?
I'm thinking if he holds, obviously, yeah, their 4 pops up, but Sinner's been broken as well. Sinner was up, wasn't it 3-1 or something like that, so there you go. There you go, there, Steve.
Oh, we're at juice.
You got a record yet?
Sinner will take this, surely. 154 centimetres, 5 foot. That's me, smack bang.
Are you 5 foot?
Yeah.
5 foot flat?
Flat.
To me, I don't see 5 foot. I don't see 5'0". I see 5. Aww. Because poquito, un poco. Little. Ball, boy or girl height. Have we sorted out a uniform for you yet? Really?
40-40. You know what that reminds me of? Remember 40-40, the game? Where you stand by the tree, 40-40, I see you?
Oh, 44 home?
Yes, 44 home. Well, I say 40-40. That's what we used to call it. Advantage to Giron. Go, King.
Go, cuz.
No, we're family friends, not cousins.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah, family friends.
Yeah, but like in terms of endearment.
Well, his prize money is actually pretty good. 4 mil, can't complain.
Not that much considering he's 31.
Yeah, true.
What's he doing?
But he was playing basketball. He literally was playing basketball.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He was 5'11". I would have retired basketball too.
He only did it for 2 years.
Oh, your boy, Giron got it done.
There you go.
USA, USA.
Loves the LA Lakers.
Loves the LA Lakers.
Loves them.
Thousand Oaks.
All right, guys. Well, while we're watching this match, very, very, very shortly, we have an incredible guest coming on. He's a dear friend of mine. I've known him for a very long time. I have a lot of respect and admiration for this guy. For many, many reasons, which you are all about to find out why. For what he does in the ring and out of the ring.
Yeah. He had an incredible, yeah.
I reckon
Let's bring him in.
let's bring him in. Let's bring on Billy Dibb, everyone. Give us a round of applause for Billy Dibb, my man, my boy. I don't know if you heard what I was just saying about you earlier, Billy. Welcome to the show, Habibi.
Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Man, I don't. Where can we start? So, guys, just for everyone watching out there, for everyone in the studio, for everyone on the couch, Billy Dibb is a former 2-time world boxing champion, as you know. But for me, where my love and admiration comes from for Billy is not only just with his boxing skills and his wins and whatnot, and we'll get into that later, but it's for Billy's personality. It's for the way he conducts himself out of the ring with his family, with the community, but also for what Billy has gone through in his life out of the ring and being able to overcome that. And this is a small video now. So, Billy, over here we're watching Billy accept the award as he wins Comeback of the Year after overcoming cancer.
Wow.
It's an incredible story I actually remember reading about. I can't wait to hear more from Billy himself, but it's just exceptional.
And
what a story.
This was here in America, Billy, is that right?
That was actually in London, in the UK.
Wow. And Ryan Garcia, he presented the award, or he read your name out?
Yeah, Ryan Garcia was the one who presented the award, exactly, yeah.
Man, this gives me, that photo up on the screen now gives me goosebumps. And I'm gonna segue into Billy taking over and telling us everything. But the reason why it gives me goosebumps is because throughout Billy having cancer, I actually caught up with him a couple of times while he was in the thick of it. He was going through, I think, his first remission. Is that right, Billy?
That's right, yeah.
And he caught up with me at Misk at the restaurant. He brought his beautiful son. And look, I'll be honest with you. At that point, I was freaked out. I don't think I've ever shared this with you, Billy. That thinking, I could potentially be losing my friend here. I could potentially be losing my friend here.
Yeah.
But at no point, Billy was concerned. Like, we're talking, what, stage 4? Billy, tell us the story.
Yeah, so, as you know, Jed, it was quite the journey, to be diagnosed with, it started with colon cancer and then spread to non-Hodgkin's Burkitt lymphoma. And non-Hodgkin's Burkitt lymphoma is a very aggressive type of cancer, which is, it's very responsive to the chemotherapy, but if you don't take the chemotherapy, you don't have long. And basically for me, it was like, it was a short turnaround. I from finding out that I had colon cancer, then a week later, to be sick again, and then basically back in the hospital fighting for my life again after being diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's Burkitt lymphoma. It was quite the battle.
And Billy, tell us pre-cancer about your life. I'm trying to get, this show's been very lighthearted and, it's all been fun and positive, and we are going to get to some lighthearted stuff with you, of course, but the reason why I wanted to have you on this show is because you're an inspiration. You're an inspiration to myself, right? You're an inspiration to everyone that I've met that knows you, right? And I wanted, you know, Elle and Ben to meet you, and I wanted the rest of Australia to also meet you and understand your story. You know, Billy also lost his first wife to cancer as well.
Wow.
So, you know, overcoming that, you know, getting remarried, having a beautiful son, and then going through cancer again, overcoming that, and then coming back and fighting again, right? And that's why he's won that award. But, you know, talk to us about your life pre-cancer. Tell us a bit more about your, you know, your boxing achievements. I've come out to a couple of your fights. They've definitely been entertaining and punishing for the opponent. But yeah, tell us more about your, you know, your boxing career and what you can and all that.
Well, I had the quite the illustrious boxing career, I should say. You know, obviously, I had 113 amateur fights. I was victorious in 98 of those bouts. And, I got to represent Australia all over the world. I fought at the World Junior Championship, World Cadet Championship, World Senior Championships. I was with the elite. I was competing with the elite and, definitely had an amazing time as an amateur boxer representing the country and then living at the Australian Institute of Sport in Canberra. So, it was quite the journey. And then, I embarked on a professional career in 2004. At the age of 18, just a few days shy of my 19th birthday, I decided to turn professional and embarked on a professional career. And then by the age of 23, I was champion of the world. I won my first world title, which was incredible, to be recognized as a world champion and then to repeat that again when I won a world title, becoming a 2-division world champion was what dreams are made of. As a young boy, my dream was to become a world champion, and to say that I did that twice over is just an amazing achievement. And, obviously I've been involved in some really, really big fights. And then, just as things are, getting, looking on the up again, and I'm back at number 7 in the world and on the verge of another opportunity at lightweight for maybe a possibility to get a lightweight championship. I was diagnosed with cancer and, basically told by the doctors that I had 6 months to live. And that was quite the pill to swallow. It was very hard for me to deal with that, obviously knowing that my son was only 2.5 years of age at that time. That was such a bitter pill to swallow, thinking that I could be potentially leaving my son behind and my wife. It was something that hurt me to the core. And that was basically my reason to fight. When the doctor said to me that you'd be dead in 6 months, because I was very reluctant to take the chemotherapy because my wife Sarah had died from chemotherapy, not from the cancer. So, I was very reluctant to take the chemo, and I was basically telling them that I was going to look for other options and other ways and maybe some holistic options. And the doctor basically said, look, I'm going to tell you something. By the time you come back, because none of that stuff's going to help you, he goes, it'll be too late, and then I can't help you anymore. And then I looked him deep in the eye and I asked him if he had any children, and he said yes. And I said, if your children were in my position right now, what would you do? And he said, I'd be starting chemotherapy yesterday. And I said, well, listen, I got a son that's 2.5 years old, and I need to walk him to school in a couple of years' time. How do I turn 60? How do I turn 6 months into 60 years? And he said, listen, start the chemotherapy. You will not regret it. He goes, I promise you. I said, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. And he's like, I'm not going to let you die. He said, I'm not God, and that's not in my hands, but I'm going to do everything in my power as a hematologist to make sure that you get through this. And so I bit the bullet, and the next day I was transferred to Westmead Hospital, and I basically began that treacherous road with chemotherapy, something that I don't... I'm not an advocate for chemotherapy, and I'm not an advocate for anything like that. I just, I'm an advocate that, it's through the grace and the mercy of God and the help of the amazing nurses and my family and my friends and the boxing world who rallied behind me and prayed for me that I'm here today.
Man.
This is such a moving story. I actually feel like I might cry.
Yeah. I've never seen Elle, this poised and quiet for, and Ben, and man, we're sitting here literally speechless, and this is why I really wanted you guys to hear Billy's story. And you know, seeing Billy go through this, I promise you, I will never forget it. I'm like, how is he doing this? Like, this could be the last time I speak to him. Literally, Billy doesn't know this. I always believed in him, but the power and the strength of this man, and I'm not just saying it because he's online here, is ridiculous. Like, he was always smiling, always happy, always positive, never doubted
There
it.
was a reason behind that, Jed. There was an actual reason behind that. And, you know, that was, I don't know if you guys know, but so I had a comeback fight because I wanted to go out on my own terms. I didn't want cancer to be the reason why I left the sport of boxing. You know, it was one of those things where if I wanted to fight again, whether I lost, whether I won, whether I had a draw, it didn't matter. The fact that I got back to that point was what I wanted. And, you know, through, you know, the grace of so many people and God above all, I was able to fight again in December, on December the 12th of last year. And I was crowned the winner and given a great victory. And, you know, it was such a wonderful, wonderful moment. And then I got home, and when I arrived back home, I got a message from an amazing boxing writer by the name of Doug Fisher, and he said, "Do you know that you have been nominated for Comeback Story of the Year?" And I was like, I didn't know that, and I'm truly humbled. And he's like, "Look out for an invitation." And I was like, "An invitation to what?" And he's like, "There's a major he goes, this is basically like the Oscars of boxing, which is going to be the Ring Magazine Awards." And I was invited by His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, and I went there, and I can't explain to you the feeling that I had being there with the who's who of boxing. I'm talking Canelo, Usyk, I'm talking Dubai, I'm talking AJ, I'm talking the who's who of boxing. Oscar De La Hoya was there, Shane Mosley. And then I was nominated for Comeback Story of the Year, and I was up against some major names. And I'm sitting there, and they're doing Dubai, they're doing Nick Bell, and then all of a sudden when they said Billy Dibb, and everyone's seen the image of me and everything that I've been through, everybody started clapping, and I was starting to get nervous, like I'm gonna get this award in a second. And then Teofimo Lopez was sitting next to me, to my right, and he started pulling back, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm going to give you some space because you're about to get up." And then they announced me as the winner, and I promise you, everybody in the auditorium stood up and started clapping. Everybody.
Wow.
And it was absolutely incredible. It was like that moment when you're like, "Oh my God, boxing just gave me my flowers." Like literally just gave me my flowers. And I was so humbled and so happy to be in that moment. And, you know, I delivered an amazing speech, and basically everybody was saying this night was not reserved for Billy Dibb. It was absolutely incredible. And I actually love the sport of boxing now more than ever.
Billy, I love that.
To be given that accolade and to be given that.
Billy, I love that. And just before we wrap it up quickly, I want you to tell the guys just quickly. We've got a minute here because we've got a big tennis match that's just pulled through, which is not taken away from your story.
Yeah.
But tell us one of the quick funny stories, either about Mike Tyson or someone else, just to end on a light note.
Just quickly before he ends on a light note, like you are incredible.
Mike Tyson story.
Yeah, because like we're literally here like just gobsmacked by his story.
It's just more in awe of in awe of his capabilities, and you know the way you spoke about the situation as well. It had a huge impact, but the way you bounced back in such a positive light, it's admirable. And watching the video, like it felt surreal for me. I cannot imagine how it would have felt for you. I know we're trying to get onto a light note, but I'm just you know, in awe.
But let's end it with a bit of a light note.
I am truly humbled and grateful for each and every single one of you guys.
Thank you. Tell us the story with Mike Tyson. Quickly.
So the story of Mike Tyson is I'm 21 years of age, and I turn up to Las Vegas with Mike Tyson. With Jeff Fennick to meet Mike Tyson, and Jeff Fennick says, "Listen, you hang out behind me. Don't rush towards Mike. Let me introduce you." And so then Jeff Fennick goes in there, and Mike Tyson says, "Jeff, hey Jeffy, how you doing, Jeffy?" You know, and then like Jeff started giving him a hug, and then I'm thinking I'm next. I'm gonna get a hug. And then Jeff says, "Hey, Mike, I want to introduce you to a good friend of mine. This is Billy the Kid Dib. He's 13-0. He's going to be champion of the world, Mike. This kid's unbelievable. And then Mike looks at me up and down, and then he looks over at Jeff and he says, Jeffy, I don't give a fuck. Sorry for the language, guys. Sorry.
No way.
There you go. Well, on that note, we do give an F, Billy. Thank you so much for sharing your story, Habibi. I love you. We love you. Mate, you're an absolute inspiration. Give it up for two-time boxing champ, Billy Dib.
Absolutely, mate.
Come back, Billy. Come back, Billy.
Thank you so much for your time, mate.
Thanks,
Sharing an
Billy.
incredible story and journey.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Awesome. Cheers, Billy.
Bye.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't say a word. Like, I was just absolutely gobsmacked by it all. Yeah, just sitting there, just soaking it all in. I wanted to ask, like, what is the sense of pride that he would have? And it does, you just know it. Because the amount of support from the community, from surrounding, like the boxing community, like yourself, Jad, even like, you know, I don't know the guy, but there's this immense amount of pride of like, he went through that and the people around him as well. Unfortunately, his wife, he did it for his son, the doctor, the story with the doctor. There's just so many moving parts and just, yeah, blown away. Very,
crazy.
Very impressed.
And that's why. Oh.
This is the voice of AO God.
Oh.
Ben Abbott.
Oh.
I want to see what it's like down there in Grand Slam Open.
Oh.
Cool. Peroni Saturdays, we ride.
He's up for the big gig.
Slam.
He's got the big gig down there.
We go and check out Grand Slam Oval and see what the vibes are.
Mate.
Yeah, I mean,
Get in there, son. I want you to.
Get in there, son.
You know what I want. You know what I want. You know what I want from you.
What do you want?
I want you to do.
What you want,
I want you to do things that you've never done before.
Things that I've never done before. Look, there's barely room to move down there, so you're going to have to be quite strategic with what you ask me to do. But,
Mate, I want you to have...
Coachella, Ben? You been to Coachella?
A bit of Coachella?
It's got Coachella vibes down there.
It does that.
Mate, lap it up. This is your time to have fun. I want you to get out there and just be a lion in the jungle.
I want you to just have fun.
Sure.
That's what I want. I just want you to have fun.
I'm pretty sure it's hard not to have fun.
Mate, get out there.
So anyway.
Let's get him out there, guys.
Get me out there. We'll go have a crack, bit of fun. If we've got people watching, flip me a message, come find you.
Oh, we're going to miss you, Ben.
Are you there?
Yeah.
I believe it.
I'll just throw more M&Ms at Jad.
Hey,
Jason!
Jason, come on.
Get him a mic. Get him a mic. Quick. Flip the camera. Quick, Damo, quick.
Not one to wrestle that man.
Jason's really camera shy.
Come on, Ben.
He's always behind the camera, not in front. Can we just switch to my camera 1, is it?
He's gone missing.
Manny's good for it as well.
We tried to be cheeky and get it, but we couldn't. Bye, Ben. There's Stephen miking him up. Absolutely slaying.
He's out. He's going to have a good time. It's going to be...
He's put on a nice shirt for today as well.
Mate, I think that's why. I think it's the shirt that got him out there. He's going to, you know, lap it all up.
Going to be loving life.
It's out there. The vibe, the sun is setting or almost has set. It is that time of the evening where everyone's kind of settled in at Grand Slam Oval.
Isn't it amazing how light it is now?
Well, yeah, in Sydney, it would have already been set for sure.
Like, the fact that, like, the sun's not out, but, like, you can, it's not dark.
It's not dark.
And it's 8:50.
Yeah, we call that sunset.
Sunset is when the sun, like, fully sets.
No, sunset's when it starts to set.
Isn't sunset the duration? Like, when I look up sunset online, it tells you the time it ends.
Yeah. Well, technically sunset is when the sun's starting.
Yeah, but when I Google it, if you Google sunset, it'll tell you the time that it'll end.
Yeah, when it sets.
Yes, when it's, like, completely
But
dark.
when you go watch the sunset, you don't go watch it when it's ended.
No, you watch it before, when you see, okay, sunset's at 6:30, you go at 6.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, okay. There's Ben stepping out.
Yeah, he's shadow boxing. He's obviously been inspired by the story of Billy Dib. And he's practicing his 1-2s.
I've actually got a video lined up that I wanted to be shown on here. It's this video I found of Jannik Sinner. I wonder if the team can get it up. I was literally pissing myself. Did you see how far the ball went?
How far?
It didn't move. It just fell off. Can we play it again? Let's see if we can get it one more time, because Jad didn't see it properly.
Okay.
So, 10 out of 10 tennis player, 0 out of 10 golfer.
And the thing that baffles me is that, like, he actually got a good swing on it.
Yeah.
Like, you heard the...
Yeah, but there was no aim.
He should have done the Happy Gilmore where you do the run-up.
That would have been iconic.
Yeah, when you do the Happy Gilmore run-up, bound to get it off the ground. But look, at least we know that the man's not doing a Michael Jordan on us. Goes from basketball to golf.
No.
Or did he go to basketball to golf? Or basketball to
Look
to
how
baseball
much
to golf?
better he can swing at a tennis ball, but he just can't swing at a golf ball.
No, Jordan. Michael Jordan. Yeah.
And Sinner's up 2 games. It's 15 all at the moment for him and Giron, my BFF. Sinner's back in the yellow kit.
He's back in his pale yellow.
Do you think they have like multiple of those different tops? Surely they're not washing the
no,
same
he's
one.
not washing them. Definitely not washing them.
100%.
So, for me, I think Jannik Sinner's outfit is not the greatest choice for his skin complexity. But anyways, I think we've got Ben down there. Ben, are you around? What's going on? Where are you?
We're around. It's
Oh, look at him.
It's a little bit of a jungle down here, I
Yeah,
reckon.
I told you you're the lion out in the jungle. He's got his big top dog walk going on. Look at your swagger walk.
So, is that Steve Smith?
Yeah.
It look.
Not a cricketer, I'm sorry.
You are German, though.
We are, both of us, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Manchester City.
Can you ask him why he's hugging him? Why are you hugging him?
Yeah.
From Belgium.
I took the weekend off to come here. Yeah.
It's a great weekend to take off. You having a good time so far? Like, you guys are just coming out of the mosh that is Grand Slam Oval.
Holger Rune. We support our Danish friends tonight, so yeah, we're gonna go there now.
Bottomless, he's on fire. Let's go.
On fire, as in like how many Peronis deep? Move along. He does look a little bit like Steve Smith, though, right?
He does.
I heard that last night.
Right?
Hey, put your arm
Give us a
around him.
front
Get
drive.
a hug going. Get a hug
Yeah.
going.
Hey, that's 6.
Ooh.
That is 6, and unfortunately out. That's pretty good, though. Gents, enjoy. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. It's not a bad little start. The great man, the Belgium captain, Steve Smith lookalike. But, like, seriously, it's like if you look over here as well, the hill, there is not a space to walk. Ladies, give us a wave. Don't turn away. Don't be shy. Come on. But the hill is absolutely heaving. There is barely a place. We've got monkey bars down here for the young man. Hey, buddy, you want to say hello? High five. What's your name?
Aiden.
Aiden. You look like a tennis fan, mate. Do you play tennis?
Yeah?
Who's your favourite player?
Jannik Sinner.
Oh, there you
Jannik
go.
Sinner. Is this your brother? What's your name, buddy? Ahmed.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. Is Jannik Sinner your favourite player as well?
No.
No. Is it his opponent?
Oh.
No.
No. Who's your favourite player?
Tell him the Giron facts I was telling you.
Carlitos Alcaraz.
He loves it.
That one's for you there, Jad.
He loves
That
it.
one's for you.
We love
All right,
him.
boys, fist bump. All right, enjoy.
Hey, Ben, try and tell someone that Giron's dad is a physician and his name is Andreas.
All right, so the fun fact of the night is Giron's dad is a physician. All right, do we walk into the mosh? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think. But
Into
before
the thick of it, Jason. He's a little bit more nervous than what I
I
am,
think before you walk in, maybe tickle the edges a little bit just to get warmed up.
Tickle the edges, you
Yeah,
reckon?
there's a few people. There's a guy right behind you.
Heaps of people around. He stood out. He was like a green screen. He stood out like a sore thumb. Hello, sir. How you doing?
Good, thank you.
That's the way, mate. What's your name?
Ed.
Ed, welcome to you. Why are you leaving Grand Slam Oval right now?
I've got a ticket at Margaret Arena. I was just wandering around, taking it all
Mate,
in.
he probably thought he was one of the
who's on Margaret Court
security
tonight that you're
guards.
going to watch? Who are you supporting?
Rune, is it?
Rune?
Rude.
I think so.
Rude's not
I
on.
don't know.
Okay. All right, mate. Go do your thing. Cheers, mate.
Ayo,
Enjoy.
where
Nice
no
show,
one
by the way.
knows anyone's tennis, where no one knows anyone's name, but just there for the tennis.
Always there for the
Well, Elle, you spoke about it earlier on. Not everyone's here for the tennis. Everyone's here for the social. Hey, you said TV. You want to hear it? Yeah, no, don't walk away. Your friend, what's your name? You pulled all your friends in.
Emily.
Emily, nice to meet you. And what drew you to this conversation, apart from the fact that you'll be on TV?
No, literally nothing. I saw cameras and microphone. I was like, oh, TV.
And screamed, TV, TV.
Yeah, that was it. Literally, yeah.
That's all.
That's what I'm here for. Yeah, I'm here for the tennis. But I saw cameras and microphone. I said TV. That was it.
What's she saying, Ben? I can't understand her.
Apparently you are not understood. You're here for the tennis though, which is great. A lot of people are talking about the social elements of this space as well, Grand Slam Oval. Are we coming from a particular bar or?
Yeah, we've just been over there. We've been to the Aperol bar.
Oh, nice.
We're from England, but we live in Australia. So Australian
Loves an
Open, we
Aperol.
come for the day out, the sun, the Aperol bar. The tennis is a great bonus as well.
And your boy, are you guys fans of Jack Draper?
Yeah, love Jack Draper and Jacob Fernley. I know he's Scottish, but we'll have him in with us.
You'll
Tell
claim
her
him.
Jack Draper's married.
Yeah, Jack Draper and Emma Raducanu.
Tell her Jack
She's a
Draper's
favourite,
married.
Does it,
She didn't do too well today.
does it upset you that Jack Draper is married?
No, I'm engaged, so I could say that it
Yeah,
would upset
good.
me, but I think that would upset my fiance,
Yeah,
so maybe
good.
I won't.
So we're from a show called The Bluezone. My co-host El Ray is very happy that you're engaged. Congratulations. She's happy for you, not happy that you're already locked away and not going to steal her man, Jack Draper.
No, I'm not going to steal Jack Draper. It's nice, he's a great tennis player. I like to support the English people, but no, I'm not.
So,
after
do you
Jack
think he's
Draper.
good looking?
I think
No.
it's important.
Have you seen his Vogue shoot?
I've only seen him from a distance, so I'd hate to say.
Have you seen his Vogue shoot?
I might Google later, but right now, I hate to say.
Love it. Emily, thank you for your time. Enjoy your night. High five, ma'am. Awesome.
Good stuff, Ben.
Keep cruising along. We got the
Good stuff.
CC Club in the background. So we can back up this way. We're right underneath the big screen, so it's probably pretty loud. Let's see if we just get out of the way.
Big waves from everyone. Everyone's out
Three
there.
people waves. 3, 2, 1. Hey! That's not bad. That's not bad.
Can't complain.
More people will fend through the crowd. Make way, make way. What else we got?
So, Ben, I know you said it's quite busy down there,
Yes, sir.
but, you know, tell us what is everyone just, you know, going, like, are they in their own circle? Is there a lot of tennis watching? You know, what's the vibe?
I'd almost argue that there's probably more socialising. It's almost dinner time at the moment. There's heaps of food going on, a couple of drinks, families figuring out what they're going to do on their next move. We'll come this way a little bit further because we can start to hear the speakers starting to pump and charge and DJs. Oh, watch out, there's a camera, guys. Oh no. Oh no.
They're coming, they're
Oh,
coming.
No.
Talk
Where are you
to
going,
them.
man?
Talk to them.
I can barely catch the man. Okay, he doesn't want to borrow it. Oh, what's up, man? How you doing? What's your name?
Nim.
Nim, welcome to you, sir. I'm Ben. Pleasure to meet you. We're from a show called Bluezone. It's a watch party, new concept here at the AO25. Tennis fan?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who?
Who's my favourite?
That's it.
I'm or current.
Oh, I love it. Two-part question. All time first.
Oh, Juan Martín del Potro.
Juan Martín del Potro.
Who's
So
that?
are you Argentinian?
No, I'm not. Just I like it. Just I love the way he went about it.
Okay. I thought it was just the flow and the excitement of his name. It just flows off the tongue really well.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
And current fan favourite?
Oh.
That's how curious.
I have a soft spot for Gael Monfils as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, who doesn't?
AO stalwart.
Right? He's on fire at the moment, man. He's taking some serious scalps.
Absolutely. Still got it at 38, mate.
Yeah, right. Are you gonna have that? Are you gonna have that same sort of swagger and demeanour at 38?
Unlikely. All we can do is sit back and admire, man.
Right, just lap it up while
What a
we can.
legend.
Absolutely.
Awesome, Nim.
Hey, ask him
Pleasure,
where he
man.
got his fade.
Enjoy. Sorry, Jad, missed that last bit.
Okay.
We'll make our way through. All right, so the speakers there, I want to know where that DJ is because I reckon we can get up and about and see if we can get a bit of a crowd hype going. But give us time, we'll see if we can track it down. We're trying to cater to Jason as well. He gets nervous in big crowds, don't you, Jason?
Of course. Poor Jace. Just really quickly, guys, Aryna Svitolina, I'm trying to pronounce her name
Aryna
correctly,
Svitolina.
has just won against Jasmine Paolini. She's fourth ranked.
It's a bit of a vibe over
I
here.
think
I like
she's
this.
fourth ranked, but she's also Gail Monfils' wife.
Yes, Svitolina is Gail Monfils' wife.
That's what I said.
We were talking about Paolini. She's fourth ranked, not Svitolina. Yeah.
Boys, a bit of a groove.
They're going to be
I'm
ecstatic.
so thankful. I thought you didn't have shorts
they
on.
both versed fourth ranked,
Oh,
and then
no.
both won.
Sorry, guys.
Oh my gosh, what is Ben doing?
What's his
Some
calf competition?
serious back of the knee burn.
What's this?
Oh,
What's
the
going on
dance
there?
party's in. Worth going to. If it doesn't what? If it doesn't hurt, it's not worth going to.
No, you heard it here first.
There you go,
If it
guys.
doesn't hurt, it doesn't count.
It's the new slogan of the AO. If it doesn't hurt, it's not worth
Come this
going
way.
to.
Oh, look at Gail, he's so happy.
Oh my gosh. The boys have made eye contact. Gentlemen. Gentlemen.
Ben is on the
There's
prowl.
no way that you can make eye contact. Yeah, see, you can't make eye contact and not expect the camera to come across.
This guy wants to talk to you.
This guy, how are you, mate? What's your name?
Good brother, Liam, mate. Liam.
Liam, you good or you're like,
I'm well.
you're good?
Oh, good. Yeah,
Good.
good. These boys want to talk to you, mate. Go.
Everyone's got all shy. Boys, we're dressed pretty well. Bit of a boy band theme going on. I don't want to like interrupt the flow.
This guy was very vocal all of a sudden. Now he's gone very quiet. So.
Well, he was the one I made eye contact with. So it was just like, oh, there's a camera. Oh, wait, it's coming towards me.
We thought we might accidentally end up on TV, so yeah, accident.
Whoops, he says. All right, gents, well, you guys having a good time? It's Grand Slam Oval.
It's been lovely.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it. And you're a man of many words.
Atmosphere is unbelievable. Brizzy boy in Melbourne, so having a great time.
Brizzy boy, which part of Brisbane? I used to live in Brisbane for a bit.
In Spring Hill.
Spring Hill. Not my go-to location, but look,
Go-to.
welcome to Melbourne, sir.
Okay, thank you, mate.
Having a good time at the AO?
Great time.
And beverages to boot?
Yeah, mate, the Peroni tent over here just behind you guys.
Bar,
It's,
Peroni Saturdays, right?
Yeah, it's a great setup there. So appreciate the people behind there. Great people.
Was there a DJ in there earlier as well? Is that right?
Yeah, great music, great vibe.
Is he done?
I think he's done.
That's
done.
a shame.
So we're looking
Camera! Man! Oh!
It's okay. We're an instant.
No courtesy. No courtesy. Gentlemen, thank you. All right, give us a wave. Down the barrel. Down the barrel.
Down the barrel's crazy.
Legends. All right. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Let's
Ben.
make our way over to here. From the lads to the ladies. Sorry, chicks. Chicks. What's your name?
Maddie.
Maddie, pleasure to meet you. I'm Ben from Bluezone. Give a wave to Elle and Jad, our co-hosts. So the Bluezone, new concept. Have you heard of Bluezone? No. So it's a brand new concept. It's a watch party. Essentially, it's a watch party. So the idea is you're watching the tennis on your big screen at home.
Ben.
Separate screen.
Ben,
right, with
ask
us
the
on.
girl with the
So,
glasses if you can try them
yeah.
on.
But we're enjoying the vibes. We got a mixed array of beverages.
Ask the girl with the glasses if you can try
Speaking
them
of
on.
vibes, I want to wear your sunnies.
Price of $14.50.
Ben,
I would say that's affordable.
ask her for her glasses. Don't chicken out, Ben.
See, the glasses here, do you mind if I chuck them on? And there's a bit of a vibe and I'm feeling the chemistry. I'm not touching those. No. So they're worth,
I know her,
allegedly,
Ben. I know her.
you know this young lady.
Yes, tell her Jad.
So Jad claims, Jad from Gogglebox?
Yeah, I know him. He follows
He literally just said, he follows you.
Jam.
Who?
I know his sister very well.
Tell her we're friends.
Hi,
Hey.
Chantal.
Chantal. $3,000?
They have extra UV protection. Why are we talking about
They look good on you, Ben.
Why are we talking about Gogglebox? Because the great
Why is
man,
the camera so close?
Because why would you not want to get this at the forefront of your screen? Get all of this in.
Ben, can you give us like a bit of
This is more
a
value
pose,
than-
like a bit of a Vogue, if you will, like a bit of a mewing situation?
What's a Vogue pose? Can you guys
A
give me a
Vogue.
bit of a Vogue pose? Like, give me some education.
About what?
They want a Vogue pose back in the studio. Give it to us.
Is it like
Oh.
a pose?
Is that
Yeah,
good?
but I want
Is that
Vogue
it?
from you, Ben, with the sunnies on. Oh, she's voguing.
I would do, I'd go back.
You go back? Oh, okay, hang on. So, hang on. Oh, it's a non-microphone hand. So it's a turn. It's a look, and it's a. Is that it?
She's good
Is
at
that
it.
Yeah. Are you a model? You got all the moves.
No, are you?
Absolutely not.
Hey, Ben.
Maybe
You're
no, got the move.
skating on thin ice there, Ben. Get
There you
up.
Get a digit.
Team Bluezone. All right, thank you guys. Look at all this is the energy we got. See, you made eye contact now. You want to say hello. What's your name, man?
Alex.
Alex, talking to you. Are you English as well?
I'm English, yeah.
So many people from. Are you Great Britain, English? She said English, but
I would say I'm British. Yeah,
I'm British.
Not one of those.
Which part of Britain?
London.
London.
Ben, start talking in a British accent.
Do you know the quote of "You sound like you're from London"?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Ben, from now on, British accent. From now on, British accent.
They call this a happy slam, don't they?
Oh, what, sorry?
A happy slam.
A happy slam. A happy slam here at the AO 2025. I don't know if that's any good. Yeah, it wasn't the best. Here in Melbourne.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Aussie through and through.
Isn't it like, you know, the best city in the world? Is that what you guys say?
In it. Just keep saying in it.
Yeah, yeah. In it. Australian Open 2025.
In it.
What's the vibe here?
In it.
In it.
It's pretty cool. It's my first trip to the AO.
All right, in it.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, it's cool here.
Like, keep just saying in it. Don't say nothing else. Nothing else.
In it.
In it.
In it. In it. Keep saying. Don't even say bye to him. Say in it.
In it.
In it.
In
It's
it.
your birthday.
Yeah.
Happy
In it.
birthday.
Thank you very much.
Hey, how old are you? I'm going to say
Sing happy
27.
birthday to
Rude
him.
to ask, isn't it? 32.
32.
In it. In it.
There you go, Elle. What do you reckon?
In
32.
it.
In it.
Looks good.
In
Pleasure,
it.
man. Happy birthday. Hope you had a ripper day. Awesome, man. Cool. All right, I reckon we can kind of, we're going to go in the thick of it. Oh, we're going to play some table tennis. All right, we'll see if we can find our way through. Up to you guys, of course. Up
Score
to you. Give us a
update.
wave of the
Sinner
wake
is
up.
up 3-2 the third set.
Here we go. A bit of a mosh pit going on.
Oh, here we go. We've got some pouting. Ooh.
Hey, you guys are the Leonard TN fans. You guys are a vibe. I think there's almost too much going on here. We have to move on. We just sneak through. Apologies. Excuse
Ben,
me, guys.
I dare you to go
Man
back
with
and
the
start
microphone,
twerking
man
with
the
them.
microphone.
Start twerking with them, Ben.
Fits, doubles, partners, ladies. Turn, focus. Oh, hang on. You guys have your team talk first. Oh, you want to clarify with me? Okay.
We aren't actually players.
You're not players. Oh, you had me fooled.
We're just dressed up as like doubles. I'm pretty sure everyone thought, why these bitches, why are these people out so late?
Well, for the vibes, right?
It's all about the feels. So we made it to first round.
Hey,
then we
Jiren's
went out,
actually
so now
having a
we're
medical
here to party.
timeout. Do you reckon his dad's helping him, the
Okay,
physician?
and who'd you play against?
We played Fuck Me and Fuck You.
How long have you been waiting for
Oh,
that?
from Austin Powers.
Yes.
How long-
I didn't know he was going to medical
The
timeout.
twins from China, right?
That's right, yeah. And I'm Dixie, Normus, and...
Bella, Ben, ask him if they are a.
For all those Austin Power
ask
fans
him if
out
they're
there,
a package. If
first
they come
round
as a
losers.
They
package.
do. They just said they'd.
F me and F you. Ladies,
That's who we beat.
that's, yeah, so I'd say who you beat. Apologies. Cool. Awesome, ladies. Enjoy your time. Thank you. Appreciate you. Get out of there, mate. All right. Where are we going, Steve? You said there was some table tennis going on over here?
So while I've been roaming around, there's a medical timeout on our screens.
You guys are
Sinner and
super
Jerome.
hard to hear. Just going to say it how it is.
Sorry, we're just
I've got
talking
it-
about a
I've got-
medical
I've got it turned
timeout.
off. All right, floating around.
Bit of an injury.
What's up? Oh, the shack is around. Tell you what, make way, make way. Here we go. Hey, you are like double fist bumping with a third of a glass left.
Someone's going to be doing that.
Yeah, so you're saying, oh no, he's got a bit more. At least he's got a full glass. CC's.
Hey,
Sticking
get him-
back. What are we
get
doing?
him to do the nut bush.
You know what? I'm on shift. I'm on shift. Maybe we just like cover the camera. No, we're not going to do that. Hey, guys, we're from the Bluezone. We're live right now across Australia, the world, 255 countries. Anything that you want to say to the world about the AO and this current vibe of Grand Slam Oval?
Doesn't get much better than this.
Nice.
Very true.
You watch the tennis and it's like a festival after, and it's bloody beautiful.
Couple of acts, cool, going around. You can't stop bouncing.
How good.
Where are you going?
Ben,
Where are
get
you
him-
going? What are you
Ben,
doing?
Keep chasing her. Keep chasing her.
This is, ring a ring. I'm going to play Elle's version of Duck Duck Goose.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
keep
keep
chasing
going
her.
around like this.
Just keep
She
chasing
can't
her.
keep up. You know what? Hey, she's run out of breath. Come back. All right, couple of words. Got you now. Bye.
Ben, ask him if they know how to do the nut bush.
Awesome. Guys, thank you so much. You're a vibe.
Can't hear.
Appreciate you. Absolute vibe. The dance floor, I thought this was it.
Oh, little
Marley's
heart.
killing it right now. She's a fucking sick DJ. Everyone should go check
Oh,
her
language
out.
beep. There was a beep there. So this is the DJ, but you know Marley.
Yeah, Marley's a legend.
Marley is a legend. And we got the footage up there, Jace.
Did
The,
Marley
DJ
come on
at
a
the top.
Harley?
Did Marley ride in on the Harley?
Yeah, put your hands up for Marley. She's a legend. Played at Pitch Music Festival. Yeah, she's
Tell her-
she's
Are you a promoter?
Yeah, are you
no,
a
not a
promoter?
promoter, but she's a boss girl who plays sick tracks, and yeah, you should go to any of her events because she brings the vibe and
Ask
the
her
energy.
what sick track does she
Shout out to
play?
you, Marley. What sort of sets? Is it house? Like, what are we vibing right now?
So a bit of funky house, a little bit of disco, progressive.
Yeah, she's a legend. So, and also a sick chick. So check her out.
Boom. Shout out to you, mate.
amazing.
Guys, thank you so much. That was an experience.
Quick checkup
All
on
right,
the
what do
Sinner
we got?
match.
Sinner.
They are back on court. Giron is back from the medical timeout. Back on court. It's 15-all.
You just got dobbed in. What's your name?
Nia.
Neve? Yeah. Lovely to meet you, Neve. Loving the dress. Lovely vibrant colour for a Saturday afternoon on Peroni Saturday.
Lovely dress. Tell her you look like the dancing
I wanted
emoji.
to go big, you know, for a Saturday at the Open.
Okay. I've been told that you are the human version of the dancing emoji.
Oh.
You know the emoji, the dance emoji? Yeah.
Do you
remember the pose?
Yeah, I do, yeah. Is that a challenge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Go,
the,
give us the dancing emoji.
Oh.
Yes, yes.
Oh, little
Yes.
shimmy shake, Neve.
What a woman.
There you go. That's all I can do.
I love it. Perfect, perfect. Awesome. Well, there it is. We've actually got the shot there. Might have nailed it too, Neve. I love that. Awesome.
I'm trying to take it off.
Thank you very much, Neve. Enjoy the rest of the night. Dance your way into the night.
It's like that song, Dance the Night Away, grab somebody, drink a little. Maybe I should be a singer.
Oh no, I wouldn't give up your day job. But look, your day job's very good. Oh,
My day job's
hey,
too good to give up anyway.
Look at this. Look at this man.
What
Look
is
at this
this
great
guy?
man. What's up?
Nice to meet you.
It's the pleasure is mine.
Oh, thank you.
Your
Can
name?
you ask him
Tommy.
what the
Tommy.
thought process is behind the cap?
Tommy Frank.
Capital T.
Capital T, bro.
Capital T, capital
T, capital F.
Right. Mate, there's been a big discussion point this week about hats and how people are wearing. We've got the backward hat here.
People like the backward hat.
We got the Ford beak as the usual wear. And then we've got the Tommy fit.
This is definitely the Tommy fit. I don't know anyone that's wearing visors like this.
Mate, talk to us about your fit as well. You tank top, shorts,
I like to keep it
shoes.
casual, you know what I mean? I like to keep it casual. I like to keep it old school and fresh. Fresh, man. Old school, casual, and fresh. You want to
Ask
mix
him-
it all up, you got an outfit like this.
Ask him how long has he been growing his eyebrows for?
Talk to me, bro.
So the
Wait,
I've got
what's
people
your,
in my ear.
wait. What's your name, bro?
No, I'm not right now.
Oh,
You're
you're
on the
okay.
No, you know what? Here we go. So we've got a bit of a vibe here. We think this is you.
That's the
This
bla-
is
that's
actual
the, that's
footage
a
of
hardcore
you.
blast from the past.
So
my production team is showing this. That's a hardcore blast. That's my mama. Oh,
so
mama.
proud. Immense pride.
What does he
Immense
do
pride.
then?
So much.
So that was that Australia's Got Talent?
Australia's Got Talent, correct.
And it was a dance routine?
It was, yeah. I don't really like choreography though. I don't do choreo.
So that was all interpretive dance?
All off the cuff, bro.
Okay, so if that is your style,
Give us a look.
if that is your forte,
Yeah.
can you give us a 10-second interpretive dance right now for the AO 25
Look,
Saturday
I'll
night?
tell you what. I don't like when people ask me to dance, but I love when people dance with me. So we're gonna do a little step. You ready for this? We're gonna
Nice.
do some steps, bro. We step it
Oh
out.
man.
We move the shoulders. We get the elbows happening. Yep. We get some spirit fingers.
All right, go.
Right.
Hey,
You
go,
cross
go.
it
Give me
over.
some warning before you do this.
Wiggle it out a
Oh!
little bit.
Hey, John, do you want to jump in? We're going to start dance floor. Bring your friends in.
Interpretive dance, also known
Ladies,
as
what's
dancing
up?
as you interpret
Oh, yes,
your
bring it
own
in,
way.
boys. Bring it in. Hey.
It's a
Anything
literal
goes.
dance party on Bluezone.
Melbourne.
Anything goes,
Good
dude.
time. Good time.
Oh, you're Irish.
Irish.
You are so Irish. It's a time to be alive.
We're having a good weekend. The crack is good. The beer is good, and the tennis is all right, I suppose.
The beer smells good. I can smell it all over you.
Ben, is interpretive dancing another word for just bad dancing?
I don't know if the camera can stay still enough for you guys.
Wait, it's
Awesome.
absolutely pumping there. I think, is it time for us to bring Ben back?
I don't know,
Time to come
Ben.
back?
How you feeling
Too
out
much
there? Do you
fun.
want to come back? What's going on?
I do, but I don't. I
But
know this.
you kind of got it because Jannik is about to win and we want you to be here with us when he wins.
Yeah, I do need to come back and see Jannik Sinner win.
Come on, run.
Just give us a wave.
He's
This guy
5'2".
is so keen to say hello. Keep it PG, we're live.
Yeah, I think Alcaraz is going to win, lads. Sinner, no chance. Alcaraz is number one. He's
Well-
going to do it. Let's go. Team Vamos Madrid.
Well, speaking of
Vamos,
Sinner,
Madrid.
Ben,
I do like how you approached this and said, I've got a question, and then you just stated what you wanted to say. Mate, well said.
All right,
Awesome.
Ben,
Well, back
we'll-
to you guys in the studio.
we'll
I'll
see you soon, my man. Take care.
See
See you soon, Ben.
I'm very concerned that he's having too much fun out there and we're not going to see him back here.
I know, but I think he will come back. I'm just worried if he's going to come back in time for the set to finish because Sinner's up 5-2 for the third set. He's going to be taking this home in straight sets, with or without Ben on the couch.
I guess it's just us.
And then there were two.
And then there were two. Sale, talk to me.
Talking.
Other than the Bluezone,
Yeah.
what's been the highlight of your day?
Today,
Yeah.
my mum made me steak and eggs for breakfast and it was really yummy.
Yum.
I know, it was so good. Like, you know
Was
when...
it leftover steak or like, because that's usually when I do steak and eggs, it's always with leftover steak.
Yeah, but it was with leftover chops. We had
Chops, yeah.
chops last night. I didn't eat them because I was obviously here.
Yeah.
But they had chops last night and she woke up and she's like, do you want me to make breakfast today? And I was like, that would be the best. And I come down and like just eggs and chops, like literally
Yum.
not a better combo.
High in protein, keeps you full,
Right.
keeps you energized throughout the whole day.
It was more so like, you know how making breakfast can be a bit tedious sometimes. Like
Of course.
sometimes you just be like, you know what, I'll just have a big lunch.
Yeah.
Or like I'll grab something on the go, like a yogurt or a fruit or something. And I'd woken up and I was like, I really can't like be asked. And then when she said she'd make it, I was like, this is the best. And I ended up eating the whole plate. Otherwise, I would have just brought like a roll or something from Baker's Delight, like something like so I didn't have to do anything. But yeah, that's the highlight of my day.
Wow.
What about you outside of Bluezone?
I think having like 10 of my friends, 10 of my friends, obviously Sarah's back as well, Joe, my friend that you saw at the cross when we did the live crossover, having them all there together, right? You know, a few of us are from Sydney, you know, the rest is from Melbourne, and having like 8 or 10 of us all together, like just vibing it out the whole day, going from bar to top court to eating food.
How cool is Top Court?
Top court, yeah,
is amazing.
yeah, incredible. Experiencing the whole thing.
You know there's apparently a water park?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, anyway, continue. That is beautiful.
Yeah, so just being able to like kind of just go with the crew and going bang, bang, place, you know, all around. And then I felt like almost it was my responsibility, like they're my kids and I'm taking them on a school excursion.
Good company is so important,
Yeah.
but like, you know, you feel responsible for the gang, especially when it
Yeah.
gets like over 5 people.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, head count. Like,
It was almost very much like that. So it was very, I would say, a lot of hard work to like kind of take out 10 people on a school excursion. But you know, it makes me proud. Like I'm also very grateful to be able to, you know, be here with everyone at the Bluezone and experience the AO from a different lens. And
stop it.
honestly, so for me to be able to kind of show them and enjoy my successes with them and be like, this is what the AO's about, let me take you around, let me show you, this is that.
And you
let's
know what's
go
also
here.
on the screen right now? Match point.
And there's something else we're about to celebrate right now, so let's keep
That is a beautiful story.
Thanks, let's keep our eyes to these. And
He's done it.
he's done it. Sinner's done it.
Sinner's done it. Straight sets. Oh,
Silky Sinner.
Poor old mate Giron.
I know.
My old friend.
The Silky Sinner, can anyone beat him? At the moment, we've tried to ask everyone that question and no one is giving us a straight answer. What are your thoughts, El? Can Sinner be beaten?
I don't know. Reigning champ, is that the vibe?
Reigning champ?
Or will Carlitos push him off his throne?
Look,
it's one of
Jack
those
Draper?
things that, Jack Draper. My husband could also do some damage.
I think from this point onwards, he's going to be very, very hard to beat. Like, I don't see him struggling in any of his matches.
He doesn't even look like he's sweating.
Do not quote me on this. I don't think he's gone to a 5-setter yet. That's a 3-setter. I think the last one was a 4-setter.
Are those spare shoes?
Yeah. So, you know, he hasn't gone to a 5-setter. I believe he's still in cruise control. He's also known to, you know, to come back and play big sets. So he's got a lot of energy in the tank. He seems very composed. He's going to be very hard to beat. But for me, it's the post-game interview, post-match interview that I love. I love to watch his introverted answers.
It's such a bless. He's such a sweetheart.
Ben.
Amazing.
Benny.
Sorry, Jannik, that was a quick match, quick and efficient match. Which is so nice for us on the Bluezone. We love a long game, but we also love a short one. Good for their own different reasons. Ben, welcome. We're back and better than ever, and I think we are going to go straight to Jannik's interview.
Jannik, first of all, well done, and nice to see you. Haven't seen you yet. Marcos is a quality player. 5 years, he's been rocking it on the tour. You guys played once before. This match looked like it could have been more straightforward, but he was really pushing you from time to time. What was working for you tonight? How did you get this done in straight sets?
Yes, first of all, I'm very happy to be in the next round. It's you know, every match has its own difficulties. Today, I felt like he was very solid from the back of the court when he served well, especially the first serve. I struggled a bit to return. I have still room to improve, I feel like, but in the other way, you know, every win is great, especially in this kind of conditions. Obviously, thank you so much as always for the support. It's amazing to play a night session here, and yeah, I mean, it's let's see what's coming now in the next round.
We've been watching your game evolve now for several years, and you've obviously improved so many aspects. Tonight, it seemed like you were coming into the net, bringing the drop shot in. Are these certain things you're trying to add to your game as well to make you even better?
Yeah, today the percentage of my net game was not really good, but still I try to improve. I mean, it's part of the game. Sometimes I feel certain things a little bit better, sometimes a bit worse, but you know, that's normal. Just trying to stay there mentally, which I think is the most important aspect for us tennis players, and then we see. But for sure, if I want to go on in this tournament, I have to improve. No, so hopefully in the next round I'm able to raise my level, but I'm still very happy.
As you should be. We see you on the schedule. Your match is 7 o'clock, so you know you're going to play tonight at 7 o'clock. We get to see you on the court. What we don't see is what you do before the match and after the match. So maybe for the fans here and the fans at home, what's a day in the life of Jannik Sinner like on match day when you have all that time before the match and you still have lots to do after the match?
Yes.
Why is that funny?
Because you've watched part of my box there smiling, I don't know why. But no, I'm usually quite relaxed until 20 minutes before the match. So I try to sleep in as long as possible, which I have no doubts I can do that every day.
What time did you get up today?
I slept around 10 hours this night, which is good. Then I had...
Enjoy it while it lasts, my man. It doesn't last.
Yeah, everyone tells me that, so hopefully I can keep going. And then I had again half an hour before the match, again sleeping. But hopefully I wake up when it counts. No, at 7 I try to be awake. But no, if not, obviously we try to feel the ball a little bit for half an hour, 40 minutes, trying to have good food. And now, obviously, now it's quite long because we have to do press, we have to do ice bath, which, it's all part of the job, and hopefully I'm recovered for tomorrow's practice.
All right, so that was really good. I just want to button this up. So what time did you arrive at the courts for your 7 o'clock match, and what time will you leave, do you think? How long is your work day is what I'm getting at?
Today I arrived around 2:30. And I'm gonna leave 2 hours time from now, so 11:30 more or less, and yeah, and then I'm back to bed.
All right, well, that's good. Another 10 hours ahead of you. You got another big match ahead of you in a couple days' time. Your opponents are about to start playing right now. Holger Rune, Misha Kecmanovic. Your thoughts on that match? Two very talented players. One of them is going to be on the other side of the net in a couple days' time.
Yeah, tough match. I mean, if it's Holger, I know him slightly better. We had some very tough battles in the past. If it's Miomir, it's a bit different. We played, I think, a couple of times still. So let's see. I try to focus on my side, trying to, as I said, raise my level, and hopefully it's going to be a good match also for you guys to watch. And again, thank you so much, and I wish you a good night. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your defending champion, Jannik Sinner.
our sleepyhead king, Jannik Sinner. Guys, I think the key to a straight set match is sleep.
I was going to say, I've been doing a lot of research on, honestly, on maintaining good health, testosterone, longevity, and sleep was always the biggest factor. But it's no lie. Sinner has told us it's all sleep.
He just told us that half an hour before the match he was sleeping.
I love that. He's had like a 10-hour sleep and he's still just like, oh, I'm going to roll in around 2:30. Oh, I might do some activation. And then, oh, where's the next little bed or bench I can find another half an hour or so in?
His new nickname is Sleeping Sinner.
Sleeping Sinner. Well, you won't be asleep tomorrow night. When we're back on the couch, you'll be wide awake because we've got some entertainment ahead. Djokovic will be playing tomorrow night, which we will be watching. And I think during the day, Jack Draper and Carlitos are going head-to-head.
Huge match.
Everything is happening down at the AO, but more is happening at the Bluezone watch party.
Massive day tomorrow, guys. Massive day, massive night.
How big?
Huge.
Thank you for staying tuned in tonight, guys, and stay tuned for tomorrow.
Thanks.
Good night.
Good night.